Well, that's to the spice of it. Well, a very good afternoon to you. I'm Brendan Telfer coming to you from the Masse Club in Hamilton here, which is the venue for the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship. A very busy afternoon here with many of the country's top players here staking their claim for this very eminent prize. With me now is probably one of the favourites and one of the leading players in New Zealand. Some would say the leading player in New Zealand, Marco Toer, all the way from Holland, but now based here in New Zealand. So, Marco, are you comfortable with the idea that you might be the favourite today?
Probably on paper I'll probably be the favor, but I think with the conditions of the tables and the smaller size table, the bigger size pockets, yeah, it's not as much as a favor as normal.
So, as you mentioned, the bigger size pockets here, I guess that brings in a lot of players who may not be anywhere nearly as highly ranked as you, yeah, but with a bigger pocket. And the luck factor, who knows?
Yeah, exactly. It gives them a better chance, and yeah, the advantage that I have on the longer tables and the long pots and stuff like that, it's not as much anymore.
So luck is a factor here today.
Yeah, it will be a big part of the break. The break will be a big part of it. Yeah, see how the balls are spreading, and if people making balls on the break, it's probably one of the main things today.
Well, what do they say? The break ball is the most important shot in
so the break, so like after the break making a ball, it's probably one of the most important things, yeah.
Well, it should be a very exciting afternoon here at the Masse Club in Hamilton. Hope you can stay with us. Well, a very good afternoon to you. I'm Brendan Telfer coming to you from the Masse Club in Hamilton here, which is the venue for the New Zealand. And thank you for joining us here with this live action from Masse here in Hamilton. And in this section match between Tupai and Sheridan Bermister, we're about to see the third frame. It's proved a pretty even match so far, one frame apiece. And with me is Jimmy, the Professor Henry, and this is what they often say is the most important shot in a frame, the first ball.
Yes, definitely, Brendan. Yeah, making sure that hopefully you get a ball off the break. And if you don't, it's very dangerous. So he has got one. There you go.
So what does he do here? Does he stick with the stripes, or does he have a quick look at the board first?
Yes, he'll
to
scan.
See what's available.
Yeah, he'll scan the table, which ones are the most easy balls to, sort of clear. and which ones are the trouble balls, so the solids look good. Okay, so he's going to play the 2 onto the 6, and then after that it's going to look pretty good. The layout. Just got to nominate the 6 ball, which I think he has. Okay, so there, Brendan, it's still an open table because he didn't put that ball after the break.
So an early opportunity here for Josiah Tupai, who won the second frame. He didn't get a visit to the table in the first frame. Bermister was very impressive.
Yes, both players are very good players. They're still young juniors.
A nice scattered look about the balls, isn't there?
Yeah, there's still a problem there with the purple and the yellow stripe ball there. That's what they'll be worried about, Brendan. So,
yes.
yeah. So the key is to try and get to that ball early. Like now, he's got a chance to open it up. Just run this 14 in the middle and then open the 9 ball up. Now, after he does this, a little bit of luck becomes involved because you don't know where the ball's going to end up. And there you go, he's got no shot. But he has got the 9 in the top right-hand corner. So he will take that shot on.
So is he thinking defensively here, or is he still attacking?
No, he has to attack. He has to attack. He can't think defensive in this situation. If he misses, it could be all over. Wow, what a
nice work. Nice work from Josiah.
Again, Brendan, he hasn't left himself an easy ball. He hasn't got a pocket for that 11, or he cannot see the purple strike ball. So he's got no shot at all. Now he'll have to play defensive.
So do they have a time limit here on how long they can spend scanning the table?
Yes, it's 30 seconds. 30 seconds every time you go to the table. And then they'll call time. Okay, so he's still looking at the 11. Okay, he's called
the shot to his opponent.
Yeah, the 11 in the corner left-hand pocket. Okay, he's going to try and probably come off that purple ball, in behind the purple and come off there. A little bit unlucky.
Didn't quite get there.
Okay, so when you're in this situation, you're pretty much in trouble because there's no traffic around. The opposition hasn't got any balls there, and you can navigate without no traffic. So he'll take the purple ball in the corner, run it forward. Then you'll take one of these balls in the middle pocket, probably the 1 or the 5.
Just a gentle shot there, leaving the ball exactly where he wanted it.
Yes. A little drawback. See how the white ball comes back a bit. Okay, now he might want to play 2 or 3 rails if he wants to, or just straight in and back out. That's good enough. Okay, now this is where he has to work the white ball. Okay, he's on the wrong angle on the screen ball, so he's going to pop the green ball in the middle, go down the table and back out.
Still 3 left before he can go for the black. There's one of them. So now, what's he left himself with?
He's left himself absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
You can see the look on his face. It's in no man's land.
Nice position for the black, but
definitely, yeah,
a bit premature as he's just getting a little toey himself there as he's stalking around the table.
So you might see a defensive shot come up, but no Sheridan. Yeah, he's going to just probably sit down the back here. He's called it in the middle, maybe. It's on. There you go, in the middle. Okay, so he carries on. Because he potted that 7 in the middle. No matter what happens after that, you carry on. Even if I put 4 of his balls after that shot, I still carry on because my ball's gone into the nominated pocket. Perfect.
Now, he's just got 1 left, of course, down there in that right-hand bottom pocket.
So you're going to see him just draw back into the middle of the table. There you
and go. Hopefully, for his sake, he's left himself with an eminently feasible shot here to take the black out. Give him his second frame.
Yes, it's a short race to 3.
So Sheridan and Bermister takes the 3rd frame. It's the 2-1 scoreline that we have now.
First to 3, yep. Whoever gets the 3 frames first wins the match.
So Tupai will start this 4th frame. Critical one for him now, trailing by, as you can see there, 2 frames to 1. So he'll want to start really confidently so he can control this frame.
Definitely, yeah, he wants to get a ball off the break is the key. The most important shot in the game is the break. Controlling the white.
So what are you trying to do here with this ball? If you can't be guaranteed that you can pocket a ball, what you thinking?
Well, you're just thinking if I don't pocket a ball, it could be all over.
So that's the luck factor, isn't it?
That's right. It's yeah, luck factor. But then and again, you might pot 2 or 3 balls, and then it'll be an easier run out with, you know, hardly any traffic on the table. So decide a break.
Yes.
Wow, that's a good break.
Oops, one.
Good break.
So there's a absolute sitter there for his 2nd.
So yeah, well there is. Stripes look the best balls here. Okay, so you can take.
Well, I guess he's leaving that one for later, is he? Because it's such a sitter.
Yeah.
And another one down the bottom of the picture there, you can see gets well and truly underway. And well, now he could collect 2 here, couldn't he? Quickly.
Yeah. The 11 down the corner would probably be the shot, so he can come into the. Oh, he's going up table first. He's going to take care of these 2 balls up the top here.
Yeah.
The 9 and the 13. Okay, he's just sort of running out of position here and there, but he's still got a shot at the 11 down the corner. Don't know what he's going to do after this. He'll draw the white ball back, I'd say. Oh, he's just touched it in for the 14 ball in the middle, but is it on? Did he have a look? He's having a look now, and he's not very certain. Looks close. This is the money ball. Very good. Great shot. Okay, so he's going to play that 13 ball, maybe run 2 rails, and come into line on the blue stripe ball. There you go, he's in line on the blue stripe ball, straight down the corner. Okay, this is the money ball. If he pots this, he wins.
Yeah, right, the money ball for sure.
Definitely, yep.
No problems. And
then he's got to put the patch where the black's going. If you miss that out, you lose the frame there.
no problem with the ball hard up against the
problem
cloth?
For these players. No problem. It is a little bit harder shot, but it should be no problem for him.
So there we are, quick and busy. Josiah Tupai not wasting any time at all and taking out the fourth frame. So now, basically, if you like, it's sudden death. Whoever wins this frame wins the match.
That's right. And so today's format is 8 in a section. You play everyone, and then the top 4 out of that section qualify. So you've got to make sure every frame and every ball counts, actually.
So it's now the turn of Sheridan Bermister, who has won the first and third frames.
Yeah, big bounce to break. He's got a good break, Sheridan. Has he got a ball?
I don't think so. Yes, he has the green.
So just looking quickly at the table, because he's got all those clusters of small ones on the right side of the table, he'll definitely go stripes. Only because that little cluster on the right side of the table, nowhere to go, no pockets. So we'll just get to the middle of the table with this shot here, try and get to the middle. Might play into that plant down here, and he has. What a great shot that was. That was a winning shot there, how he opened up that cluster in that corner. So they're all there. All he has to do is just navigate around the table, get the GPS out, just push in balls. They're all near pockets. Go to the middle of the table. He's in the middle perfectly. Okay, so you're going to see him play this 10 ball and probably go around the back. Or he could screw out into the middle. You could go around the back of the balls and come out into the middle. Wow, that ain't a very good shot there.
Now he's got some work.
Yeah, he's got plenty of work to do now. I think 15 might be on, but I don't think so.
No.
He's left that door open.
Traffic there, isn't there, between that ball and the white ball. So I presume he's going to...
I don't think that ball, the 15 ball, is not on. He hasn't got a shot, so he could go defensive here, but there's not very many places to hide. So what he'll probably try and do is run that purple ball up behind his ball to make it hard for Josiah. Push that purple ball in behind his, make Josiah have to work for it. Oh, he was going for the purple. No. Okay, so that's an unnominated shot there, Brendan, so that means he loses his turn. No flukes in this game.
Yes, it's not like the staff cafe at lunchtime where you take everything you can get.
Yeah. Okay, so Josiah's got a bad start there by Josiah.
And he too has himself with some work here. Well,
yeah, the good thing about what happened to Josiah is he covered that black ball. You know, Sheridan's got to find a pocket for that black ball now. Okay, you can just take these easy three balls that are near pockets.
So the irony of it is that they've each pocketed one ball of the other's colours.
Yes.
One off the break ball and the accidental pocket from Bermister on his last visit to the table. But
right. Yeah, he's still at the table.
Trying to get control back of this all-important frame. Whoever wins this frame wins the match.
That's a nice shot there by Sheridan. Left that gap in there that he can play that 14 strike ball.
Just at the moment, it looks like the advantage may well be with Bermister.
Well, I'd like to be on Josiah's side at this stage because Bermister has to get to that black. If he doesn't, Josiah will definitely win. So he's going to run forward 2 rails and come down towards the 1 and the black ball, the yellow and the black. He's going to come down that way. Is he going to get a bit of luck? Wow, look at that. Look at that.
He couldn't have put it in a worse position, could he?
Perfect. Easy win. There was a little bit of luck there.
Oh, he can get in there, can he? Yes, he can. I thought he might have been snookered, as they say, by that red ball, but he got through, and that's enough to give him the match by 3 frames to 2 over Josiah Tupai. And we'll take a short break here. We'll be back with more live action here from Hamilton.
That's the one. Thank you very much.
world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When this war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars and Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be your shield.
Your shield, yeah. In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah. Wow.
She's missed it. Oh, he's missed as well.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out. I scratch my own 2 feet to pull you to safety. When the fires are burning, burning like crazy.
Welcome back to the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championships here in Hamilton at the Masse venue. And our next section match is between Jimmy Henry, who's gone from commentator to competitor, up against Neville Alalo.
Yeah, it should be a fascinating one, Brendan. Jimmy, the Professor Henry, because he will take you back to school. He's a wonderful commentator, but this is his form, this is his game, and he loves to fight. Strategically, absolutely brilliant is Jimmy Henry.
Yes, we gather that from his performance behind the microphone. Mark Watson has very kindly stepped in. And it's Jimmy at the table at the moment.
Yeah, and Jimmy's decided that he wants to go with solid. So he's come to the table, Brendan, and he's basically said, look, with the way that balls are spread, I've decided that solids, I can see a pathway. I can see 7 phases here where I hopefully don't have to sit down. I can find a pocket for every ball. So they've mapped it in their head, and now it's just a simple case of trying to join the dots.
So in each section there is 8 players in the top 4. Everyone plays everyone else in section play, and the top 4 go through to the knockout sections later this day.
Yeah, top 32, $10,000 in prize money, Brendan. So I just find he's looking to maybe try and play the plant here. So looking to play, oh, doesn't quite get away. So now he has opened the door of opportunity for Neville Alalo. So a high-risk shot. Hasn't quite paid off, Brendan.
So Alalo scanning the table, mapping the possibilities in his own mind. He has, I think, 30 seconds. Once he visits and gets to the table before he has to fire off his shot.
Yeah, he has to nominate his pocket. So the only form of cue sport where there are flukes was 9-ball. Everything other than that is got to be called. So interesting here, he's going low on that cue ball, looking to just try and screw it back. And again, he would have mapped this, and he'll be saying, right, is there a particular strike ball that's going to give me some difficulty shortly? And does he then look to try and move that ball to reposition it? So when he does have to come back, he does in fact have a pocket for it. So a lot of strategy, a lot of thinking goes on in this game. It's not just about the shot in front of you, it's 3, 4, 5 phases in front that you're thinking about.
And I think he just changed his mind then. He was right down ready to go when suddenly he had a second thought, went for another little walk, and has gone back to the shot that he originally contemplated. And close.
Yeah, I think that was intentional. So is he trying to just, at the moment here, not quite sure what the strategy is, but that'll play out. We'll figure out the method and the madness, and that sometimes it can look like madness, but you can guarantee there is a thought process behind it. So looking to just try and run to this top pocket. Oh, he's left that on the edge, and that again has opened the door back for Jimmy. He's got the 1, the 2, and the 8, no, the 7 up the top. Problem is, Jimmy knows that the 7 ball here doesn't at the moment potentially have a pocket. He's going to need to position the cue ball at some point to play the 7, knowing Jimmy. In fact, it's the 2 ball, I think. Oh, sorry, the colours just come up slightly different. No, it is the 7 ball. So it's the 7 ball. The bottom left that he is going to have to, is going to provide him some difficulty. He's going to need to somehow screw this white ball back up to the table, or he's going to need to look to somehow play some safety shot. He screws it, does it nicely.
Yes.
And Jimmy, the Professor Henry, the master.
I presume he nominated that.
He didn't need to, because his initial shot was here, and he did enough with the cue ball to be able to screw it back and play that. So it was intentional, but he only had to nominate his original object ball. So brilliant from Jimmy. That is box office right there. That is world class.
And here he is with what he hopes will be the finishing shot. It is. So a very good start there by Jimmy the Professor, living up to his professorial credentials, and takes out that first frame. Race to 3, in other words, the first player to win 3.
Well, it's one thing to think about the shot and to know what you've got to do, but boy, it takes guts to actually play it and pull it off. You know, it was either make or break. And you would have heard Jimmy say in the previous match, Brendan, that these tables, small tables, very, very big pockets, so it actually evens it out. So maybe players of not, you know, a lesser ability have a bigger chance here. Get onto the 9-foot table, smaller pockets. The guys like the Marco Toisches, those sort of, I guess, professional, semi-professional players, you know, the odds tend to go more in their favour because you're dealing with just finer margins, and that's the difference.
So Neville Alalo starting the second frame. He'll be hoping he gets something out of this. And no.
No, I think he did. Definitely stripe went down. I'm just wondering whether there is a small or a solid that has gone, and people at home will call them differently. We'll just go back and have a look here.
Yeah, it's a stripe, yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean he has to play stripes, though. He does have the opportunity to still go with the solids if he thinks the spread on the table favours it. And so he'll be looking here and he'll be saying, okay, which ball doesn't have a pocket? How much of a problem is it going to cause me? So he'll be mapping this now. He would have made a decision in his head, and he's let Jimmy know what he's going to do. So looking very much like, might be looking to play the solids, looking at the stripes, looking to run this in this bottom left pocket. And successfully does it.
So he's up and running with 2 of his balls pocketed, and needs to strike back here, of course, to get back into this match. If he's down 2 frames, he's got a very tough job ahead of him. He'll need to win 3 of the next 4.
And looking to just cut this 10 ball. And just have a look at the control here of the cue ball. Has he done enough? He doesn't want to snooker himself. He's got options, though, because he's got options at the other end of the table. He might have just played that with just a little bit too much weight.
Meanwhile, his opponent looks on, trying to picture where he may have to go if he does get another visit to the table. But probably just enough room for him, yes, to get rid of that 4th ball. So he's making some good progress here, and now he's lined up, by the look of it, the one right there in the middle.
He's got options here. It'll be whether he decides to play the plant, the 2 stripe balls in this bottom right pocket, or in fact he decides to thread the needle and take the orange stripe to the bottom left pocket. Looking very much like, though, he wants to go to the bottom right, so don't be surprised to see the plant here, and that is putting one ball onto another. But again, Brendan, as Jimmy would have said, this is all about controlling that white ball. It's all about what he does with this shot and what he does with that cue ball. Oh, he's in trouble now.
Yeah, hasn't left himself much, has he?
No, he's in real trouble here. I wonder whether he looks to try and bank this shot. The striped crimson ball. It's very, very small margins, Brendan. Just
yes. Yeah. We're trying to nudge this one, I think, to that top right-hand corner. See where the cue is positioned, and yes, he does pull it off.
Now, question is, does he have a pocket, though, for this ball? Does he have a pocket for this ball? And that is the problem here. I'm not sure he does. Boy, he is going to have to be at his best here. He might just have to play a box office type shot. He can't play safety. There are just too many options on the table for Jimmy. There's nowhere he can hide this cue ball at the moment and make it difficult for Jimmy, because Jimmy's got so many options. So, boy, I tell you what, it's all or nothing right here. Boy, he can't have played with this too much weight. Oh, he's looking to try and run it.
Nearly pulled it off. But Jimmy Henry now has an opportunity. I think he's got still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 solids to pocket.
Jimmy will clear the table here. The only concern is if, in fact, he feels that he doesn't have a pocket. Jimmy's a guy, if he sees any difficulty, he'll address it early. He's not someone who will go wait and then try and deal with it. He'll address it early, and he just moved that out of the way, because that strike ball there was blocking that pocket. And that he might see as the 2 blue ball here, or the 4 blue. The 2 blue ball. That he'll be wanting. He deliberately moved that, so he opens up this bottom pocket at some point. But at the moment, he's going to play the 2 blue by the looks of it into the middle pocket. Was he run it up the far end of the table? No, running it up the far end of the table, Jimmy.
There is always an element of luck with every one of these shots, isn't it? You don't know exactly where the white ball's going to finish.
No, well, that's it, Brendan. I don't think there's ever been a game of pool anywhere in the world that ever has mirrored the previous frame. Ever.
Yes, yeah.
So it's not a controlled template. It's not, it's... Every game is different. Every scenario is slightly different from frame to frame. But boy, he's looking good.
Mind you, sport would be nothing if it wasn't for the luck factor in every sport.
Yeah, and the unpredictability.
Yeah, and trying to work out exactly where you can finish the cue ball after it hits the ball you're trying to sink. There's a certain amount of guesswork involved, but anyway.
Yeah, you'll notice here too, Brendan, with the cue ball, they'll often go low on it and then maybe low to the right-hand side, low to the left-hand side, or high to the left and high to the right, and that's all about getting a certain spin off the ball, which will therefore send the ball in a slightly different direction, and it's all about control, and they're just masters of the little subtle touch and know exactly where the tip of the cue needs to touch the white ball to send it in a certain direction.
So there's 4 balls left on the table before the black ball can be addressed.
But look at the defensive shot here.
And 3 of them are solids.
He's left them nothing.
And only 1. That the only ball left for Alalo now is that one you can see there.
But brilliant play from Jimmy. He just defensively superb. He said, look, here you go, I'll throw it back over to you, but I've snookered you.
How does he get to that ball with those 3 solids in front of him?
Yeah, well, he might have to go up the table. But even if he goes up the table, it's just hit and hope here. He's going to need to go for it. He's got no choice. So he's going to need to play a box office shot here, a television shot, I call it. He's nominated this bottom right pocket.
That's the obvious one from where he is, isn't it? I mean, and who knows where the ball will finish as a result. It might it's likely to open up one of the other 2.
Oh, so he didn't foul. And he's made it tough for Jimmy here. So Jimmy's still got some work to do. Jimmy, I mean, a player of his quality, but he's still got some work here, Jimmy.
The yellow one, the obvious one, or his first task.
No, playing safety again. Wow. That is, look at that shot, though. Look at the control there from Jimmy.
Yeah.
Leaves it right up the other end of the table, puts it in beautifully behind that purple 4 ball, and just like that, in trouble. But that's the discipline sometimes, is the ability to play the safety and not play the television shot, not, be too attacking. Oh, and now he's looking to try and come back and play some sort of safety. I'm not sure it's going to pay off, though. Jimmy will be happy to play. Jimmy's got the advantage. I mean, he's got 3 balls on the table to 1. He's got balls he can hide behind. He'll continue to play safety until Neville ultimately ends up cracking or plays something with too much weight, but it looks like he's now just going to go for it. Brings it back down. Still got a bit of work to do here, though, Jimmy.
Yeah. He'll want that yellow, I presume, out of the way first before he disturbs those 3 in the middle of the table, including the black, which he'll have to be mindful of.
Don't be surprised. I think he'll move this cluster here with the cue ball. Just keep an eye on the cue ball. No, brings it back up the table.
Yes. Might have snookered himself here.
No, well, he has, not quite sure, but he's got Neville back up at the table here. So he's snookered Neville. I think he's just, I'd have to check the ruling on that. He might actually choose to just sit down rather than automatically take the shot. So I think even though he sunk it, he's decided that, hey, I'm going to miss my next shot. It's back to you. So very, very good play here from Jimmy, just showing his Q Sports nous and his experience. And, you know, they call him, in all seriousness, they call him the professor for a reason, because he will literally take the best players in the world back to school. Oh, and that's a foul ball because he didn't touch a strike ball. So Jimmy will get free use of that cue ball, can take it wherever he wants to place it. And now what does Jimmy do here?
Well,
Jimmy will just touch that green ball in and then come back, play the 8 ball in bottom right pocket. There's one.
This is the match right here.
There it is. So Jimmy goes up to 2 frames to nothing over Neville Alalo. And I think he won that defensively, Brendan.
Yes, he did, didn't he? And he came from behind. He was well behind at one stage there with his opponent 2 or 3 balls to the better. But the experience that we've talked about here with Jimmy the Professor coming through there, and his patience as well as his defensive sort of kind of strategy paid off. Patience.
Well, it's funny though, isn't it? You go to a Rugby World Cup or a Football World Cup, what often wins you the big games? It's always defence, isn't it? And you've got to have a very good defensive game. You've got to have a very good safety game in Q Sports as well. So let's see what Jimmy can do here. He won't want a dry break. He'll back himself here. And don't understand, these guys here, this is not just luck. It's very well practiced, the breaks. But it is a dry break, and it's a good spread on the table, so it does open it up here for Neville. So just having a look, I just wonder whether he may be just trying to gauge at that myself in terms of what his thinking's at.
No, nothing even close off that break ball.
That purple strike ball might be the difficult one that he thinks to himself, is there a pocket there? Can I break it up? Or do I look to play the solids? Looking like he'll take the stripes on. So he's going to take the stripes on.
And that's one of them, the 9 ball gone. So that's where he's...
Yeah, that's a really nice spread, actually. I don't think he'll have too much difficulty. If he plays as best he should just clear the table here, Brendan. But I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him.
Wants to go around that number 4 ball and takes care of another one of these solid balls. So he's got rid of 2 and a couple down this end of the table where the white ball is. Will give him a nice handy advantage here.
I just wonder whether that 10 ball is the one that's offering him a little bit of difficulty here, whether he decides he wants to play that now, get rid of it, or if in fact he takes the obvious shot on. Take the obvious shot on.
Yeah.
Now let's have a look at what he does with the cue ball here. What's the thinking? So he gets rid of 1, moves it back up into the good.
Sitting right in the middle of the table, which is his next target by the look of it, or is it? Yes, I think that's really the only one he can get at the moment. So the key here for Alalo will be where he can position the cue ball after this shot.
Yep. Yeah, maybe just a little bit too much weight on that. He won't be happy with that shot because he's put himself in a bit of difficulty here now. So what does he look to try and do? The purple strike ball is surrounded by the solids, and he's got to find a way to get the cue ball up there. He's got the option here on the 10 ball. In fact, I didn't notice that 10 ball, so not as bad as it initially looked. So he does have an option here, and then maybe look to just run this up the table. No, brings it back into the middle,
Yes,
comes back.
there it is. No.
Wait, look at the backspin on that. Oh, and offers it. No, he's got away with it. Has he done enough, though? Has he done enough,
He
Brendan?
might have. I think he might be able to sneak through those 2 red balls.
The problem is he's close to the rail here. He doesn't quite have the ability to go low on the cue ball, and therefore he doesn't have the greatest 8 ball. So, boy, big moment in this frame.
Yes.
But he's put himself in trouble.
No, he's got the yellow ball there between his next target, the black ball. But
That's what I mentioned earlier, Brendan, because he had to come down so high on the cue ball because it was close to the rail. He just couldn't control it to get that screw on it to try and move that white ball back down the table, and he's ultimately ended up snookering himself here.
he's just called the shot, so Jimmy knows what he's got in mind here. He's going to try and just...
Yeah, big shot here. He's going to come off the rail and try and cut this in. Oh, so
nearly,
close and yet so far away, and now the professor will come to the table.
And he'll have plenty on here now. He's got plenty to get rid of as well.
Boy, small margins, isn't it?
So all that cunning strategy we saw from Jimmy Henry in the previous frame, he'll need more of that now as well to come from behind here to win this frame and grab the match.
Yep.
That's one out of the way. Still got another 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. So he can't afford to miss here, can he?
Having worked a lot with Jimmy in the commentary, Jimmy just treats this now as just basically what he teaches young kids to do, and that's just get up there and clear the table. This is pretty fundamental here for Jimmy. He won't have any difficulty. He'll know exactly what he's got to do just to manoeuvre this cue ball around the table and just go ball by ball here. So it's all about control.
Section play about to resume here in Hamilton, and 2 competitors for this particular match, Roldan Lago from the Philippines originally, and Healy White. And it is Healy White who steps up at the break ball, but nothing sinking off that. So plenty of opportunities here for this very talented Filipino player.
Incredibly talented indeed, Brendan. Roldan Lago, one of the very, very best, heading off to Las Vegas later in the year for the VNEA World Championships. He's an experienced campaigner, and Healy White's got some work to be done. Tell you what, it'll be a big scalp though if they can take down the great Roldan Lago, because certainly Lago comes in as one of the pre-tournament favourites. So, yeah, risky shot. So looking at what they call the bank shot. So come off one rail and look to just try and pocket it in the opposite corner.
Yes, he nominated that yellow stripe, and well, they both rather made an inauspicious start.
Yeah, as we've mentioned, you've got the bright lights, you've got the television cameras, the cloth's running a little bit quicker on this television table, but yeah, I think here for Healy, just played that with just a bit too much weight. He's going to need to be patient here. He's just going to have to slow things down, because Roldan Lago, yeah, we saw a mistake, but I tell you what, to play that off your very first shot shows the level of confidence he's bringing to the table. It didn't come off, but to actually just play the shot off your first shot of this match says, hey, look, I think I'm in form.
Well, he's had a life here, basically, hasn't he? Because now he can pick and choose anything he likes on the table because of the miss of his opponent, Healy White. So it looks like he's interested in the solid there into that top pocket, and he's in business. He'll be trying to get rid of these smaller numbers before he can get at the 8. He's going for the purple ball that you can see. And that's 2 for 2.
Well, Brendan, we're going to bring Jimmy Henry into the commentary. We've just seen in action.
Well done, Jimmy. Very fine performance.
Just a sec, folks. Yep, I'm here.
Well played, Jimmy. Well played.
Yeah, showed some wonderful defensive qualities there, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to be happy with your defensive game.
Oh, definitely, yeah. That's part of the game too. You know, when you haven't got a shot, you've got to know where to hide.
Okay.
So now White gets an opportunity after that first miss. And, wow, still hasn't broken his duck here yet. I'm not sure how many opportunities you can give someone like Roldan Lago expect to win a frame.
Well, you can't give him anything because he's quite a good player.
Well, I think he's one of the pre-tournament favourites, isn't he? I mean, what's his preference? 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball?
All of them. But yeah, he is good at 8 ball. He's good at 8 ball as well.
So just looking at the spread here, Jimmy, what's knowing that Roldan Lago here will be looking to...
Yeah, I think he is on the solids, so he'll have to probably take the 5 ball and try and do something with that.
So
there's not much.
Orange 5 ball.
Yeah,
here
there's
in
not
the middle
much
of the
to
table,
do.
possibly causing him a degree of difficulty. Jimmy, interesting watching you play. You tend to, when you see a difficult shot, you tend to address it early. You like to get it out. You like to move it, or you like to address it early.
That's right, and that's the thing in 8 ball. You got to get into your problem first. Otherwise, if you leave it to last, you haven't got very many other balls to fall back on. So if you get it early, you know you've got plenty of balls out there if you go out of position. See the rule where I called safety? I potted the ball and discontinued my turn.
Yeah, I must admit, I was caught out a little bit by it. Then I realised, and I know that previously I've seen it happen before, but I might just get you to explain to our viewers in that situation where you actually sank a ball, which technically means you're still at the table, but then you decided to sit down.
Yes, so I just decided to give up my turn, pot a ball, give up your turn, and yeah, that's part of the rules as well. Which is a good rule if you use it at the right time.
And can you do that just once in a match? Or?
No, any time during the game. You can just call safety, pot your ball and discontinue.
So if by chance you don't necessarily have control of their cue ball, but you pick up second prize and you find a natural snooker there, you're going to sit down.
That's right, yeah. Exactly what I'd done in that situation I had.
So Lago allowing White to get back into this match, into this frame. It's the first frame, first of 3, and having a little more success with this visit to the table, the New Zealander.
Yeah, definitely, and like I say, he's got a problem there with that 13, but he's even got a bigger problem here because he's got to get from the strike ball he's going to pot now to one of those other balls of his.
He's addressing that 13 ball now, isn't he? He's looking at it. He's going, what can I do here? How do I move it? Can I move it? And he shakes his head. Body language says, I'm in a bit of trouble.
Yes, he's playing cush first. So he's got no shot now.
What are his safety options here, Jimmy?
Well, there's not very many. He can't really hide anywhere. So he's got to look for an attacking shot.
Nominate a pocket, hit and hope.
Yes, well, I think the 13 still is the shot. Yep. See, push that 11 into that 13.
Okay.
No, he's just going to leave the white ball there, I'd say. It's called the 11. Yeah, he was trying to go off the red ball into the middle pocket.
Doesn't waste much time, does he, Lago?
No, he's yeah.
Got his mind busy while he's sitting down.
Definitely, and he's quite quick around the table.
It's 2, just as quickly as that. Now he's looking at that yellow, I'd imagine, is he?
So he'll probably pot the yellow up in the middle, yeah,
yep.
Come back out.
Now the red.
Red, yeah, red next.
And just the green after that, and then he can get at the black.
Yeah, he's going to come down between the two strike balls and try and stay on that green ball. There you go, perfect. Wow, great shot.
So now starting to see Roldan Lago just get into his work, starting to show a little bit more continuity in his play. He's made the adjustment to these slightly quicker tables, and saying that, commentator's curse. Jimmy, what have we said about the commentator's curse, Jimmy?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
You never preempt the shot, do you, Jimmy?
Wow.
Hey, just for people at home, why do they call you the professor, Jimmy?
Because I take people back to school.
Okay, so here's opportunity now for White to wrap up this first frame, but
You can't do that against Roldan Lago, not with just two balls on the table.
That shot was done purposely, so he snookered him.
Oh, right, my apologies.
Yeah.
My apologies, Jimmy, you're 100% correct, yep. So nice safety shot. So my apologies go out to Healy White.
That's the way up, like for like.
Yeah, that's no good. The 6 is still on.
Now, that was a foul ball because it needed to come off the rail for the snooker, did it?
He did a deliberate foul there.
Yeah. Okay, so talk us through that, Jimmy. Why did he do that deliberate foul?
Because if he would have hit his ball, he probably would have left the Healy on. See, now he has to hit his ball. He has to make an effort.
Well, it's still anybody's frame.
Yeah, so Healy White, very much, I imagine, the underdog here. But he's hanging tough, isn't he?
He is, and he's going to play a nice defensive shot here. Look at that, snookered him.
Yep.
That's a great shot by Healy White.
Well, he can kiss the green ball here, can he, Jimmy? But he just can't do anything with it.
Yeah. And you can't really leave the white ball, you know, anywhere on the table is quite an easy shot for Healy, unless that happens.
Wonderful shot there from Roldan Lago. Boy, he throws it straight back at Healy White and says, well, anything you can do, I can do better. Shot still on here, though, for Healy White.
Yeah, absolutely, isn't it?
But he's going to need everything now.
He's going to try a stop shot here. He can't get up high enough under the ball.
So each player with one ball left before they can get at the black. And this is Murray Healy. And no joy there, so Lago up on his feet and briskly walking around the table.
Yeah, I've got to say, it's probably the most out of sorts I've seen from Roldan Lago. He's normally a little bit more measured than this. He's been
all over the place.
He's not as clinical as he normally is.
But now the end might be in sight.
Well, he's lucky. He's got a pocket.
So he'll be going presumably for that one in the top left-hand corner of your screen. Looks pretty straightforward, Jimmy.
Definitely, yeah. He'll pot this with his eyes closed.
Yep. So there it is. First blood goes to Roldan Lago, but gee, he had to work hard for it. Healy White taking him right to the 11th hour, as it were. But it's Roldan Lago first on the board in the race to 3 frames.
Not a lot of time, is it, Jimmy? There's not a lot of room for error. In your previous match against Neville, we were saying, look, you just don't want to be 2 frames down. It means you've got to win the next 3.
That's right, yeah.
And you know, you're on the hill, aren't you, when you're 2 up?
That's right, yeah. Hard to come back from that. But in saying that, it is quite easy to come back on these sort of tables. You know, small bar table, bigger pockets. Smaller in size than the 9-foot table.
The Americans are very good, aren't they, at Americanising things? But when I say Americanising things, they like to take games like snooker and go, well, let's take the best facets of it, but let's make it easy. Let's make it simple for the public. Let's make it enjoyable. Get the smaller tables, you get the bigger pockets.
Faster game.
Faster game. Americans are very, very good at understanding what people want.
So the white ball disappears. That's the only ball that went down. So that's of not much use, I imagine, to Roldan Lago.
No, definitely not. But it's an advantage for Healy.
Yeah.
So he can take the white ball anywhere behind the line. And this is the only time you have to put it behind the line is after the break. And he can nominate anything. So he's nominated the 4 in the corner, purple ball. And he's potted that and opened everything up.
Yeah, exactly. Now the green ball is on for him if he wants it. He'll take that while he's there. And now to the bottom left-hand corner, he can get rid of the The orange ball
And the yellow.
and the yellow, 2 for the price of 1. So a really fast start here by Healy White.
What's going to offer him the most difficulty here, Jimmy?
Well, I don't think if he pots this nicely, he'll be on the red, nicely in the same pocket.
Nicely
yeah,
done.
yeah.
So comes back, got the red 3 ball.
He's just got the 1 ball left. 2, sorry.
And then now it's going to be a bit tricky because he has to try and stay on the green ball, does he?
Yes. Has he
Oh,
given himself
snookered
enough
himself.
room?
Yes, I think he has.
Yeah, the green ball. You can see at the top of the screen there.
Can he thread the needle there, Jimmy?
Well, I think he has to swerve around it, see how he's jacking up.
Is this what you call a masse, Jimmy?
Yep, Masse 8. Oh, look at that. Wow.
Nearly pulled it off as well.
Nearly. Might not be good enough, though, Jimmy. When you look at Roldan Lago, you look
Yeah.
at the spread on the table, this is just a training day for him, isn't it?
Definitely, yep. Roldan should run these balls. But he's run into a problem already.
He's got
Both
too
plants.
much of a good thing going down there.
Yeah, both plants are okay. 13-12 is okay. He should pot that. The 12 in the corner. There you go, 12 in the corner.
Yep. And now
So he'll pot the 13, go high on the 14.
there's the 13 into the bottom right-hand corner, into that pocket.
Oh, he stayed on the 9 ball. Yeah, great shot.
And now he's got the number 13 and just 9, 2 balls left. And
Okay, if I was him, I'd probably take that 14 on now for easy finish. But
So the green 14, and then
Yeah, I
he's got
would,
the
but-
stripe 10.
yeah, but he's going to take the 15.
no, he's not taken the advice of the professor.
No. Oh, well, there's the same shot in the middle, but a little bit harder.
No.
No, it's easy, isn't it? I mean, sometimes when you're standing at the table, you still see things differently in the split second and the guy sitting in the
Definitely.
commentary box. Yes, now that's one.
And
And
there's the reason. There's the reason.
he's got some difficulty
No.
here.
Wow, he's got a fine cut.
Boy, this is going to require...
Well, he's got to be
Yeah.
careful of the on off here, doesn't he?
Definitely, yeah, off the 6.
So he
follow the 6 in.
can't get into that top pocket in the middle?
Yeah, he will take the middle pocket, but what's the white ball going to do?
Yeah.
He loses control of the white ball here.
That's why Jimmy should have listened to the professor.
So he's lost control. He's quite lucky to get a shot at the black.
But the black was sitting open, wasn't it? So there wasn't going to be any snooker traffic in the way for him.
No.
And pretty straightforward, you would have thought. He's a rugby cliche here, right out in front. Yep. And so Roldan Lago, with a far more convincing display in this second frame, takes it comfortably, and he's 2/3 of the way to winning this section match.
Jimmy, I mean, you've played a lot of these guys and we've seen you, your all-round game, your ability to attack, your strategic game, your defensive game. When you look at Roldan Lago, does he play a certain way, a certain style? Can you get a read on how he's going to
Oh,
play?
definitely, yeah. I know Roldan's game is just, if they're there, he's going to go. Even if there's balls safe, he'll still go. He won't stop. There's nothing stopping Roldan. He's only got that, attacking game.
So his mindset is about attacking.
Definitely, yeah. Both players are the same sort of player.
So if it's on, they'll take it.
Definitely.
So White managed to come up with 1 ball down in this bottom left-hand corner. It's a stripe, so that's what he's decided he'll stick with. He's got rid of 2 of them now.
When you look at the spread here, Jimmy, what's going to provide him difficulty, or is there any difficulty here?
After this shot, when he opens those 2 balls up, as he just did, now he's got difficulty. The 14 behind the 1. The yellow ball, the ball behind it.
No pocket for that 14 ball.
Oh, yes, but he just got enough on it. So the
Might have done
visit to the table continues for Healy White, who really needs to win this
Wow,
frame.
Look at that.
Wow, that is an amazing shot. He called that too, and that is box office, folks. Absolutely just banked that high-risk shot.
Beautiful.
Wonderful frame from Healy White.
Now, he can finish this frame right here.
Definitely.
And he does. So he needed that win, Healy White, and he's got it. It's opened up this match completely now, 2-1. And it'll all come down to this 4th frame with Roldan Lago, the Filipino, now resident in New Zealand, with that narrow win. But we saw in that last match how sometimes just the break, just that little bit of luck, can bring anyone back into the match.
Healy White, I mean, that was courageous. That was highlights right there, wasn't there? I mean, that bank shot, just unbelievable shot under pressure. But, you know, sometimes it's all or nothing. And we talked about the attacking mentality of both players. We've seen that on display.
Yeah, and, you know, this is a section play game, but in the next round, the knockout stages, you will see them step up again. You know, they're just sparring with each other. They're saving all the big guns, all the big shots for later.
Plenty of power on that shot from Lago.
Oh, good break.
Stripe's gone.
One of the stripe balls has gone down, so he will stay at the table.
What did we lose, Jimmy?
We have lost this
10 ball?
Oh, yes, the 10 ball. Yep.
Stripe blue 10.
Okay, I think the solids are the best ones to take here.
Okay.
So, Jimmy, there's no foolproof method with the break ball that can guarantee you a pocket.
Definitely not. No.
So all they're doing is just putting a maximum power into the shot. And,
Exactly.
And it's in the lap of the gods.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Not so much a 9 ball and 10 ball.
Yeah, well, they've got the magic crack, which actually, you know, they make a ball all the time if it's in a certain spot.
I would have thought by now that someone would have devised a method, even with a bit of AI.
Yes, well,
how you can get a ball. You've got 15 of them there, 14 of them there. Get one of them in one of those 6 pockets.
It's quite hard to try and, you know, get a ball in every time you go to the table for a break.
Yeah, don't mention AI to Jimmy, he'll become obsolete. AI will take over the professor. So, Roldan Lago nominated it. Risky shot, not sure. What was the thinking there, Jimmy?
Well, he just had to try.
I mean, he had the opportunity.
Yeah.
He's chosen solids, hasn't he? And it hasn't paid off.
No, I think he did pot a solid, and Healy is on the stripes. So Healy will just push this 11 ball onto the 13 ball. We'll just cover that black up. Look how he's covered that black. So there's a big problem for Roldan now.
Yeah, so the black ball has no pocket. If Roldan Lago should clear the table here.
Yes.
How does he pocket that 8 ball and in the process throw it back to Healy White? So really good play here from Healy White and looking to do it early too. So he's already got Roldan Lago having to think.
But folks, you watch this guy, he will find himself an angle where he can break that black out.
Wow.
Not just yet, maybe in a couple more shots. He's run out of position here.
I guess the thing with Healy White here, Jimmy, is that Healy hasn't shown enough consistency at the table that you probably know that even if you find yourself in a bit of difficulty, there's a good chance Healy White's probably going to sit down again at some point.
Well, I think when Healy White does get to the table, he will clear. Okay, Roldan's looking for an angle into that black to somehow disturb that black. He's playing a losing game here. The more balls you take away, the less you have.
Yeah, nowhere to snooker, nowhere to play the defensive game.
Exactly, yep. And if you hand the table over...
So that 8 ball, top right, is the area of difficulty for Roldan Lago.
Still trying to work out an angle. He has got an angle here off the 5 to open the black. He can run down and just hope for a bit of luck. So here it goes, folks. This is the big shot here.
Is this the frame right here, Jimmy?
Yep, this is the frame right here.
Wow.
And he's missed it.
No, but he didn't nominate the pocket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wrong pocket, so he loses his turn. Healy's got plenty of time. So Healy will just give him what I call it as a slow death. Slow death. It's going to play around with him for a while, cat and mouse, and then when he's ready or gets ball in hand, he will go. And I think it is here right now, folks.
Not a bad shot though there from Roldan Lago, considering what he did have left on the table.
So Healy's just going to play one more snooker, and then I think after this shot he will go. See how he's just hiding behind the balls, biding his time, waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, great defensive play here from Healy White, really good. I've got to admit, from the first frame,
There we are, indicating where he wanted that pop ball to go, but he missed that pocket with his green ball.
It's not bad, you know, getting your green ball down into his cluster of balls. Might buy him another turn at the table, like now.
Well, fascinating frame, this one. Incredibly strategic here from Healy
Still
White.
hasn't got enough to go in there.
He's got plenty of time, yeah. He's got, well done, hasn't got a pocket for the black, so he's going to hand the table back to Healy. Maybe not now, but he will do. So he's just waiting,
He's going to run
biding
it,
his
he's going
time.
to drop it, so it'll be ball in hand.
Okay, so now I can see Healy maybe trying to disturb that black in 11. He could probably put the 14 onto that. Why would he want to go this way? He's running into it. He's running into it, and there you go, he's got it out. But it's still a problem. Not for Healy, but for Roldan, it's still a problem. Okay, like I say, Healy's going to open up soon. That's pretty good. He's got the 13 to open up the black and 15 now. Just nudge into it, split the 15 and black up. Oh, that's gone the wrong way. It turned out good. Go back to the middle where his hand is.
Great comeback here from Healy White. Really, really good.
He had to just bide his time. It was always going to come.
So make sure he doesn't make a fundamental error here.
He doesn't usually make many errors when it's all there.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about Healy White.
Oh, potting machine, one of the best potters in New Zealand, one of the best, hardest players to beat.
He's not a player that I've seen before, Jimmy, and when I must admit, off the very first frame, he stepped up to the table and he looked
Shaky.
No, he played with a lot of aggression. He just didn't seem to have any weight on his shot. He didn't seem to be a guy who was prepared to be patient. Clearly, he's settled down now. We're starting to see his quality.
So we're into a fifth frame here. Basically sudden death. Yeah, a little nice touch there between the two players, wishing each other well. And Healy White, who must be full of confidence now after that very astute performance in that last frame. And does he find a pocket?
No.
Don't think he does. Well,
No, he
may. No, not quite.
Your initial spread, Jimmy. This is how quickly you guys think. What are you seeing here, Jimmy?
Definitely the stripes.
Why, Jimmy?
Only because of the 5 and the 6 ball behind that stripe ball over the pocket. So, yeah, there's no pocket for the 5 or the 6. So you'll definitely go stripes. Still a bit of work to do.
So he's going for the higher numbers, the striped balls, striped colours.
Yeah, at the moment he's looking at the 9 and the 13 and also the black. 9, 13 and black has not got a pocket yet. But he will make some pockets available. Move balls around.
Well, it's all or nothing now. He won't want to sit down, will he?
Wow, he's gone into that hard. He's trying to upset some balls, move balls around.
He's also pocketed one of the solids.
Okay, the 11 ball. I don't know what he's going to take after this. Probably the 14, maybe. Oh, have to be the 13 cut back. Okay, where to now? Roll down. 13 in the middle. Or the corner. Which one is he going for? Corner. That's a nice shot. He's in behind all his balls, which is good. 12 ball's going to be a bit of trouble. This purple stripe, yep, unless he takes it now.
You'd take it on now, would you, Jimmy?
Well, that's the ball he's going to take on now, the 10 ball in the middle. Yeah, I'd take the 12 now, which he is going to take. It's a shot to win the game here. One good shot.
Hope you are enjoying coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton of the New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships. Mark Watson alongside of me, an icon of New Zealand broadcasting, Brendan Telfer, and the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry.
Wow. Okay, he's still at the table. 9 ball.
So to that top left-hand pocket is where. Well done, no.
Yeah, just stop the white ball where it is.
The top right-hand pocket, change of mind there from Lago, and straight down the middle of the throat.
Brought it back a bit, didn't he, Jimmy?
Yeah, he did. He should have stopped it for the 14, but now...
So in a bit too... So used a bit of backspin on that cue ball and needed to just stop it on a dime. Hasn't done that.
Still got the 10 in the middle.
Big shot here. Big shot here.
Great shot.
Should get the job done.
No, he's just got the one ball left.
So he's going to punch this in, hit it in hard,
Green.
make the white ball move off the rail and back out for the black.
Oh, almost an in off, but he acknowledges it too. He knew he probably almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory here.
So this pocket for the match. No problems for Roldan Lago, but Healy White made him work long and hard for his 3-2 victory. Needed 5 frames to get there, but Roldan Lago with an important win in section play. It's not necessarily the last we'll see of Healy White. As long as he finishes in the top 4, he's into the knockout phase.
Yep.
So, very interesting match indeed. We'll take a short break here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. We'll be back with more section play from these New Zealand Championships in just a moment.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know, it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing. I like the SP2.
Well, welcome back to the Masse Club in Hamilton. It's turn of the youth here, and there's plenty of young people as well. Not everyone's into rugby, cricket, netball and athletics. And two of the rising stars of New Zealand, Paul, are going head-to-head here. This is Alexandre Andres and Karen Dempsey, and just 19 years of age. Alexandre Andres with the break ball, and not quite the same amount of power that we've seen from people like one or two of the men earlier today.
He's a very good player, though. He's been in a lot of New Zealand teams. He's caused a lot of upsets over the years against some of her male rivals. And originally out of Waikato Diocesan, Alexandra Andres, father Bernie. These days heads up the Masse Club, doing a great job, great vision. Of course, got those World Championships coming up here in Hamilton in September, the World Juniors and the Women's. But Karen Dempsey has decided to take this game, looking to try and become a professional, Brendan, and does dedicate himself full-time to the sport. And sometimes if there's been a bit of a weakness in Karen's, it's been just closing frames when he's been in strong positions.
Well, he certainly looks very fit. He's got the build more of a high jumper than a snooker player. But I imagine even in a sport like this, where you're not moving far, but fitness, physical fitness also a factor in these long weekends of championship play.
Well, I always say, Brendan, I think if you are aerobically fit, I think it gives you greater clarity, and you're playing all day, aren't you? This is a game which requires a huge amount of concentration. You're up, down constantly.
And if you're physically fit, mentally you'll probably be fitter as well.
Absolutely. So just have a look at what Kieran's looking to do here.
Quite a nice spread of the balls early on in this frame. There he is, going for stripes. As just a little lucky there as it went from one jaw to the next, but it fell. So he remains at the table.
Yeah, it's just a cue ball here. He'll just be wanting to make sure that he does have a shot on the purple stripe ball. He does it nicely. Oh, it's fact crimson, I think. TV doesn't always give it the right colour. And now, the difficult shot is where does he get himself for the 8 ball? So he's going up the top right with this shot, but he's got to just make sure that he can bring that cue ball, control the cue ball. It's what they call a Chinese snooker here, where he's going to have to come down. Not quite. So he's going to play on top of the cue ball. See what control he has. Runs that up. Nicely positioned here for the 8 ball. Beautiful weight. Shouldn't have too much problem closing out this first frame, should Karen Dempsey. So bottom pocket.
So there we are, all over in 2 minutes. Karen Dempsey striking hard, striking fast and striking early. And Alexandria didn't really make much impression.
No, I didn't get a chance, but again, it can change very quickly, and we know the quality of Alexandra Andres. Talking to her, she look, it hasn't really been her day-to-day in that sport, isn't it? Some days you turn up and you find your mojo, and other days, well, sometimes it's not quite there. Can't quite see it as clearly. I guess if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. But it's all about experience. They always say in boxing, don't you? You learn more from your losses than you learn from your wins. And as I'll say, Brennan, you've got to learn how to lose to learn how to win.
So Karen Dempsey with the break ball.
He's got good form, Dempsey. So coming further up on the cue to maximise that power off the break.
Plenty of power in that shot, but nothing falling. Not yet.
He's still at the table. So something must have gone down, because he's still at the table. But I think he hit it with so much power. We blinked, Brendan, and we missed it. Have another look here. Oh, no. Go back and just have a look. What did go down? Oh, yep, we lost a strike ball.
But he's scratching his head here and twitching his jaw. Not much on. You can see where the white ball is there, trapped right behind that solid ball, a 7 ball, I think it is, by the look of it.
Yeah, now I wonder whether he might just look to somehow possibly even play safety here. No, he's going to take it on. I thought possibly a safety shot and then throw it back to Alexandra Andres, but he's decided that solids is where he wants to go.
So
his
he's
problem balls might just be down here, right, in terms of you'll need to find somewhere for that orange 5 ball at some point. So it's the red 3 that he's looking at.
And he's positioned himself nicely now for the 7 ball as well.
So he's got that bottom right pocket as blocked at this end at the moment. That'll be the only concern for him looking at this.
But he's nominated the yellow ball.
And that doesn't have a pocket either. So what does he do here? Okay, so he's done that deliberately. He's decided to take that, get rid of it, open that pocket up, throw it back on Alex. So really good strategic shot there because suddenly that pocket is now open. And he's put Alexandra Andres at the table and said, right, if you're good enough, the opportunity is here. Can you take it? So looking to play this 9 ball up the table. Come back.
Nice work there from Alexandria.
So played the plant by the looks of it. 14 onto the... Yeah, nicely done. Still in control of the cue ball.
This sport, one of, I'm pleased to say, an increasing number of sports now, they don't differentiate sport by gender.
No, and you look at it, and yes, they do have all women's tournaments or men's tournaments and stuff, but really it's not a sport that's physical prowess is as important as clearly a sport like weightlifting.
Yes.
So she's bringing out the jigger. I always remember Brendan playing around the motels around the country. Loved the jigger, loved that little device where you brought it out. You almost felt like you couldn't miss if you had the jigger. Known as the moose head too. And so now, the issue here is this 11 strike ball for her. She's got a pretty nasty little split. She's going to need to draw right back on the cue ball here. So she's going to go low on the cue ball and look to try and maybe just screw it back.
Plenty of room there.
No,
she
it goes off one rail and snookers herself. So not the shot she was hoping for.
And she just got just the 1 ball left, which is
Yeah, but she's in trouble here, Brendan. It's going to require a miracle. She's nominated the pocket. That's closest to that strike ball, but what is the shot here? Because I think the cue ball and the blue, if they're not kissing each other, are certainly not far away.
She needs Jimmy the Professor here. I think here he would conjure up some remarkable shot.
Well, I think Jimmy probably felt that maybe needed to just draw that cue ball back a little bit on the previous shot.
Oh, she's going to try and come off that rail there and ping it across the table. And yes, very nice play indeed from young Alexandria.
And now, does she have a line to the 8 ball? Has she got a line now to the 8 ball? Karen Dempsey in the background, a little bit of a smirk. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Great shot from Andres under huge pressure. But they are big pockets now. Let's have a look here, Brendan. Does she have a line? Can she thread the needle? The shot is on.
Yeah, I think she can.
This for the frame.
A little bit of the, as they say in golf, a bit of left to right. Come around that green ball and then get enough of the black ball into that pocket at the bottom right-hand corner.
It's a lot of shot, though, isn't it? And she's still got reasonable control of the cue ball because it's not sitting right up on the rail here, but really big shot here in the context of this match. She does not want to find herself by 2 frames. She misses this. Dempsey will clear. She plays it. She's missed it.
No. Just didn't get enough on it.
And now Karen Dempsey will come and close it out, you'd think.
He's got 4 to dispose of first before he can have a shot at the black ball. all 4 balls left on the table, other than the black, belong to Dempsey. 1 out of 4.
Yeah, he's not. I think he's got a line through there, that top right pocket. Oh, looking to play the 2 ball. So top right, just runs that up nicely.
It's, 2 down, 2 to go. 3 to go, sorry.
You might just look to play the green 6 here. Brown 7, what's he going to do? Crimson 7.
Yes, you'd think the brown 7 would be the one, in the hope that he can then reposition the white ball somewhere in that half of the table. No.
Yeah, I think he's pretty happy. He'll just draw back here on the cue ball.
Yeah.
It'll be bang 1-2.
Just came back a little too far off that rail. Yeah. Well, he might think he's got a shot here with that green ball into that bottom.
I don't think he's got a choice.
Pocket.
He's going to play that, and then he's going to look to try and just...
Yes. Well done, Karen Dempsey. Now, this will require some very smart play, but he does it quickly.
And brilliantly, really
now
nice.
Left himself with just a formality here, you'd think, to take out the second frame, which he does with conviction. So Karen Dempsey coming back from way back, cleaned off those 4 remaining balls, took out the black, and now is in a very strong position against 19-year-old Alexandria Andres. She trails by 2 frames, must win frame here for Alexandria, and she will.
Yeah, she'll be hoping for a good break here.
Yep. She might just put a little more grease power into this.
Well, we've seen it though, haven't we, Brendan? We've seen a lot of dry breaks this afternoon from some players who are arguably probably got a lot more strength, and so we've talked about it with Jimmy. Sometimes it's just a little bit of...
It's nothing, no.
No, we just lost the orange 5 ball, did we? I think we just lost the orange 5 ball, the solid. Yep.
She stood at the table.
Or is it the red 3? Just slightly, television just changes the colour of the ball directly, so we just look up at the table here, and I'm pretty sure it was the orange 5 that has gone.
Yes.
Red 3 ball still on the table.
No orange there, so that by process of elimination, it's gone. In fact, I think I can see it. Not on the table, but in the pocket underneath the table. So a good start here for Alexandria, knowing she's got to be very aggressive here to try and get back into this match. She'll need a good start. And here she is.
Yeah, Karen. Oh, nicely pocketed.
Yep.
Good start. Good start. Should just be looking now, saying, have every other ball got a pocket here? How do I find my way through the traffic? How do I control this cue ball when I've got to come back? Play the 1 ball and the 2 ball. Got that. 3 ball is still on the table. Object ball at the moment is going to be the purple 4 ball.
Where does she go now? There's a lot of traffic between her and those 2 or 3 remaining balls. Maybe the red one we can see down to the right here.
Or does she address it as Jimmy says? What would Jimmy tell it? Jimmy does a lot of work with it. Does she look to try and play the plant, the 2 onto the 1, and then come back? So, big shot here. She's called it. So she is going to look to play that plant, 2 onto the 1. How much weight does she play it with? Just touches it.
Yes, nicely done.
Yep.
Nice subtle touch there from Alexandria, belying her 19 years. But Now,
yeah, bit of difficulty here now, Brendan. Needed to have greater control of that cue ball because she might just need to play a bit of a television shot here. Where does she see it?
she's called the shots, so her opponent knows what she's trying to do.
Yeah, unless she somehow looks to try and plant that cue ball behind the 2 ball here and look to play defensively. So does she look to somehow play defensively, or does she? No, she's going to go on the attack. So she's going to look to try and run the 3 ball up the table. Is she? Oh,
yes.
She called it too.
Yes.
Wonderful shot. She is on fire when it comes to the television highlight reel. Now got herself back in a really good position here. Question though is, does the 8 ball, when she gets to that 8 ball, does she have a pocket? How does she control the cue ball after object ball? Now it's the 2 ball, the blue ball there. Then she comes back down to play the 7. But where is the pocket for the 8 ball? She's going to have to somehow find a way. The only real pocket that 8 ball's got is this bottom left by the looks of it. I'm not sure there is another hole that 8 ball can go down. So how does she control the cue ball here in the next couple of shots, Brendan?
I'm not sure whether she's absolutely sure herself. Doing a lot of stalking around the table here and pursing of her lips. And there's, again, a little bit of confusion. She's going to use her little friend.
Yeah, the jigger. Okay, what's she trying to do here? Is she looking to try and play defensively? What's she looking to try and, what she's trying to do here? Let's have a look. Maybe she's just looking to try and...
She'll run it into that bottom right-hand corner.
Boy, big shot if she is. No, looking to try and play defensively.
But well, there's surely plenty on for Dempsey here.
Just having a look here for Dempsey. It's not easy for him. So she might have come away here, looking to try and play that.
Now where does he go?
Wonderful control of the cue ball.
Yeah, beautiful position now for the yellow and white striped ball into that same pocket.
Yeah, you want to get rid of that. Want to get rid of that 10 ball at some point.
Yeah, where does he go now?
Or is that the? Just might be the green stripe ball. In fact, sorry, it looks a little bit blue from here. So. Yeah, he's not the shot that he wanted.
There's nothing really on, is there?
No, he's taken a position of complete dominance to now suddenly losing that advantage. I think he's only really maybe got the opportunity here to play the plant. Unless he's going to look to try and get the orange stripe ball in. He's going to have to call it. Difficult shot.
Wants that orange and white ball, I think. It's the shot that he called to his opponent. He's going to... A little in off here if he can make it. He does. Excellent. Now,
another tough shot though.
How close is he to that black ball? To the black ball?
I think the only shot he's possibly got here is to look to try and bank the shot
up the table, or
possibly bank it, or possibly go up the table. But I'm just not sure he can get on the side of it from where the position of the 8 ball is.
Yes,
he knows he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's giving it away as another shake of the head and a scratching of the head.
Let's see where he nominates. Let's have a look at where he nominates here, folks. Settle back. Another box office shot coming, is it? He's going low on the cue ball, looking to screw it. Oh, I did look to try and bank it, and it didn't quite come off, and He's given up the shot because it was what they call an in-off. The cue ball would have gone down at that top left-hand pocket. So table game on for Andre. She gets to place that white ball anywhere she wants. So now she should really get the job done from this position. So I tell you what, Karen Dempsey will be disappointed in himself. That frame was there to win.
Oh.
And another run forced error, and she's throwing it straight back to Karen Dempsey.
She can't believe it as she throws her head back, the wry smile on her face. And Dempsey, get out of jail card here. That's simple enough. This won't be any more difficult for him. Into that bottom pocket, and now he'll just
this for the match.
Take the black, and that's the match. And so Alexandria Andres will be ruining that shot that she played, which gift-wrapped the match to Karen Dempsey. But valuable experience for both of these youngsters playing at this level, and we'll be no doubt seeing more, I imagine, of Karen Dempsey later in the tournament.
Yeah, no, Karen Dempsey, very good player, real rising star in terms of young talent coming through, looking to try and crack it at some point internationally. But yeah, one of those, I guess, frames where both players felt they had opportunity, and yeah, both at times made some fundamental errors that you don't expect them to make. And at the end of the day, though, if you do look at the seedings, if you do look at the form coming in, Karen Dempsey, the deserved winner. So I hope you are enjoying coverage live here from the Masse Club in Hamilton, the New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships. We'll take a break. When we come back, more action, section play before we start to get into knockout play. $10,000 up for grabs.
To the spice of it.
Live action from the New Zealand 8-Ball Championship here at the Masse Club in Hamilton. Sean Greenfield taking on John Harrison. To the rail at the end of the table they break from. And it will go the way of John Harrison. So Harrison up against Greenfield, both experienced campaigners, both contrasting type of players. Hope you are enjoying coverage. So big, powerful break. So decided that solids is his way forward. And puts down and pots that orange 5. And now back onto the blue 2. He'll be aware of it. And we'll look to try and maybe move it at some point. And in fact, maybe he thinks that's the shot to just squeeze that green ball. Can't get it through that orange strike ball at the moment. So now, there's the brown 7. Cuts that nicely, brings that cue ball across the table. Nice shot here from Greenfield. So, it's that 6 ball at the moment. And does move it, gets it out nicely, but still doesn't quite have a pocket for it. Did everything right, just still hasn't quite fallen his way. And now the 1 ball. Two very difficult shots coming up for Sean Greenfield. What does he see here? Does he think he can run this? Just looks to play a bit of safety. Really nice job from Greenfield because there's nothing on particularly here for John Harrison. Harrison might just try and return the favour here. Does he look to try and snooker Greenfield? Does he play defensively? And does look to play defensively. Oh, but puts the cue ball down, and now it opens up the table here for Greenfield. But do like the strategic approach here from John Harrison. Okay, still. Oh, missed the shot too. Door of opportunity back open for Harrison. He's got second prize though. He's planted that cue ball right down here on this bottom rail. And still a high degree of difficulty required here from John Harrison. Oh, he misses the shot, so both players at the moment just a little bit, not shaky, just not quite on their game. We're dealing with some pretty small percentages. Well, still anybody's frame. Only benefit here for Sean Greenfield as he's strategically moved that 1 ball, which means if he does come back to the table, he does have a pocket. And lovely, nice here. So Harrison just needs to look to settle. Beautifully balanced player. now looking to just try and come down. Should get it done here, John Harrison, after what has been a little bit of a shaky start. I've got to say, Sean Greenfield got it out very, very quickly indeed and looked in wonderful touch. Now, 3 balls away from taking this first frame. Oh, a little bit too much weight. Made it a little bit more difficult, but still in control here. So middle pocket, top middle pocket, lovely touch, beautiful touch, and now just the 8 ball to finish it. Just going to cut this into the bottom middle pocket to take that first frame. So John Harrison over Sean Greenfield. Yeah, nicely done, just like that. So good start from Harrison. But certainly some really good signs there from Sean Greenfield. I don't think he'll be overly concerned. Looked in pretty good touch early on. And of course, special thanks to Predator. Don't forget too, coming up in September, the World Junior 8-Ball Championships being hosted here in Hamilton, and the Women's World Championships as well. So plenty of action to look forward to in the So we've got an so we welcome back into the commentary an icon of New Zealand broadcasting, man who's done 10 Olympic Games and caught pretty much every sport under the sun, and the great Brendan Telfer, of course. And Sean Greenfield, Brendan, is a player that we've seen a lot of at Masse tournaments. He's a very experienced player, lovely technique on him. He's a young man, he's a guy that's been playing the sport basically since the age of 10. So he's got options here, Brendan. So we've had a solid ball go, we've had a straight ball go, and now he's got to come to the table and determine what he likes best and what's he looking at and which ball's going to technically present him the most difficulty at some point. Looks like he is going to play the solids.
Yes, I wonder whether there's any thought within the Q Sports world of trying to get a Q Sport into the Olympics.
Yeah, the big push is for 2032 in Brisbane, and the point of view I understand is going to be the 10 ball. So 10 ball is going to be
the American push, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's such a big sport in Asia, it's such a big sport around the world too, and so it does make sense. I mean, we've all played it, haven't we? I mean, you can argue whether the Olympics is getting too big, but you look at some of the sports there. I mean, there's a pool table in a lot of houses, there's a pool table in motels, camping grounds. It's huge in Asia, it's huge in America, in every pub. It makes sense. It's a game that everyone has access to, everybody's played at some point. It's a game that requires, well, as much technical ability as, I guess, shooting and some of the other sports, archery. So why not? You know, I mean, why not? Some people argue that it hasn't. Why hasn't it already been there?
Well, I would think one of the reasons that have precluded its acceptance is that it doesn't, perhaps as far as the IOC is concerned, kind of conform to the kind of image that the Olympic Games like. That the majority of the people that play, or the average age, I suppose, of person that plays a Q Sport is probably, you know, in excess of 40 or 50. It's basically a sport for middle-aged men, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but you look around here.
For sure, but it's, yes, we have seen a match here with a 19-year-old just a short time ago, but that's a distinct minority. The IOC likes to, you know, boast the fact that it's at the forefront of diversity and promoting women into sports at the Olympic Games, because still men outnumber women overall at the Olympics. So these would be areas I think that sports like this would have to concentrate on to be able to present a case to show that it's a sport that young people want to get into.
Well, yeah, and I think that's the shift from the 9 ball to the 10 ball, and you've got different organisations around where we're trying to promote it too. 10 ball's a very quick, fast game. And you know, it's easy to understand. Basically, sink the balls in order 1 through 10. Whoever sinks the 10 ball wins the frame. John Harrison here doing a nice job on the stripes. He's already up by 1 frame, up against a very, very good player, but he's missed that one. And now he will hand this frame. He will hand this frame here to Sean Greenfield. Question is, does Sean Can he see away with that green 6 ball? No, he's going to come back down the table to the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Now we've got a youngster just on the table to the right of us, just after we were saying that. She must be about 8 or 9 years of age. Now comes back up, so nice here from Greenfield. Now what pocket is he going to play here? What pocket is he going to play here? Oh, looks that runs that beautifully. Really nice shot from Sean Greenfield. Well, that he just threads the needle. That is a wonderful shot. I think they call that the Midas touch. And there it is. So he brings it back to 1 frame each. Yeah, one of the other, just going back to the discussion around the Olympics, I think one of the other problems with the Q sports is the players are so good that you often only see one opponent or one athlete at the table. It's not back and forward. You're not seeing an athlete step up and then an athlete sit down. You can clear the table, and so you tend to, might have 2 athletes playing, but only one's actually seen because of the nature of the game. And I think that's what they're trying to do with the 10-ball format.
Is that much different from a time trial in cycling?
Yeah, and I guess that's probably an endurance race where you're racing the clock, and I think that's probably more, probably a truer definition maybe of the purity of what a lot of people define sport as. So
the other factor which I mentioned to you before is as we watch the break ball coming this time from John Harrison.
We've lost a strike ball.
He's lost 1 strike ball, so he'll stay at the table. The other issue here is the American push, as I put it. If it's a sport that rates highly on American television, it brings a lot more viewers to the Olympic Games coverage, which makes it more attractive to have it included in the competition schedule.
And thus cricket at the Olympic Games to please the Indian market.
Yes,
the 1 billion people, Brendan.
Yes.
Which I just completely and utterly disagree with.
But what it does do, of course, is increase the value of the television coverage to prospective broadcasters around the world. They've got to pay more because they're going to get an extra 1 billion viewers.
You're not suggesting sport's driven by money, Brendan?
Never.
Okay, so here we go. So look here at John Harrison. He's been good. Oh, I'm saying that, another commentator's curse. You've got to stop doing that, Mark. I've spoken to Jimmy about it. Do not say looking good. Do not say it's a simple shot, because
now look
you
at
just
this
put the hex on them.
Unusual cluster of balls, all within touching distance of that pocket there, and too much for Sean Greenfield to ignore.
Yeah, the problem here that Sean Greenfield's got is we go back down, we look at that 7 ball. The 7 ball at the moment does not have a pocket. Now it looks like the red 3 there, but it's in fact the 7 ball does not have a pocket at the moment for him. And so, this is what Jimmy says is a bit of a slow death. At some point he's going to have to try and find a way of moving that ball up the other end of the table. So he's got to, maybe when he plays that orange 5 ball, he looks to somehow try and move that cluster.
In the meantime, he's taking care of business at the other end of the table.
Yeah, as Jimmy says, though, this is just really death by 1,000 cuts. The inevitable is coming. And he knows it too, and he'll look to move it. Oh, nicely done. Wow, that's a good shot. Just use that purple 4 ball. Now, how does he address this? Does he look to just pop both balls?
Yeah. Well,
oh, not a bad defensive shot there, Brendan. That's pretty good.
Yes, that's what he was trying to do, wasn't it? To get an in off there, but got half the equation right. So now Harrison has a long, hard look up the table and trying to find some sort of route for the cue ball.
Yeah, he's going to... Can he find a way? Oh, good shot. Yeah, good shot. But now he's in difficulty. Now he's in trouble. Does he? He's going to have to wait for that ball to stop spinning. And does he look to bank the shot, or does he look to just cut? He's going to cut it. Nicely done, and moves the other ball too. Really good play. Where's that cue ball? Stop. Ooh. He's got the orange 9. He's good here. He's got this frame. The yellow 9 ball, my apologies.
Now you finish off down that bottom left-hand corner, that pocket, setting it up for the 8. And...
Ooh, got a bit of work to do here, Brendan.
Yeah.
He's fortunately got himself on the right side. So he's going to need to cut this into the bottom left by the looks of it. And thinks, no, he's looking to run it into this bottom right. My apologies. So he's looking to run this. Oh no, it might missed it too. So did everything right and just got himself.
So this brings Greenfield right back into this frame. Shouldn't have any difficulties with the 4 ball, which is what he's going for now. Gets rid of that one. And still got 2 left. Neither of them look especially difficult shots.
No, John Harrison will be disappointed with that. He's basically snatched defeat from the jaws of victory here, and you just can't open the door for a player like Shaun Greenfield when the table like this is open.
Now, just the last rights here for Greenfield to take a 2-1 lead in this section game.
I tell you what, both these players I could see back in the knockout stages, both have looked excellent when they have been at the table. Not, you know, in saying that, there have been mistakes made by both players, but I tell you what, they put it all together, and a lot of players are going to be in trouble. One player that we haven't seen is Marco Teuscher, the gunslinger from Eindhoven. Probably the best player to come to New Zealand since the great snooker player Dino Kane. Okay, so coming across the side of the table, it's a slightly different break position here.
Something's gone down. I heard a big rattle.
Yeah, cue ball, unfortunately.
Oh, yes.
So
the whiteboard.
Has lost the 3 ball as well. Is it 3 ball or the 5 ball? Lost the...
It's certainly got another ball down there.
Oh, it might be the brown 7, in fact. Yeah. It just sometimes, like I say, a television camera just shows a slightly different colour on it. So. Now let's just have a look here. Got a cluster of... So I think he thinks stripes. So stripes is on for John Harrison.
This is a frame that he has to win to get back into this match, to even the score at 2-all, going into the 5th and final frame, if he can get over his opponent here.
Well, he hasn't played a particularly great shot. Unless he sees a way through to that yellow 9 ball, he might just have to play defensively here. Needs to take his time. Needs to throw it back on Shaun Greenfield. There is enough cluster on the table. Does he see a defensive shot here? No. He's going to look to play the 9 ball. Oh, squeezed it. Didn't do quite enough, but good position here. Still, a degree of difficulty for Shaun Greenfield on the solids. Playing defensively, and a really good defensive shot too. Right, so going to come off one rail and cut that in. Nicely done, really good. Sometimes they're the things they see that we don't see, Brendan.
Exactly, yeah. So where's he going now?
Plays defensively.
Yep.
Now, he's not allowed to just touch that ball. One of the object ball or the cue ball, and when he plays a defensive shot, one of them needs to come off a rail, and that just stops you from just touching and just running the ball directly in behind all the time. So one has to come off the rail, otherwise it is a foul. which is something we don't play at home, or a lot of people probably not familiar with on their home rules. I don't know about you, Brendan, but we always said if you miss the black, you lose the frame. If you drop the white ball after sinking the black, you lose the frame.
He's playing defensively as well, but, well, Harrison has got any number of balls right next to the whiteboard at the moment, but what's he going to do?
I think you might see him play defensively too.
Exactly.
And so we saw the ball come off the rail there. So it's the key with the defensive shot. That is the rule. Now Sean Greenfield looking at maybe what, just game of cat and mouse at the moment. Brendan, who blinks first?
Exactly, yeah. Testing of the patience of both players by their opponents.
Does have a shot here though.
Yes, he does. He's got his eyes on something in that little cluster.
Yeah, 10
foot in front of him.
10 middle pocket, or is he playing the... No, in fact, he was playing that crimson stripe ball. I'm not sure he'd be that happy with... Okay, now he's decided to sit down. So we saw Jimmy do this earlier. Sank the ball, still has control of the table, and says, no, I don't want to take my next shot, because he's automatically...
And that's prompted, I suppose, by where he's put the cue ball.
Absolutely, snook at him. So really good thinking, really good strategic play here. You don't see it often, but boy, it's smart.
And it just gives a nice variation to the match, doesn't it, when you see this new tactical kind of route that the players are taking, rather than just standing up and potting balls.
Well, you're punishing them twice. You sink the ball and then you put them in a world of hurt, don't you? Now let's have a look. Runs that up, broken that cluster up. Now the positive, he's broken that cluster up. Nice pocket. Now, what has he got here? So table looks pretty good from here for Sean Greenfield. Nothing of real concern for him as he controls that cue ball. He's in control of the frame.
He's got two left, both close to that middle top pocket. One of them's anyway. The yellow ball a bit more into the middle of the table. He's just I don't think he can get at that from where the cue ball is at the moment, so he'll take care of the blue and try and position that ball for the yellow, but the green will be his next target.
Yeah, green 6 screws it back.
Now the yellow, yes, nicely positioned the cue ball. Well, has it?
So I'll just draw that back. Now what's he done here?
Now he's got the yellow ball still to contend with to finish his preliminary
he didn't
time at the table.
Don't think he'd be 100% happy with that shot.
No.
Should still play this though.
Yes. A very good shot indeed. And now look where he's left himself spot on for the black, although probably would have liked it a little closer to the black so he can work his way around that stripe ball.
Well, yeah, I just wonder if he's left himself a pocket here, Brendan.
Exactly, yeah.
Has he left himself a pocket?
I don't think he can get between the rail and that green and white stripe ball, can he? So,
well, on the angle that he's got, it'll be one hell of a shot, unless he somehow thinks he can actually come off that green stripe ball and put it in. He's going to run it, and he misses the opportunity, and now it opens for John Harrison, because the table is clear for Harrison, so big moment.
So now he's still got to get rid of 3 before he can get at the black. As this all looks pretty straightforward from here. And he will now have the opportunity to finish the match and tie the match at 2 frames all. And there he is, indicating with a little disc where he's intending to put this ball into that pocket up the top left-hand corner, and he does, and he squares the match at 2 frames apiece. So another section play match, which will be going to the 5th and final for a decider.
Well, Sean Greenfield will be disappointed by that. It's a frame you probably should have won, and it's been a little bit like that. It's been opportunities from both players at key moments and mistakes they wouldn't normally make. And I do come back to the fact is that this table has got run slightly quicker than the outside tables, where they've been playing most of their section play throughout the day. And I just wonder whether or not they haven't quite adjusted to how this particular cloth, the slate base, is running on this Predator table.
So John Harrison to start, and that little ritual which we've seen in every match which has gone to a 5th frame, that the 2 players come up, shake hands, exchange a few pleasantries, and we saw it again there between Greenfield and Harrison, having a little conversation as they shook hands or high-fived each other, wishing their opponents the best of luck, even if they don't mean it.
Oh, no, they're all good mates. They all know each other really well. It's a small community. It's a tight community. They know how fickle this game can be at times, where things can very much, you win one week, lose the next. And, we've spoken to Marco Toisha, who's as high as 23 in the world. He said, look, this form on these tables, it does open it up. It does even it out a lot because the poles
bigger pockets.
Yeah, so there is that opportunity. I mean, even someone like yourself, Brendan, could steal one. Could steal one, Brendan.
Yeah.
In fact, we've got an exhibition with Brendan Telfer and Jimmy the Professor Henry a little bit later on, folks. Don't miss that one.
Can I use my golf handicap?
You can just use your handicap, Brendan.
I get a 16-shot start.
Yeah, 2 frames. I think you'd still go down 3-2. Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, back underway. Sean Greenfield here.
Yeah.
He's a fine gentleman, lovely man.
That scoreline of 2-all is a very fair reflection of how neither player has really been able to dominate the other.
And that's just another shot too, right there. That's just another indication of Sean Greenfield just not quite being at his best, because 9 out of 10 times probably would have made that shot, but it's it's easy, isn't it, Brendan, in training to do things. It's a little difficult when you put yourself in a match situation, television cameras, a man of your reputation, talking about them, commenting on them.
Well, you talked about our friend from Holland,
Marco Toisha,
who was telling me before we started that he has a full-time job, so he's totally relaxed when he comes into a tournament like this, because he's not, one's bigger than this as well, not playing to have to earn some money to put food on the table.
Yeah, and in fairness to Marco, he spent, until he arrived in New Zealand, that was his life though. He was basically playing for food. They're living in the back of cars, chasing it, playing in clubs. It hasn't been an easy run for him, and you can understand when suddenly a company like Masse comes along and says, look, Marco, we think we can be mutually beneficial here. Of course you're going to, you're going to say, yep, I'm at a pretty good place in my career now. I've won a lot of tournaments. Happy to go sort of semi-pro and earn a good living along the way. And so here we go, John Harrison, big moment for him. And now 1 shot away from winning this match.
Indicating where he's aiming to put this black ball. And there it is, pretty cut and dried in the 5th frame. Didn't last very long as John Harrison prevails by 3 frames to 2. And an important win for him, which will probably help him get into the post-section play of this tournament here, these championships, at the Masse Centre, right in the heart of Hamilton City.
fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Your shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah. Wow.
She's missed it. Oh, he's missed as well.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out. I scratched my own 2 feet to pull you to safety. When the fires are burning, burning like crazy. Carnage, yes, but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place, I will be your shield.
This is going to be a real battle between these two. Oh! Fabulous shot, this Temple, to win the title.
Let me be your shield, let me be your shield. Let me be your shield, let me be your shield.
Shot, and made it. That's a fabulous shot. This is going to be a real battle between these two. Shot clock again. She's missed it.
Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move.
Back here at the Masse Centre in Hamilton, ready to see one of the favourites for this title of this New Zealand Championship in action. There he is, just out of shot to the left there. I'm talking about Marco Toer, and his opponent is Alex Hale. There they are, the Dutchman to the left, and the Kiwi here, who will get the frame underway with the break ball, and nothing going by the look of it as Toer quickly out of his seat.
Yeah, Marco won't muck around here. Brilliant defensive player, great strategist, but he has himself said, look, you know, this form of the game, the smaller tables, bigger pockets, does open the door for players of
lesser ability.
Yeah, I don't mean that in a derogatory way at all, but yeah, players of lesser ability have a bigger chance.
Because the pockets are bigger.
Bigger.
Yeah.
You put them on a 9-foot table on the television tables and the 9-ball, 10-ball, and these guys will clear the table. But he is a wonderful, wonderful player. The gunslinger from Eindhoven.
And his first touch lives up to the big reputation Mark Watson has installed upon him. It's 2 for 2.
Well, no, you don't win the. You know, we talked about 10-ball being the Olympic point of view. This guy won the US Open 10-ball championship in 2019 against the biggest players in the world on the biggest stage. It's like winning Wimbledon of the sport, mate. So the guy brings a CV which warrants the reputation that we bestow upon him.
Yes, he was telling us before we got underway here today, that telecast, that he spent 10 years basically travelling the globe, playing the sport professionally. Now he has a full-time position here in New Zealand, and he plays in tournaments like this without any pressure, very relaxed, and I think we can see that already.
Well, I've done a fair bit of this over the last 3 years, and he's won a majority of the tournaments that we have live streamed, that we have broadcast. Hasn't won them all, but he certainly wins a majority of them. But what he's done, Brendan, is he's actually forced everybody to lift the standard in this country, but he's been very good in giving his time to the younger players, a lot of coaching side of it, along with Jimmy. And it's like anything, isn't it? Everybody lifts. When somebody better comes along, everybody lifts. You see it with Olympic standards. 1 year, 4 years on from one Olympic Games, the qualifying times get harder, but we still seem to get the same amount of athletes qualifying each time. And just like that, Brendan, he's going to run through this rack and win this first frame.
There it is. We should have put the clock on it.
That is the class of Toer. And he gets the break 2 now.
I say Edward Moses probably couldn't have run 400 metres in a time any quicker than it took Marco to finish that first frame.
Well, one of the things about Marco, when you play the 9-ball form of the game where the balls are set out in a diamond formation, he has this wonderful ability to not just pot, but he brings the cue ball back each time into the middle of the table. And that's the control that he does have on the break. So you've talked about, can you master the break? 8 ball, maybe not so much, but certainly in the 9 and the 10 ball you can. It's an area he works on. You'll often see them have 3 cues. They'll have a breaking cue. You'll have a jumping cue, which is a lot shorter, and then they'll have their standard playing cue. So carbon fibre too, the cues these days.
And there we are. He sees the white ball going down the throat of the pocket, so that's the end of his visit to the table for the time being. And now, of course, his opponent gets the opportunity of placing the white ball anywhere he wants to on that line. And he's decided, I think, by the look of it, he's going to go for the stripes.
Okay. Can you see it at the moment?
For that yellow and white ball, 13, I think it is, isn't it?
9 ball.
9 ball, sorry.
Yeah, you'll get used to the 9 ball, because that is the ball you're ultimately wanting to sink in the 9 ball game. And it'll normally sit in the, well, it does off the break, sit in the middle of the rack.
So, first blood in the second frame.
Yeah, Alex Hale, he'll know. So one frame, just correcting that there, Marco. So what we saw there from Alex Hale is he did pocket a ball, but it wasn't in the pocket that he nominated. And so he's now brought Toisha back. Now, don't be surprised here, with the time Marco's taking, at some point we don't see him play defensively here. Oh, we missed a basic shot for him.
Yeah, there we are.
That is very
Toisha-like.
Toisha-like, yeah.
It was more like Marco torture,
yeah,
by his standards.
Well, the gunslinger from Eindhoven didn't find his target. But what it is, and we see it all the time in sport, isn't it? It's just a nice reminder that even us at home, when we miss the basic shots, even the best players in the world miss them. You see it in golf, you see it in every sport at the highest level. Sometimes they do what we call the unthinkable. But it just also shows that, hey, everybody's human.
The human element, that unpredictability, which is why we find it easy to become addicted to sports, because you really never know what's going to happen, even with the very best players.
So Alex Hale here, I'm not sure what he's trying to do, just break up that cluster, I think. Now, let's see what he's opened up for Toisha.
Who knows? Wallabies might even win the Bledisloe Cup this year.
Well, got a chance, certainly got a chance, I think. Her first year, it'll be a development, not a development, but a transition year, I think, for the All Blacks. But let's focus. So now, I just think Marco will just pop these off one by one here.
Yes, he's got it.
And if not, he'll play brilliant defence.
He's got 4 of them there around that middle pocket, and he's just deciding, I think, which one he wants to get rid of first, and where to position the ball for the remaining 3.
He's clearly not happy.
No, so what's he doing here?
Playing.
Ah, yes. Didn't look to be much room there, but he found a big enough gap that shows you just the skill this man has. Now the green, that's the end of that.
And he deliberately moved that white ball because that yellow ball, he knew that there was no pocket with that striped blue ball there. So he's deliberately moved that, and he's done that right now. So he's given himself, he's now provided himself a pocket. Oh, and then missed another shot. So Marco Toisha just struggling with his rhythm.
It's 2 shots he's missed. Maybe it's the speed of the table. I think this might be the first time he's played on this table today.
Yeah, and we were just previously talking to our one of the previous opponents, and just said, yeah, look, it's running a lot quicker. And so it is. But, you know, it's the same here for Alex. But Alex can't sit down now. He needs to run this, and he shouldn't have too much difficulty from here. If he plays to his ability, he should clear it. 8 ball's got a pocket, screws it, brings it back up the table. Just pick them off one by one, Brendan.
So he's got 2 left, neither of which should prove any great difficulty in disposing of. That's 1, and get this, and then he can go after the black, which is at the other end of the table.
Yeah, just needs to screw this back, bring it back down the table. And does.
And is it going to get enough on it? Yes.
Lovely shot from Alex Hale, really good shot.
So there we are, 2 simple errors by Marco Torcia, and it's handed the match by the look of it to Alex Hale.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why, you know, in a format like this, at an international level, you're generally going to play first to 7, first to 9, first to 11, and that then takes a little bit of the 50-50 out of it. The longer it goes, the better players generally do start to come into their own. But when it's the race to 3, you know, you've got to be on your game from day one. I don't think he'll be panicking too much, Marco Torcia. He's an experienced campaigner. And
another nice touch there from Torcia when the 8 ball sank into the depths of that pocket. He clapped his opponent, even if he did basically win the frame for him with those 2 errors.
Now coming across here on his left-hand side.
Yes, something went into that bottom left-hand pocket, and it's a stripe.
Yeah, it looks very much like stripes probably are the option at the moment, unless he sees. No, it's pretty even actually. Looking here, it'll be interesting to see which way he does go. So what's he looking at? What does he see? I think it's going to be stripes. I don't think he's got too many options here. It is stripes. So 9 ball.
You've got your car park better, so you might move so that's how it apparently.
Plays safety.
Yeah, a defensive ploy there from Alex Hale. And so Torcia here with the solids, the balls 1 to 7.
And he'll just return the favour.
Something similar.
Boy, that's
a little passage of strategies here to see who's going to prevail. And Hale probably with an opportunity here on the 3. You can just work it around. Sorry, no, the stripes, of course.
The 11 ball.
Yep. So now he's got the 9 in his sights. Purple and white ball. But yes, he's probably.
Yes, they'll come back now. Probably play that orange 13
or the 10.
It's all about where he sees at the moment. It's this ball across here that's providing him a degree of difficulty because he's got no. So he's got an initial shot. It's more around how he moves this green stripe ball at some point. Can he look to try and move it here? Try and open this table up a little bit. So let's have a look what he does do with the cue ball here.
Yes, Brendan, you're right. 10 ball.
Yeah, it's more about what he does with the cue ball in terms of just trying to move that. So the shot was always on. So now he's going to maybe even have to just play a little bit of safety here. He does.
Just trying to.
Nice shot. Really nice there from Alex Hale. Has there ever been a game in the history of this sport that one frame has mirrored another? Never, I would suggest. Ever. And now Torcia returns the favour, so it is a game of cat and mouse at the moment.
Well, the first one took about a minute and a half. This has taken about 7 or 8 minutes so far, and we're a long way from the finish.
Well, this is just a bit like a tennis match on clay court, isn't it? Backhand, backhand, backhand at the moment. Who's going to flinch first? Who's going to make the mistake? Who's going to maybe just not quite have enough weight or play with too much weight on a shot? So what's he looking to do here? He's going to bring out his jumping cue, Brendan. So he's going to look to jump here. So look to jump this red 3 ball and target that 10 blue strike ball pocket. So gutsy shot. Television moment here, folks. Settle back, much shorter cue. He'll hit down on the ball. Not quite as much pop in these tables as what you get for the 9-foot balls.
Oh, yes. Excellent piece of play there from Alex Hale. Spectacular, but highly effective. Just coming down, pinching the top of the ball.
Didn't nominate the pocket, though, so he'll open the table back up for Toisha. It's great to see when they do take out the jumping cues. Of course, players must nominate their pockets. And so Toisha's decided to sit down. We've seen this before, haven't we? We've seen it in the last few matches where Marco's control of the table. He said, I'm not going to take my shot because he's in a position here where he has Alex Hale in a world of trouble. Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, didn't quite have enough weight on it. Gutsy shot, though, from Alex Hale. I love the intent. Didn't quite execute it right, though, Brendan.
Didn't come off the rail.
No, and just not enough weight on it. He just had to hit a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Well, Marco really should just clear the table here. That's basic fundamentals for him, but we've said that. We've seen a couple of unforced errors from him. Boy, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? If he wasn't a pool player, you wouldn't mind him having as your surgeon.
So still a couple to clear for Toisha. This one pretty straightforward, and as will the next, the red into this bottom left-hand corner. Hale looks resigned, sitting in the background there, waiting for the last rites to be administered. And here they come. 2-0, sorry, 2-1. So we will go at least to a 4th frame, maybe a 5th. I presume that's the ritual, isn't it? If you win, you load up the diamond.
Yeah, I think it just alternates, Brendan. So you win, you get the break, or whoever gets the break. So he'll go now. You'll see him changing out his cue, and so he'll go to his breaking cue. So it might be a slightly stiffer, slightly heavier. Much wider cue tip than what you see traditionally in snooker. And he does get a stripe down. And just having a look here, what does he see? What does he see? Does he look to play defensively initially, or does he look to take the solids on? He's going to take the solids on.
Ooh, no.
That is just so
unlike him, isn't it?
Uncharacteristic of
so again,
Marco Toisha.
And once again, like he did in the previous frame, he's opened the door here for Hale. And he was good enough to exploit it and take out that second one now.
Yeah, Marco, once you get into quarterfinals, semi-finals here, those mistakes, you're not coming back to the table. And he's just, he'll be saying to himself, well, rather than, if I can get away with the win, rather do it now than later on. And I'll make the little subtle corrections. I'll sit down, I'll do a bit of visualising, go through it in the head again. It's Alex Hale here, looking to just run this further up the table. It's all pretty open there for Alex Hale. So you can just see there, Brendan, in terms of where he's...
He couldn't pull that one off. So, and
well, it was the commentator's curse, Brendan. I said it was all pretty open, and it clearly wasn't.
So the 3 ball still there on the table. You can see at the top of the screen, top of the table. And so advantage now back with the Dutchman. Looks like he's got this frame very much under control now. He's just get rid of the 10, then the one underneath his right shoulder, and it'll be after the blank.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to miss these shots. It's these basic shots that he's been missing.
And here it is. This for the match in the frame. 3-1.
Yeah, performance from Toer. Won't be happy with some of the basic shots that he missed, but I think he'd just be happy to win the battle, and he still knows he's got a long way to go if he wants to win the war.
Yes, the frames that he won, he didn't make any mistakes, and he won very quickly as well. Further underlines that skill that this man has, who you would expect to be somewhere near the final, if not in it, later this day.
Well, I think the longer, if they move the quarterfinals, say the first to 5 or semi-finals out to 7, then yeah, look, I think it's going to be incredibly tough for someone to beat Marco Toer. But you know, we saw some errors there from him, and that'll give everybody in the room a little bit of hope. And he has been beaten before in these types of tournaments, so yeah. So anyway, I hope you are enjoying the coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton of the New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships. We'll take a break, and very shortly we'll come back with more.
Adds to the spice of it.
Well, welcome back to the Masse Club here in Hamilton as we continue with our section play in the 2024 New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championship. Jack Beggs, Junior World Champion, comes up against Healy White. Beggs, the local here from Hamilton, big future. Cue ball goes down off the break, and again it's that race to 3. Alongside of me, an icon in broadcasting, Brendan Telfer. And Brendan, this young man, write the name down, Hamilton Boys High School, who's already won a junior under 12 world championship title.
Wow.
And he is quality, he is class. I imagine he's 13, 14 years of age now.
Well, we saw Healy White earlier this afternoon, and he's a very, very solid and reliable player.
It's hard though, isn't it? You're an older, you might be 10, 12, 13 years older than your opponent. You're playing a guy who's at school basically, and does that mess with you a little bit, you know? the fact that I don't want to lose to the youngster, and maybe you're not that that's the case there with Healy White, but you got to show this kid respect, man. He's got a big reputation. He's a quality player. Yeah, he won't be. Again, this as we've talked about, Brendan, one of the big chances here coming onto this table 14 here, the television table. It does run quicker, and they need to make the adjustments. And sometimes being able to make that adjustment quickly is an experience thing. It comes with age, and maybe that's one thing this young Jack Begg might not just have here at the moment. Not that he's not showing it, because this is a very good display from the young man.
He's up and running, and he shows no sign of ending this run. He could well clear the rack here. In fact, this is his last ball he has disposed of, and now look at that, sitting absolutely in prime position to clean up this first frame in next to no time, and there it is, done and dusted inside probably another minute.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful display from this young man. Yeah. Remarkable talent, Hamilton Boys High School. And a superstar in the making. Got a younger brother who's just as good, who must be about 10 or 11 himself. And so you got the Begg brothers. Write the name down, folks.
And apparently when their mother was asked that which of the two were the better, and the answer was given, and she said, "I'm sorry, I beg to differ. He's not the best in the family. Their father's better than both of them."
Oh, it was a great sledge, wasn't it? I think one of the English players said to Mark Waugh, "Well, at least I'm the best player in my family." Of course, clearly referring to Stephen Waugh, his brother being the better player. So here we go. So Jack Begg, a real chance here.
And
dry break, is it?
Yes.
It is a dry break.
Dry as the Sahara Desert, actually, but this gives an opening of a sort to Healy White here. We didn't see much of him. In fact, we didn't see him, did we, in that first frame?
No, we didn't, and that's the nature of this game. But I've got to say, Begg looks good, doesn't he? Wouldn't he love to just really put the pressure on some of these older guys?
I'm just thinking whether we might have it's a bit premature to be making these outrageous assumptions, but wondering whether a big torture final could be in the offing.
Oh, look, I think there's a long way to go. We've seen it, haven't we? We've seen, I just spoke to Marco after that last game, and he just shook his head with some of the shots he made. But look, it's pressure, isn't it, Brendan? We know that. When it gets to the elite level, any sport, it's the top 2 inches. We all know that their games are pretty solid and pretty good. It's who can handle the occasion, who can slow time down, who can think under pressure. So big moment here for Healy White. So far, so good. Now, what's he done here? What's he done here? Well, he can cut. Yeah, he's got the opportunity to kick this into that corner, that orange 5 ball.
And he's just called that, indicating to his opponent, which he has to do for shots other than ones which are abundantly obvious what you're aiming to do. Now you see the players walking around the table and back the way they've come. You know,
body language, isn't it, Brendan?
There's something doesn't add up here.
Yeah, I wonder with
cue ball. This shot won't pose any problems, and this probably won't either, you would think.
No, that black 8 ball still, he's got a little bit of work to do on that. He does off the back of it.
Yes, I think he wanted that white ball to be a little closer, further away, but he might have enough room there, I think, to get the 8 ball into this pocket at the bottom, and he does. So there we are. Equally as impressive as his opponent, Jack Beggs, and it's
really good frame. Nice comeback there from Healy White. I mean, he didn't get a chance in the first frame, did he? And really, Jack Beggs didn't get much of an opportunity then, so it is neck and neck at the moment. But it's amazing, isn't it? You can sit here in the commentary box and you see what you think is the obvious shot there at the table, and they see a completely different shot. And again, that's that experience. That's what Jimmy the Professor Henry picks up. And that little white line across there, known as the balk line. So you can play that cue ball anywhere behind that from the break. and have to play the cue ball from behind that if in fact the cue ball goes down off the break. Big, powerful break. Cue ball does go down.
And that hands the opportunity now to the youngster, Jack Beggs.
Now he'll have a look here. He's a pretty smart guy. It's amazing how quickly, even at a young age with good coaching, they can map the table themselves, simply join the dots and go on a bit of a run here.
Looks like he's going for the overs for the stripes. One down is the second.
Yeah, nice weight.
And third sitting prime, ready for being dispensed at the bottom or top right-hand pocket.
Yeah, his only problem here is the stripe red ball by the looks of it, and he'll just be wanting to try and maybe move that, and he does it now. So he moved it nicely, brilliantly played. That is superb. He knew that orange 13 ball, I think it is,
had to be moved.
Had to be moved, and he moved it then. He did what Jimmy said, get rid of it early. He just plays a lovely little plant. And I tell you, he's 2 balls away.
Yeah, exactly. Right, now he's after the 8, and bit of work here on this 8, I guess.
Yeah, a shot for a player of this quality. He won't want to miss this because it is all open for Healy White. Healy White will just come in and clear the table here, so he's just got to play this nicely.
There's no traffic there, and he just sneaks in around that purple ball.
That is a wonderful frame.
And there we are. So 3 frames. If you get to the table, you stay there in this match, and you lock your opponent out. But anyway, now White will have the opportunity to break, and I don't think we've seen a ball go down yet, have we, from the 3 frames so far? Maybe. Might have been in the first frame, but...
we've seen the cue ball go down. Now, one thing I learned in this game, Brendan, you know how we always play on the paid tables, and every time you sink the white ball comes back down, the other balls stay down, and you never see them again until you put more money in. The reason for that, in the cue ball on those paid tables, they have a magnet inside of them.
Wow.
And the magnet is what draws the ball to a certain end and to a certain channel, and that's why it keeps coming back to you. You learn something new every day, Brendan.
Thank you, I'll remember. I'll try.
It's a nice little trivia question for somebody. You could ask Keith Quinn and some of and the likes of...
Well, the next time I play a game of pool, I'll take the magnet off the white ball before we start.
It's inside of it, Brendan.
Okay.
It's internally built in.
Big.
But I'm sure Peter Montgomery and Keith Quinn might enjoy that little piece of trivia.
Yes.
In off. So if that had gone down, that's what they simply just call an in off if you are not familiar with the terms. Now he's got a bit of work to do here. Oh no, he hasn't. He's got the 7 open, so no, he's good at the moment. He's actually, things are pretty nice here for Begg.
And there's the 4 will go.
And then he just needs to screw that white ball back up the table, and he'll have the orange 5. And the black ball looks like it's got a pocket, so a bit of work here. Nicely done.
Yes. Yes, we can see from our high camera shot, we are commentating from ground level, and here often these balls look more in line with each other until you see the high shot. And
he's got away with one. He's going to win the frame. He's going to win the match, I think, here.
Well, this has been one of the most impressive performances we have seen all over. Basically, I would have thought in about 10 or 12 minutes, 3 frames gone, and oh no, there's one to go, isn't there, Brendan? Just get it.
No, it's all done.
Finished. Finished now. The scoreline has been corrected, 3-1, and Jack Beggs doing it in very impressive style. One of the younger competitors here for sure, but I think we're going to be seeing plenty more of him at these championships based on what we've seen over the last 8.5 minutes.
We might see if we can bring him into the commentary briefly and have a bit of a chat to him, maybe on our next match. I might just go and have a bit of a chat, but I hope you are enjoying coverage here of the New Zealand 8-Ball Open Championships from the Masse Club in Hamilton. We'll take a break and we'll come back with more.
Shot and made it. That's a fabulous shot. This is going to be a real battle between these two. Shot probably again. She's missed it.
So our next match is between Richard Alfonso and Tony Fero in the section play. We've just seen one of the most impressive performances of the day so far from probably one of the younger competitors here, Jack Biggs, who's kindly joined us in our commentary box. First of all, a bit about this match. What do you know about these two opponents, Jack?
I think they're both going to Vegas, so yeah.
So they're highly rated?
Yeah, they're both real good, so yeah.
So that was a very impressive performance of yours just a few minutes ago. You'd be pretty pleased with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I played well. Just need to make sure I do the basic things right.
So, what are you, 14 years of age?
Yeah.
Why pool?
Why not? I don't know.
How did you get into it?
My dad was like playing with some friends, and we had a go at it, me and my brother. So yeah.
And your brother plays as well, competitively?
Yeah.
So that's good for both of you, I guess, at home. You got a pool table in the garage?
Yeah.
And how many hours do you spend there as opposed to homework after school?
Probably like an hour to 2 hours a day or something.
Every day?
Yeah.
And how much homework gets done?
Not much.
So do you have any long-term ambitions or aims with the sport?
I just kind of want to do as best as I can throughout the years that I'm a junior, and then when I'm older, just keep competing at a high level.
You'd like to be a full-time professional?
Yeah, if that's possible.
And so do you have a coach, someone who's monitoring your progress, helping you technically with the game?
Yeah, I have a few. So when I was younger, Jimmy helped me.
Jimmy Henry?
Yeah, Jimmy Henry, yeah. And then I'm doing the New Zealand training squad, so Marco, Jimmy, Denise, Theo, and Wayne, they help us do that.
So how many of your mates, how many kids at your school, I presume you're at college, how many kids at your school are as into this as you are?
There's not many, but there's one boy playing today, Yusuf. He plays.
So the majority of your mates all play rugby or football or...
Yeah.
And do you play any other sports?
I play football.
Oh, okay. Seriously?
Yeah.
Who's your club in the Premiership?
I just play for Boys High.
Do you follow an English team?
Nah.
Just Boys High?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a lot of possibilities ahead of you. Where does your schoolwork fit into this? Do you have any thoughts where you might go if you don't pursue a snooker career?
Not right now. I'll think about it a bit later if nothing works.
But at the moment, this is your priority?
Yeah.
And you get plenty of support from mum and dad?
Yeah. They're with us all the way.
Just looking at your match there before, you seemed very confident that you knew exactly what you were doing every time you went to the table.
Yeah.
So you're mapping and scanning things from where you're sitting, so when you get to the table you know what you have to do?
Yeah. and I just double check once I get to the table, and then I just go for it.
You seem to me, from what we've seen today, to be one of the faster players around. Is that one of your assets, your speed with which you play?
Yeah, well, I've been told to slow down, but yeah, really.
But I guess if you know what you want to do, you don't need to dwell on it any length of time, do you?
Yeah.
And the longer you spend thinking about it, the more confusion comes into your mind.
Yeah, I just try not to overthink things and just get it done.
And you're young, and so you're pretty fearless. You don't worry about failure so much?
Yeah, just go for it.
Well, Jack, it's been great seeing you, and I hopefully will see you again. What about this table here? There's been some talk that it's, because it's a relatively new cloth on it, that it's a bit faster than the other tables. Is that the case?
It definitely plays a lot faster, but I think it's better like that. Just, you can play more cheating the pocket and moving the cue ball easier.
But you don't really have time to adjust to the speed, do you? You've got to. Did you know it was going to be quicker?
Yeah, I knew it was going to be quicker because we play on the 9-foot tables and they have the same cloth on them. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, good stuff. Well, thank you, Jack. Appreciate your time very much indeed, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Jack Beggs, after his very impressive win in the previous section match, and we'll be seeing more of him later this afternoon. In the meantime, let's get back to this match here between Richard Alonso and Tony Fero. This is the first frame. And Alonso lining up this next shot of his, trying to sneak round behind the green ball, but blocked unfortunately by the blue, and so the table goes back to Tony Fero, trying to work out what he can do here with still 4 balls left. And where's he going first? He's going to try and push this purple ball down to the end of the table, and yes, nicely timed shot on this fast table. Still hasn't got much on here. Maybe the red, I suppose, would be the logical one for him to try and dispose of first. And he's got the blue ball, which is blocked down there. You can see there with the stripe ball. So he's going to try and get an in off here, is he? Green to blue. No. Went the other way around, and so the table goes back to Alonso. He has 2 balls left, but there's nothing much on here for him. He's been well and truly kind of snookered here by Tony Fero. So he'll get rid of this obvious striped ball at the top of the table. Wow, little mistake there made by Alonso, which, although might have been a defensive ploy actually there by Alonso, because there's not much on here for Fero. He's going to try for the blue at the bottom of the table. He should be able to nudge that in, and he does. But now, what's he got left?
Well, 2 very experienced campaigners here, Brendan. Both have been in the scene a long time. Tony Fero, Richard Alonso, another one of these remarkable athletes that have come from the Philippines and, again, lifted the standard and level of cue sports again in this country. And these two know each other well, so it should be a really, really good contest.
What's he going to do here, green or red? No, the red sneaks past the green and positions the cue ball beautifully here for the green now.
Yeah, and then he'll just want to make sure that he just brings that pull back up the table, and
so he can get rid of the orange ball as well, and then he's got the black ball is his.
Yeah, and he'll have some options on that black ball, whether he decides to... Oh, no, he's going to play defensively.
Wow. Yeah.
Great shot, though. Great shot.
Those 2 balls there blocking that pocket. So there's a wry smile on the face of Alonso.
Tony just looks and says, yep, okay, you've put me in the box here, my friend. I am pretty screwed, but great play. But, I think this is what they enjoy. They enjoy this challenge, How do they think their way out of this? How do they visualise their way out of this? And then can they execute what they've visualised?
So he might give Fero a bit of his own medicine here.
Oh, called it. Great shot, great effort. He still wouldn't have had a pocket on that 10 blue ball, which would have been his next shot.
So, what does Tony do now?
Yeah, they call it second prize when sometimes you try a shot, it doesn't come off, but almost by default, you find yourself still in a pretty good position. Now he's playing another defensive shot. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's good, isn't it? From Richard Alfonso.
He's got about a centimetre. Look at Alfonso.
And just looking up at Tony, you can't see him on TV. He just smiles, shakes his head and says, oh, mate, not again. Action replay. There he is. One of the great characters. A nice, nice man.
He's in jail right where he is now. But off the rails, down this left-hand side of the table, he might be able to get enough on it to nudge it into that pocket at the top.
Yeah, that's an off.
And, well, he found the pocket, but not the docket.
No, and that's the thing. So I think what you'll see here, Brendan, is I think you'll see Richard look to try and just break that 10 ball and that orange 5 ball up here. So he'll play the green, and then he'll look to try and just disrupt and just make sure that he's got a clear shot. But he's got no pocket for the 8 at the moment. That's probably his biggest concern. So he's got to work out a way. Clearly, the pocket that he'd love to use is this top left-hand pocket, but he doesn't have a pocket there at the moment. So that's where the thinking's at the moment. How do I shift that cue ball up the table in my favour to possibly bring this top middle pocket in, or this bottom left pocket into play? And so does he throw it back on Tony? Does he play another defensive shot here? What does he do?
Yeah, well, he does have the right, of course, to place the ball wherever he wants to on that line because of previous shot of Alfonso's, which saw the white ball disappear into a pocket. So a shake of the head here tells you that he doesn't think there's much on.
And so, here we go. Interesting shot here. Let's have a look at what he's trying to do. Oh, he's just trying to move the 8 ball and then put himself in, but I think he's opened the door here for Tony Whaarau. Now, the problem Tony has is, yes, he can sink this object ball in front of him, the orange stripe ball, but what does he do then with the 10 ball? That is the question, because that 10 ball at the moment does not have a pocket. And so that is the concern for Tony. He's not worried about the ball that he's going to sink. It's like, what does he do here? Does he now... How does he play this? How does he somehow try and find a way of snookering Richard Alfonso? I don't think he can, Brendan. So it's still advantage going the way of Richard Alfonso. So that's the ball we talked about. Now, where is the pocket here? That's the problem, Brendan.
Yeah.
He's got to look for some sort of defensive shot, but what is the defensive shot here? What does he do? He somehow needs to find a way of putting this cue ball somehow behind that 5 ball. I don't know. I think it's just hit and hope here.
And hope prevailed, unfortunately, for Richard, because it now means
it's frame over here.
Yeah, now means that Fero has a relatively simple shot here.
Been really well played by Alfonso. Really well. Great strategy. Hope you are enjoying coverage here of this New Zealand Open 8-ball championship from the Masse Club in Hamilton, and special thanks to Predator.
Finally, this first frame looks like it's about to cross the finish line.
You're on the marquee table, Brendan. Have they not told you?
No.
I know we've had people texting in via the stream. So if you're not familiar with Brendan being a commentator in New Zealand sport for a long time, first Olympic Games back in 1976, has done 10 Olympics. Called some of the great moments in New Zealand sport, done many, many sports in his day, and here making his debut in Q Sports.
Yeah, I'm sure I've done one of these commentaries many years ago in the days of black and white television. I remember doing darts, 10-pin bowling and billiards or snooker.
Pot black.
Yeah, it was in that period, yeah, with television here in New Zealand. It was trying to cash in on the success of pot black.
Yeah, the likes of Ray Reardon and some of the greats. Always remember talking to Dean O'Kane, who's on the board of the Masse, and Dean was someone who watched pot black, got inspired by it, played at the Takapuna Billiards Club, left New Zealand at the age of 17 to chase the snooker dream in 1987. Beat Ray Reardon to make the quarterfinals at the Crucible. So Alfonso deciding to go with the solids.
Adam and Marvin, table 17. Kieran and Revelation, table 15.
Nice control here from Richard Alfonso. Now, what's going to provide him? There's no real difficulty here. We'll just want to maybe try and break this cluster up a little bit. No, he's going to pick them off one at a time. Not happy. Body language says that not exactly what he'd hoped for, but he's got options. Cuts that nicely. Great control, isn't it? Look at that, Brendan. Wow.
Perfect, isn't it? Now the 3 to disappear down that pocket to the right.
Need to probably go above the table here, just have a look to see if he does have a channel through to that 2-ball, which he does by the looks of it. But he's still going to might have to just somehow, that 8-ball is in a precarious position. It's not going to be an easy shot, whatever he does. Can he somehow move it off this shot? Or does he bring it back to where he's currently got it? No, he missed it. I think he was focusing too much, Brendan, in terms of the 8-ball.
He's completely snookered himself there. So now Fero with a chance to try and salvage something out of this frame. He's got a lot of balls there.
Should get the job done though here, Tony. He's got a difficult first shot. If he can make this shot, I think the table is very open. What's he going for? I think he's got... Might just see if we can go above the table. Here we go. So what are his options here, Brendan? He could play the plant, possibly just come across the table. That might be the best option at the moment. Just pick them off one by one. But no, looking like he's going to play down the table. So looking to play this plant.
Well, it's set up for him for the next time if he gets another time.
There won't be another time now, Brendan, unfortunately. Did he come out? Did he come out with second prize though? Let's just have a look here. Did he come out with second prize?
How's he going to get that 6?
No, he's come out with second prize, so he's actually done okay. He'll be pretty happy with that. Yeah. That's what we call second prize. He's running that down.
No. And so, yeah, now he should be able to dispose of both of these two. He'll leave those. He'll go for the slightly more difficult shot here.
Green 14.
Yep. That's gone. Still got those two. He's still got about 5 balls, isn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6 balls left.
But this is what they practice every day. They throw a whole lot of balls on the table and knock them in one by one. There's nothing here. Every ball's got a pocket. It's just really a case now of the top 2 inches. Can he handle the pressure?
Yeah, the purple stripe. So I imagine he's going to get rid of first. Now he'll get rid of the blue in the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, 10 ball.
And he's got 2 in the middle of the table that he needs to dispose of, which shouldn't be any great difficulty from there. It's a rather uncluttered table now.
Yeah, he'll come back here.
Just got to be a little bit careful here, doesn't he?
Yeah, play this 14 ball.
Yeah. Yep.
Now the options are on the table, so you can play the 9 onto the 13.
Might get 2 for the price of 1 here. Doesn't really matter. Well, don't think he's terribly pleased with where that 9 ball is finished.
Yeah, I think he's still on the right side, though. I think a player of his quality shouldn't have too many problems here. Nicely done.
And now 1 ball apiece each left, but the advantage clearly with Fero. Yes.
Yep, nicely done here from Tony to take it out, make it 1 each. Just run this up to the top pocket. And just like that, folks, tied up at 1.
Well, 1 all after 2 frames. Best of, well, first to 3, the race to 3.
$10,000 up for grabs. Not bad prize money, is it?
For an amateur tournament?
For one of the, yeah, but I'm saying you think about sports around the country. What sports offer that sort of prize money for an amateur type tournament?
Yeah, exactly.
I'd argue you'd certainly, you see it at the New Zealand Ironman, but they're all professional athletes. But you don't see it at too many sports these days, and so it's a credit to Masse, it's a credit to the organisers, to Bernie Andres, as we do get set for the 3rd frame.
Well, something disappeared. The black ball.
Yeah, now the black ball, because it's a game of no flukes, the black ball just comes back up on the table. In 9 ball, if you were to sink the 9 ball off the break, you'd win the frame.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
But because there are no flukes in this, that 8 ball just comes back up on the table off the break. It's not like, we'd probably have house rules where if you sunk the black off the break, your brother would probably tell you you'd lost the frame. That's not the case here. So that's why it comes back up, goes back into the middle of the table. So now Richard Alfonso.
It's a very exaggerated kind of finish to his stroke there.
Yeah, it was almost a bit casual, wasn't it? Almost a little bit casual. And I just wonder whether he's paid for that.
Well, I suppose he's got to do something about these 3 that you can see up to the top of the picture there.
Oh boy, this is going to require some precision.
No.
Oh, nice. So good defensive shot here. That's a good shot there from Richard Alfonso. It's funny, I mean, you play a lot of golf, Brendan, and they talk often about the follow-through.
Yeah,
it's not dissimilar in this. It's about a nice, clean follow-through, and it's subtle. But the good players, you watch when the players go through, and they watch it in slow motion, the cue and the tip, you don't see any wobble in it. You just see a really just nice, smooth follow-through. Unique sport. At the Masse Club here, we've got a lot of tables and every one of them is jam-packed at the moment, such as the growth of the sport.
Well, we must be getting close to post-section play, are we?
Yeah, quarterfinals, semi-finals, finals. Settle back, folks, don't go away. It should be a beauty, a humdinger. Of course, acknowledge the New Zealand Pool Association as well and their team, Masse, of course.
So a little defensive play there from Fero, but certainly seems one or other of those balls at the far end of the table now destined to find the pocket. Yes, very clever. Let's see.
Yeah, the 8-ball's a concern for him at the moment because he probably doesn't have a pocket for it. And so pocket maybe top right, but he might just want to try and move this little cluster at some point, just to try and open up that 8-ball if he can. And there he goes, moves 1.
Yeah. Still got 2 left because the one at the bottom right and the one in front of the middle pocket.
Striped orange.
Striped orange there. So it's where can he position the cue ball after this shot?
He's nice here.
Good thinking.
Well, yeah, the thing is, what pocket does he have for the 8-ball here? So he's got options, but he's got to somehow find a pocket for that 8-ball. And I'm not sure at the moment, unless he can bring the cue ball right down this end of the table, which he's looking to try and do now. He moves it. Oh, nicely done. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
And he's
from Richard Alfonso.
So the white can get onto the black?
I think so.
Okay.
Can he thread the needle here, or has he got not quite enough on it? He might be able to sneak that through.
Yeah,
I think he thinks he can.
But he's really got to come into that black ball, doesn't he? On the right hand side of it. I don't think he can get it.
Yeah, I might have jumped the gun in terms of the brilliance of it, but certainly I love the intent here. So look, he's going to try and bank this shot. He's going to bring the cue ball off this rail and look to knock it in, Brendan. And he's what they call a Chinese snooker, so he's having to play high over the top of the ball. There's a hell of a shot if he pulls this off.
Yes, he has done it. Finally.
Well done, Richard Alfonso. That is box office, baby.
Yeah.
That is a very good shot. Outstanding. Gives us the thumbs up in commentary. Brilliant piece of play. It was high risk, high reward. And Tony Whaarau just looks and smiles and says, well, Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, but on that occasion, I took from the house. Okay. Are you going to finish this game? Sorry. So one frame will determine this. We still potentially could have 2 matches. So Richard Alfonso, Tony Whaarau in action. So Tony Whaarau with the break. Really big game here for Whaarau. He needs a good break. He needs plenty of power. He needs to just spread this table and give himself some options.
Something rattled. Yes.
And it's not the cue ball, so
I think it might be one of the solids.
So what's Tony looking to play here? I just wonder whether the solids are the ones that are on. He'll need to try and move that 4-ball at some point, or try and get on it.
He might be more interested in... No.
I think he's surveying his options here, isn't he, now?
I think he likes those cluster of balls down at the bottom of the table, but that 5-ball, I think, is in the way. That's what he's going to go for.
Yeah, he's going to want to try and move that 4-ball, I would have thought, maybe, at some point. Oh,
yes,
nicely done.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't see that. Great shot. So big moment here for Tony Whaarau. Key moment.
Well, he's only got, what, 1, 2, 3 left.
Yeah, he's just got that cluster of stripe balls, though, that are just... He's got to find a way. He's got to somehow thread that needle. I mean, I think the 1 ball's on. He's just got to be able to come back and find an avenue through to that green 6 and that purple 4 ball. So it's going to require very subtle little touch. So, I mean, the first thing he needs to do is make the shot. But he then needs to position between the stripe green and the 9 ball. Does it, moves it. No, snookered himself. Not snookered himself, but made it very difficult. And I'm not sure there's necessarily a way out here, Brendan.
Because if he is trying to play a defensive shot here, either the cue ball or a ball has to come off the rail, doesn't it?
It does, and I'm just not sure there is a snooker shot here. He's got just so many options in terms of the stripe balls remaining. 10 ball's got a pocket, 9 ball's got pockets, green stripe ball's got pockets.
So this is what he's going for that one to the left as he looks at it. Or to the right.
So, yeah, green 7. Not a bad effort, but the door is open now for this man to come in and clean this frame up. They call him and he's just moved a whole lot of junk out of the way. Still got a bit of work to do here, but certainly not beyond him. We'll bring the great man, the Jimmy the Professor Henry, into commentary, who has just been progressing throughout this tournament. One of the real favourites, along with young Jack Berg, who looked probably the best of the players we've seen today so far, was superb earlier, the 14-year-old out of Hamilton Boys High School. I'll tell you what, mate, you've got a mountain to conquer when you take on the Professor.
So he's looking up the table. He's not terribly worried about disposing of this ball down there next to the cue ball, but it's where he can position the cue ball for the next shot.
He's just got so many options.
Yeah. Well, he should be able to get...
it's making those decisions under pressure, though, Brendan.
2 balls left. 3, sorry, he's with the stripes. There's 1. Ooh, well, yeah, he can finish that off in the right-hand mid-pocket.
Yeah, I think he's okay here. So,
and then he's still got the green and white stripe on the left after this.
Well, he just needs to leave that cue ball on the spot, basically. And
yep.
Yeah, the gate ball will still provide him just a little degree of difficulty, but nothing he shouldn't be able to control from here. Just bring that cue ball back across to that rail, play that top right-hand pocket. Unless he decides to bring the cue ball up the other end of the table, play this bottom right-hand pocket. But he's going to come in now. And gives himself a better angle here on the stripe green ball. And I think he'll look to draw this back, Brendan. In fact, he's going high, so he's going to screw this further up the table by the looks of it. Oh, giving himself a tough shot here. Tough shot now.
Yep.
I'm not sure that was...
He wanted more distance on that cue ball, didn't he? He needed it closer to the top of the screen there, or top of the table. But, yeah, this will require a very delicate, gentle touch.
Tough shot. This is it right here. Runs it in, big pockets, drops it.
That's right, yes, exactly. I was thinking the wider pocket here enabled him to just nudge it off that back rail, and that's it. All done. Alfonso prevails.
Tony Whaarau, he might live to fight another day. So that is another one of our matches. Hope you are enjoying coverage from the Masse Club here in Hamilton, courtesy of Predator. We'll take a break and we'll come back with more.
Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I
Live action from the Masse Club in Hamilton as we bring us our last round of section play before we move into quarter-final times. It's Greg Crudis up against Neville Alomalo, who we saw earlier today, and go down to the great Professor Jimmy Henry, who joins us in commentary. And that is a very good break for Alomalo to get play underway. And Jimmy, you stand here, you map the table. Where's he going? Looking at solids, looking fairly open on the table at the moment.
Yeah, they both look pretty good, but I would take the stripes only because of the one ball up the top right-hand corner.
No pocket.
Yeah, no pocket. A little bit of a problem to get it out. Whereas he's got the other stripe ball to get the one ball, break that open.
That's one. So playing on the valley tables. Predator cloth.
Shout out to all our viewers. And our good mate Tony Viddle. He's online there watching. I can see your name.
Nice little plant. Has he done enough though?
Share the stream. Everyone that's watching.
So another big moment here. There's just such little room for error with the short race to three. Cannot make a mistake.
Yeah, nice touch there. Let's keep him on the 9 ball and go up table.
Got to say, Jimmy, of the players we've seen so far, maybe young Jack Beggs probably looked the most impressive, but along with yourself. I mean, your defensive game is just your point of difference, but young Jack Begg, 14 years of age, boy, he looked good.
Oh yeah, mate, he's definitely a player of the future. Big future ahead of young Jack. Love watching that guy play. Love watching all these juniors play, actually. Okay, 11 in the middle is all he can take. Heads towards his problem ball.
Yeah, just got to make sure he just gets the job done here.
Okay, here we go, folks. This is the moment.
This is the frame right here, Jimmy.
Yep, definitely, but still he has to move the 13 ball, the 1 ball, and have a shot at the 13 next. Oh no, that's a good shot, good defensive shot.
So defence coming very late in this frame, but plays it appropriately. It was always going to be the troublesome end of the table, whether he took the solids or the stripes. And now for the first time, Greg Crudis comes to the table, another one out of the South Island.
Yeah, actually, do you remember him from last year? He made the final, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Made the final. Beat Leighton Paloga in the final. Wow, look at the speed of that table. Pretty
Yeah,
quick.
we've talked about that, just having to make the adjustment with the different cloths, and the outside tables run very differently to this table, and it does require a bit of adjustment.
Okay, he's sort of dangling an apple here, letting him have the 14 ball. And then once he pots that, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, so the best shot here for Greg is to open up his 1 now, go behind the 1, make a gap, snooker him again, and then clear.
So you hear it from Jimmy. Is that what he's going to do, Jimmy? Can
Well,
you
I
see
don't
it?
think so. I don't think he knows that trick. All our young players know. I teach them that straight away. Get to your, the hard ball. That's
No, often we reference you, Jimmy, in the commentary, saying if Jimmy's here, he's saying you address that difficult ball now. You take it on early.
Well, he's got a way here. Look at this. How's that?
Yeah,
Still.
got himself in a bit of trouble though, hasn't he? Kissing that rail.
No, he's good. The
And
5
now
ball's on.
He's got to...
Orange ball.
It's make or break though, isn't it, this 5 ball here? Needs to pot this. Big pockets though, small table. Lovely weight, and misses it. And now it's really just the opportunity here for Neville Alalo to get it done, but he still, does he have a pocket on the black there, Jimmy?
Yeah, I think it's sneak past. He can sneak past the purple ball. Well, maybe not. No, I don't think he has there.
So that's going to be the difficulty for him. He's got to find a way to be able to pot that 8 ball. So
Okay, yeah.
he is aware of it, but he's got a bit of work to do here.
Draw down behind the purple ball. No, he doesn't. He just pots the ball and takes his medicine.
And he's going to find it difficult from there, Jimmy.
Well, I don't know. I think he can go through that 5, in between that 5 and the pocket.
Boy, he's going to have to thread the needle. It'll be one of the great shots if he pulls this off, folks. Settle back, enjoy this one. Here we go. Jimmy reckons he can do it.
Big pocket.
3 ball sits there though, Jimmy. Or is it the 5 ball? 5 ball sits there. So looking straight down the table. Here comes the shot.
Medium weight. Oh,
And
wow.
misses it. And now it goes back in favour of Greg Crowdish, just like that.
Okay, Greg should run out here. 2 rails back to the middle.
I'd love to ask Greg what music he's into. I don't want to stereotype with the long hair, but I'd love to know what music he's into.
Oh, he'll be into all sorts of music. Okay, 1 down for the 4. Wants to be in the middle of the table.
What are you listening to these days, Jimmy?
Oh, I listen to all sorts.
I sort of sense you're a bit of a love songs to midnight type of guy, mate.
No. A little bit of disco, mate.
Oh, you
Michael
like a bit of
Jackson.
the old Bee Gees and Michael? And
Yeah.
No, I could see you schmoozing on the dance floor. Okay, tough shot now.
Yeah, very.
Got himself on the wrong side. So he's nominated this bottom pocket, so he's going to need to just cut this little bad boy in.
Watch out for the in-off. Oh, it's too thin to going off.
So he's just run it nicely. Nice shot.
Wow.
Gravity, but now no pot here for the 8 ball. So he has to play defensively, doesn't he, Jimmy?
Well, there is a shot here where you can call the 8 in the corner. Hopefully it follows it in. But at that, at that close distance with the 7, it's a hard shot to pull off.
Ouch.
If he was right in front of it, he could do it.
Ouch. This is going to be a defining moment.
Yeah, very hard shot to pull off.
And so there it is. Its first frame will go the way of Greg Crowdish. Just a formality now. So both players been given opportunities and then returning the favour. It's Crowdish who eventually comes away with the first frame. And Neville Alalo, well, going to need to make a subtle little adjustment.
So, Mark, we're into the last round here. These are the last games going on, and then we will have the last 32.
And how many frames are we running to there?
Well, looking at the time, we could be still going to 3, make it exciting. The, it opens up the field then, where the top players can be beaten. short races, you've got a good chance against top players. Longer races, top players usually come out on top.
Yeah, we talked about that. The longer it goes, the better players will come out on top. But with these smaller tables, bigger pockets, it becomes a little bit more of a game of chance, doesn't it?
Of course, yeah. You can flip the coin.
Flip the coin, but
a lot of these games have been close today. Nice break by Greg Crowders, all the way from Canterbury.
Yeah, Crusaders playing. I might even be playing about now.
So who did they play today?
They take on the Might of the Highlanders.
Well,
that might be the game tonight, actually. I have a feeling is that the Blues up first.
Okay, he's got a nice table here. All the solids look pretty good to pot. All out in the open. Just got to navigate the white ball. Control the white ball is the key of this game. That's a nice shot. Plenty of options where he is now. The 3 will get him to the 5. It's just the black. How is he going to get to the black if he gets that far? 7 looks like the shot. A little bit of inside English. Oh, the 2's on, which makes it even easier. Let's come up table. Oh, he hasn't got the gap. I think he's in no man's land
he's
here.
a bit of trouble here, isn't he, Jimmy? Just need a little bit more weight on that, or maybe just a little less screw on it. Would have found himself in a better position now. He really is in a bit of trouble. In fact, he's just going to have to take it on. Just going to have to take it on.
Well, it looks like it could be just on.
Soft touch, soft touch.
Oh no, he's hiding. He's running away. He's leaving a bit of distance.
Nice little piece of defensive play there from Crowders. So very intentional in what he did then. It's not that he undercut it. It was a very intentional shot. So now Neville Alalo, he still realises that this frame is in the balance. He needs to win this one. He doesn't want himself down by 2 frames to nothing.
Okay, Neville will try and hide behind these wall of balls. Just thin the 9, sit on the rail. He's hit maybe a little bit too hard.
Oh, I think he's hoping just to get a little bit of a rub, and he's got away with it.
No, I don't think he played for that.
No, he didn't nominate it. No, didn't nominate it. So what was he looking to do? Just try and play defensively, was he, Jimmy?
Well, sit behind the black of the 12 and the 13. He's trying to sit near where that chalk is. Want to sit around there.
Okay, so Crowders now. Still got some work to do, though, Crowders.
Well, it's looking pretty good. I'd be happy to be at the table.
You're the professor, though, Jimmy. Anything looks good to the professor.
Yeah, nice pot. Okay, so the key here is to pot the 7 and probably put the black in the same pocket. So it's a good angle here on the 7. And he's got it. He's got the perfect angle. Pocket weight. And this thin will make the white ball move a little bit quicker. Beautiful. Just like that. One mistake and it's all over.
Yeah, and now he goes up to a 2 frame to nothing lead, and so advantage goes very much the way of Greg Crowders. Not sure it's a case of so much Crowders being at the table and being absolutely brilliant. It's more a case of Alalo just maybe being slightly off and presenting opportunity to Crowders that normally he wouldn't do.
Okay, like I said, this is the last game.
Are you a good dancer, Jimmy? People are just texting in about your music tastes, talking about the disco and stuff. Are you a good dancer?
Back in the days, a bit of John Travolta.
Yeah. What's the old saying? If you can't dance, you just stay sort of inside of the shoulders. Don't go too wide with the arms, and just do the old salt and pepper.
Oh, okay, yep.
Have you ever done the salt and pepper, Jimmy?
No. The closest thing I've done to that is unscrew a cue.
Okay, let's have a look. Dry break. Good spread, though. Oh, no. So, not a dry break. We did see what went down there, Jimmy. The
Well, I think he got one of each.
Did he?
So he got the strike 15 down.
Let's have a look here.
Yeah. Which balls go
Lap
down?
here. Strike 15.
Yeah, that's the only ball that went down.
So looking heavy at the spread here on the table. He's got that 10 ball that might provide him some difficulty down this end.
Yeah. Well, I might try and pot the 10 now, because in this game you can hit the small one onto the big one if the table is open.
Correct. Yeah, so that's the only time you can do it. And so I think he's going to play that. He's seen the shot. He realises then that maybe the table will just open up.
Yeah, I'd probably play the 9 off the 2 onto the 5 and 10 to win the game. But maybe you can do that later. Let's have a look at it now. He may have heard me. No, he's going for the tricky double.
Well, they're probably thinking it, Jimmy, but they might not think that they've got the ability to do it. Or are they prepared to risk it in a do-or-die frame? Do they play the percentages a little bit more? And it looks like he's going to play the percentages.
Yeah, good start.
So just move that cue ball down to the table.
Still quite tricky frame to run out with the 12 and the 1, the purple stripe and the yellow ball to deal with. Got one problem there, and also the 9 ball and the 2 ball. Blue ball. Now he's going to be in trouble, I'd say. He hasn't got much happening up that side of the table. Way out of position. Maybe the 12's on. It's going to be a close shot.
Yeah, big moments here for Neville Alalo.
One of his problems.
Yeah, does he run it? Hasn't got enough on it. Oh, it drops, so gravity goes his way. We've spoken in the past, Jimmy, haven't we, about Isaac Newton? Plenty of conversations about Isaac over the years.
And that's probably the being new cloth. They just slide and glide. And
yeah, so now...
Well, I'd take the 14 and open up the 9, but...
He's going to take on the 9 ball. Just thread the needle here.
Okay, here we go,
Comes
folks.
back, so he's in control.
Yeah, Neville plays out of Pukekohe. Plays up there a lot. Quite an experienced player. Puts a lot of time into his game.
So looking at that 14 ball, 10 ball sitting there. They're the 2 object balls for him. If you have just joined us, you're watching the New Zealand 8-ball Open Championships from the Masse Club in Hamilton.
Straight after this game, we'll go straight into the 32. It's running a little bit late, but we will get it to you.
And now, tough shot coming here. Just needs to cut this nicely onto the angle. He has a pocket for that 8 ball at the southern end of the table, either left or right, but he must make this shot. Cuts it. Oh, misses the shot too. We talked about the importance of making that one, Jimmy.
Well, that would have been perfect position on the black as well.
So now a similar situation for Crowdis. He's almost just capitalised on all the hard work from Malu, and then Malu's just made the little mistake, and Crowdis has just walked straight through the door, stolen the television, the couch, and the whole damn house. And it's starting to play like that now, but still, Crowdis.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of that green ball up the top there. I would have played that first, because he's going to have to make a plant, but I think he'll use the 2 ball to go into that little cluster. Now he's taking the green ball now. He should have done that first. Yeah, nice stroke. Can take the blue ball now, blue-orange. The plant is on.
Tough shot though, Jimmy. Well, it was certainly tough for somebody who's not an expert in this. He's going to play percentages though.
Actually, yeah, that 2 ball doesn't even look like it's on in the middle.
No, he's going to play the percentages here.
Maybe try and run into it.
Oh, nicely done, nicely done. Now.
Yep, here goes the plant.
So, it is the 7 ball
onto the purple 4 ball.
It's a nice shot.
Now,
needs to get rid of that purple ball to make way for the blue ball going down that way.
what are the chances here, Jimmy, of the plant 2 onto the orange 5?
Definitely not. No chance. And
none whatsoever?
None whatsoever.
And why is that, Jimmy?
Just a low percentage shot once you start putting balls onto balls, but hey, he might have to do it now. He didn't come out far enough, look.
Yeah, he's got a nasty little angle too, hasn't he? I just don't think he can. Can't see the shot on at the moment.
No,
he's just better to maybe play the orange 5 ball. And come back for the 2 ball back up the table, surely.
Well, he can play the safety and just touch the 2.
Snooker him. Does he have the defensive game to do it? It's good thoughts here, Jimmy. And just the different options that he does do.
Well, the way he's looking at it.
He just maybe scared that he's going to in off.
There we go, guys. Jesus.
No, he just needs to touch it gently. He's going to play it, isn't he? He's going to play the plant, I think.
No.
No. Played safety in the finish.
Yeah, not a bad shot. Covers the across the table option. Might have to play 2 rails here, put the 14. Okay, he'll swerving around it, and he pots it. No luck at all.
Well, here he goes now. So another opportunity presents itself.
Now he has to move the patch to what ball the black is going to go to. There you go, folks. It's gone to the middle pocket. Very low percentage shot.
Yeah, big moment though. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here for Neville Alalo. Oh, went for it too.
Nice try.
Great effort. Now, Greg Crowdis should get it done from here. Still some work to do though. Understand it is a precious situation. It is a table that is running incredibly quickly. Television cameras on them. Nothing is a given in this sport. Good control of the cue ball. 2 shots away from wrapping up this match. Then we go into the knockout 32, New Zealand Open. 8 ball 2024, Masse Club in Hamilton, courtesy of Predator.
Yeah, nice
and
angle.
That 32 will feature one of the greatest players this country has ever seen in Jimmy Henry.
Oh,
that was you, Jimmy. Oh, yeah. Oh, and they, boy, I tell you what, both players have done that, so he returns the favour. And Neville Alalo somehow finds a way, stays in the fight. We will go to a 4th frame.
An old trick for young players.
It is trap for young players too, so this, and then we'll go to a 4th frame, so 2 frames to 1. And then we move into the knockout 32 following this.
Not before dark.
How's our mate Brendan going?
Oh, Brendan Telfer, the great man, Brendan Telfer. He'll be back in for the next match.
Definitely, yeah. And he's got the neck of the game.
Yeah, well, Brendan, I mean, he's got a great tutor next to him, hasn't he, and the great man himself. And we'll bring Brendan back into the commentary. So we will bring Brendan back in. We'll just let him put his headset back on, a man who's done 10 Olympic Games, right back to 1976, Jimmy.
Well, that's great.
So, Jimmy, I've been just talking to a few of the players here. That the ranks are thinning out, as we can see, a lot of idle tables down to the last 32. You know, the thing I'm hearing from most of these guys? They're tired.
Oh,
it's a very long day, mentally and physically. And even Marco said, oh, man, Oh, shit, I've had it.
Yeah, but that's the game, isn't it? So what you've got to do is you've got to say, well, this is the format, this is the way it is. So how do I manage that? How do I show my body in training what's going to happen on tournament play? And we've talked a lot about aerobic fitness, and we've seen Sullivan Clark as somebody who likes to run a lot and keeps himself fit, and I'd imagine that part of that alertness as well, you know, but right down to your diet, down to those little things. I mean, you know, have a beer and you're going to fall asleep, aren't you?
That's right, yeah.
So it is what it is. It's economies of scale, though. So go back and have a look at the break here from Greg Crowdis.
Yes, a lot of them would be mentally drained, I'd say.
We're just saying, didn't want to stereotype, but I was keen to find out, Brendan, what sort of music Greg Crowdis was into, the man here on camera. And I asked Jimmy. Jimmy's into disco. Jimmy's into disco.
Oh, Jimmy, you disappoint me, mate.
See, I'm still a bit of a hard rock hellraiser, to be honest. I like a little bit of Ronnie James Dio and...
Greg would be GT and the Ds.
Heavy metal.
George Thorogood and the Destroyers.
Oh, I think so, yeah. George and the Destroyers.
GT and the Ds, yeah.
One of the great concerts, good. George Thorogood. So here he goes.
I listen to all sorts of music.
Yeah, I listen to every kind of music except country and western.
Oh, I like my country.
Yeah, you don't like Dolly Parton?
I cannot stand country and western.
Come on, you must have liked a little bit of Dolly and...
Well...
Kenny Rogers?
No.
Islands in the Stream?
No.
No? Oh, I thought you were a bit of a hopeless romantic, Brendan. Clearly not.
I wouldn't link romance with country and western music, I suppose.
Okay, so Greg Crowdis, what's he thinking here, Jimmy?
Yeah,
maybe if he had a haircut between the third and fourth frames, he might win this match.
No, come on, he's Hercules, mate. You don't cut his hair off.
Yeah, nice shot there. Nice control. Beautiful shot. 15, 12, 14 all over, folks.
So how are you travelling, Jimmy? You in the quarters?
Well, I don't know. I might have to, give up my game to come join you guys.
No, Jimmy. I want to see. We're all talking either a Jack Begg, Jimmy, the Professor Henry final, the student versus the teacher, or we want the Marco Toisha.
Yeah, so my pick, Jimmy. No disrespect to you, but you show great potential. I'm picking a Jack Beggs, Marco Toisha final.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. It's highly possible.
And it was interesting talking
I'd love to see that final.
Talking to Jack, and I said to him, one of the things I liked about the way you played, Jack, is you're quick and busy. He said, yeah, I know, that's how I like to play, but all these people are coaching me, telling me, slow down.
Play your way. Play with instinct, mate.
Yeah.
Very good clearance. Hang on, not off.
No. And there it is.
Well done,
so
Greg.
just like that. So Greg Crowdis wins it by 3 frames to 1 over Neville Alalo. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. Coming up next, we will bring you knockout phase of this tournament. It'll be quick, it'll be fast. My understanding is it'll still be the best. First to 3 frames.
Yep.
Mark Watson, Jimmy the Professor Henry, and Brendan Telfer. We'll take a break live from the Masse Club here in Hamilton.
Thank you.
Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing.
Well, adds to the spice of it.
It's a little too hard. Wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Your shield, in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows. And the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah.
She's missed it. Oh, he's missed as well.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out. As clutch my own 2 feet to pull you to safety. When the fires are burning, burning like crazy. Carnage, yes, but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place, I will be your shield.
This is going to be a real battle between these two. Oh! Fabulous shot, this 10-ball. To win the title.
Let me be your shield, let me be your shield. Let me be your shield, let me be your shield.
There'll be a few other things going.
Oh, hang on, just hold it.
Cute. Well, welcome back to the Masse Centre here in Hamilton, the Masse Club, for the start of the post-section play in these New Zealand Championships. We started with 64 players this morning. 32 are, as they say, on their way to the airport to go home. They've gone, and we're down to the last 32, and it's knockout from here. So there's 16 matches taking place at the moment. We're going to televise live this match here between Roldan Lago, a Filipino, living in New Zealand, and Sean Greenfield, 2 of the top players here. We'll talk more about them in a moment. Here is the lag to find out who breaks, and the one closest to the wall or to the bank. And I presume if you hit it, you're disqualified, are you?
No.
Oh, you can hit it.
Yeah, you can hit it and come out a bit, so yeah.
That's a bit of a shortcut, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would have thought you need to be as close as possible without hitting it.
Yes, that's probably the best way to
But anyway,
go about it.
I guess it's not all that critical to the outcome. And so we're underway. So same situation has prevailed in section play. It's the first to win 3 frames will advance to the last 16. And then, of course, on to the 8-4 and finally the final.
So the only reason, folks, it's a race to 3 because our television crew will probably finish work around about 7.
Yep.
So, yeah, haven't got much time.
And I imagine we'll talk about a few things here, but let's just get underway with Sean Greenfield. It's coming in on the angle, looking for a ball to fall. Did I hear something rattle?
Yes, you did. You heard the 6 ball. You potted the 6 ball.
6 ball, so that's one of the solid balls, the unders, if you like. He doesn't necessarily have to stick with that if he sees balls with striped nature. Where's the 6? What's he looking at here, Jimmy? He might be going for that purple ball, is he?
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, he's going to come back into that. Look where the 3 is, folks. He has to try and move that.
No, didn't happen for him. So there's a small error to start this first frame, which I'm not sure whether you can give this guy too many opportunities, can you?
No, definitely not. He's off to America soon, like I said to you earlier. Roldan Lago, one of the better players in New Zealand in this form of Q sports. Big pockets. And you don't get very many chances on these tables. Okay, he's trying to go into that little cluster.
He hits a very firm and decisive ball, doesn't he?
Definitely, yeah. And he doesn't slow up either. It's attack, attack, attack. Don't hold back.
So both these players, I think, are going to the World Champs, aren't they?
Yes, both of them in the,
New Zealand team, 10 strong, which starts in a couple of weeks. And I think, Jimmy, you're going as well for a bit of the action up there in Vegas.
Yeah, I'm off to Vegas as well for the World Champs. It's going to be 2 weeks of hard out pool every day.
Bigger table, smaller pockets.
Same table, exactly the same table.
As you're playing here?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And that's why this tournament is, run just to give us a bit of a warm-up.
Yeah.
So, folks, it's still race to 3, so it's short races. Anyone can win. May as well flip a coin.
Roldan doing a lot of stalking here.
Well, he's
trying to break up this cluster, is he?
No, he's going defensive, just waiting for a while.
Just hiding the cue ball behind those small cluster of 3 for Sean Greenfield. Now,
okay, another good attacking player, Sean Greenfield. A lot of experience.
Does it follow, Jimmy, that now we're into the knockout stage, players tend to be a little more defensive?
No, you're still getting them playing their same game. It's
I'm thinking in section play you can drop a match, but it doesn't necessarily mean to say you're out of the competition.
That's right.
But here, if you do, you're gone.
That's right.
So I would have thought that might have led to a slightly more conservative approach.
No, definitely not. Not these players, especially these 2 players, both attacking players. Geez, I thought Sean might have tried to go into that 3 ball there.
That's the 3 ball, which is...
The red ball, so I think he's going to bank the red ball. Brendan?
Okay.
He's trying to get it out there.
Didn't quite happen, but...
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble now. He hasn't got many options.
Mind you, he's only got 2 balls left there, hasn't he? So he's got a small advantage there, I guess. When I see you guys stalking back and forth around the table, it's a sure sign that you're not sure.
Yes, definitely. That's a sign of not sure.
Yeah, what to do. So how long are you allowed? I presume there's a time limit on the amount of contemplation you can indulge in.
Yeah, in this format, I think you can take as long as you want. They don't have clocks on you or... It's a nice shot, nice start by
nice touch.
Roldan.
Showing that he has got this nice soft touch as well. Yes, I suppose the longer you spend anyway contemplating a shot, the more confused you can become.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You can confuse yourself if you just don't get down and pot it like that.
Oh,
that's a big confusion.
Yeah.
Lost the frame, I'd say.
That's serious, is it? No, okay.
Well, like I say, he can just do a stop shot on this orange ball.
He can take his pick where he puts the ball. Yeah, line that one up without any trouble.
Just stop it there. Okay, bring the white back to the middle of the table for the black.
For the 3. Yes, and now the black.
Wow.
Bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, and if you let Sean play the way he can play.
And there it is, game 1, done and dusted in the space of a couple of minutes. So that probably will not necessarily cause alarm bells to ring with Roldan, but in a race where it's first to 3, there's a big psychological advantage in getting that first frame in, right?
Oh, definitely, Brendan, yeah. Like I say, if you let Sean play, he will play good.
Yeah.
Give him opportunities, he will take them. And he'll build off that too. Okay, Roldan, he's got a nice break, Roldan. Hits the ball clean.
This will be a lot of power there.
Yeah, definitely.
And the white ball's gone. But that's all, I think, isn't it? Yes. So that's a little advantage there for Sean. He can.
Yes, definitely nice to have a ball in hand off the break.
Yeah,
good start. Okay, you'll start with the purple ball. Solids look the better.
Yeah.
Maybe go purple, yellow.
That's there. You can see the purple and the yellow there at the top, just to his right.
Yeah, so, in this situation, you just want to get rid of the balls up the top of the table, come down the table, and then, you're close to the black when you want to finish. So just draw it towards the yellow ball. Perfect.
That's done. The yellow next in line, I imagine.
He just wants to probably get to the middle of the table, down the table. Could run into his purple crimson ball. Always played that a little bit too soft. Way out of position, folks.
Yes. What is he looking at? The 3, is he?
If that crimson ball's on, he'll cut that in, and it's a good chance he'll pot this.
No.
Oh, watch out.
Watch out.
He's giving it back.
So, yeah, the advantage that he had, he's basically relinquished.
So, yeah, roll down. We'll come down here, start with the 14 ball. You see how the 14's got no pocket. So we'll start there first. If I was him, I'd nudge that black out the way, stay on the 10 ball. The reason why, Brendan, you need to get that black into an open spot. So, yeah, just pot this 14 ball, nudge the black into the open, and then clear. It's all there for him. It's up to him. To push that black out into the open.
So there's the 14 board in front of him, the green and white striped.
Just watch out, don't sneak yourself behind the red ball, and he has. Oh no, he's on the blue stripe ball. He's done what he had to do.
The blacks have no help to where it is now, is it? Surely.
Well, it's pretty good. No, it's in the open, you know. He can get to that easily off one of these last 6 balls. Nice stop shot there. Another stop shot again. Then play one of the balls in the middle. Maybe the 9 ball.
Got 2 down the bottom of the screen here you can get rid of. There's one of them. A little bit of spin there. Or backspin, as we like to say in golf.
That's right, yeah. That was backspin.
Yeah.
So he probably wants to move that 13 ball too, close to the 7. Oh, that's good. That worked out really good. Okay, so because he potted his ball, he carries on. Doesn't matter what happens after that. If you pot your own ball and pot one of theirs, you carry on. Unless it's a black. Okay, nice shot there by Roldan. He's on fire now.
Yeah, he's got 2 left there that you can see close to each other before he can go for the black. That's that out of the way.
He's a little bit straight.
And
so once you're straight like this, he's got a little bit of angle to run
so where does he
forward.
want the white ball here now?
Right behind the black. There you go, right behind the black. That's good enough.
Has he got enough there?
Definitely, he's got plenty there.
He just nudged it from behind?
Yeah, just nudges it into the corner pocket, left-hand corner.
End of the game.
Ooh, wow.
See, I told you that black ball was not in the best position.
Yeah.
You're trying to put me in my place. Well, anyway, Greenfield, remember, he's 1 frame up already.
And you can guarantee this is going to be the 2nd frame. You can put your house on it.
I'm not sure about your predictions anymore.
Yeah, I didn't expect the roll down to miss that.
Yeah. But when the ball, regardless of the colour, is hard up against the rail, there's no room for errors there.
No, definitely no.
You've got to hit it absolutely.
Well, look at this shot here. He's just got to watch out for the middle pocket. It's going to come back towards the middle pocket. Oh, he's hit it too.
Wow. Hold on.
Guys.
So Roldan can't believe his luck here, I think.
Wow, he's got a tough shot.
Yeah. Does he need the jigger? No. Possible?
Yes, definitely. You can put this. Look at that.
Ooh, I am looking at
it. Yeah, and it's still there.
Wow. Now this is a piece of cake, isn't it, for Sean now?
Yep.
Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, man. 2-0. Just like that. Now, Roldan Lago has got to win 3 in a row.
And he's capable of doing that if he gets the right break. Because he's going to have to break off next if he gets this frame. He needs this frame to stay in the match. Okay, Marco Toicha, he goes to the next round.
He gets his starting cue. And it's like most of them, they like to attack that side wall, don't they?
Yeah. Break from the side, closer to the pack. That's actually quite a nice break there. Oh, he's gone and off.
Oh, the white's gone, so there's a little break for Roldan, and he needs every ounce of luck that's going at the moment on the table to get back into this match.
Okay, so he's definitely going to go stripes here, folks.
So he's going for the higher numbers,
Jeez,
the stripe balls.
Yeah. I'm homeless tonight, mate. I bet my house on that last frame. He's going to win. And
he's just trying to work out which to dispose of first. But he's...
Okay, I'll double up on the house bet.
There's one out of the way. Another two down the end of the table. He'll deal with now. That one. And he'll take the
13 ball.
The 13 ball, the red and white, or orange and white.
You just go forward off the rail and then back out and then have a... He's got two options now. He's got one over the pocket, which is a 12 ball, or he's got the 9 ball, strike ball. Taking the strike ball is going to push that 4 ball down towards the corner. Oh, he's going to take the 14 ball, stop shot there. We'll pop the 14. Nice shot, good angle. He can get out here. It's just got a slight angle on the 11 to push out into the middle of the table, hopefully. Watch how hard he hits that, or even screw back. No, he's just punched it in. Now he's got the 9 or the 12. 12 is the shot. Pop the 12, come back to the open table. Right in the middle, he wants to be right in the middle. And it's way short. Wow.
Yeah.
Still cuttable.
Yeah.
But he would have liked to be a little bit straighter on the 9 ball.
No traffic to worry about. Pure
Okay, so
we'll get this one out of the way first.
Yeah, he's going to let the white ball run.
And
to where? Oh, watch out for the in-off. Watch out for the in-off.
No.
Oh, my golly gosh.
Another mistake from Roldan.
Yes.
And this is costing him. It's why he's down 2 frames to 0. Simple little unforced errors like that.
Yeah, Mr. Greenfield. He's got an open table, no traffic at all. All he has to do is run the balls. Get the GPS out and navigate. 1 first, 5 or 4 next. Yep, the 5 ball next on the rail. Oh, he had a bit of spin on that.
There is a little more pressure on these guys, seeing it's knockout, isn't it? So they just have to be a little more focused than they might otherwise have been today. But Greenfield looks full of running, as they say, if he was a horse.
Yeah, like I say, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
And I think the body language of Roldan Lago across the other side tells us all. I think he realises he's done and dusted.
He's done and dusted. Black is going in the same pocket as the 7's going to go in, I'd say. Yep. 3 in 1 pocket. Straight up the table, perfectly.
This is like a penalty right out in front of the goalpost in rugby, isn't it?
Definitely.
From there. And no problems for Sean Greenfield. And look at that, 3-0, cleaning up one of the favourites, Roldan Lago, in the round of 32. And so Roldan is gone, and Sean Greenfield progresses to the round of 16.
Okay, I'll just see what match we have on next.
So that's the first of knockout matches. Just correction there, he's into the... he'll be into the last 8, in fact. It's got 16 matches going on at the moment. And we've televised one of them. The other 15 will be coming to an end shortly. And then we'll be down to the last 16. And there'll be 8 matches, 4 matches, 2 matches, and then the final. So it was a real... I wouldn't say a major upset, because Sean Greenfield is off to the World Championships as well, along with Roldan Lago. They may not be sitting alongside each other on the plane, but well, they may well be keen to talk. But so one of them's gone. Now we wait for our next match, which I think will include, by the look of it, Alex Hale is getting ready over the far side. And he was one of the guys that I was talking to. There's Theo Mullen, who we haven't seen today, I think, or maybe we have. But Alex Hale put out one of the favourites today, and is now into this round of 16, but he did say to me just a few minutes ago before we got underway that he, not the first player that said this to me as well, he's feeling tired. It's a long day, but I imagine now that the juices are flowing now when you're actually at the table and you know it comes down to one match.
Yeah, Theo Mullen, I was just talking to him too. So this is still a top 32 knockout match, these two. They're yet to play theirs. And talking to Theo, he does a lot of work with Marco Toisha. This is the club that he does play out of, but he says, look, this is not his preferred game. But in saying that, he actually went through section play unbeaten. And so this is a fascinating encounter between these two. You'd say probably coming in, Theo Mullen might just have the form as we just have a look around here at the Masse Club here in Hamilton. Just a small part of the setup. Wonderful, wonderful facilities if you enjoy your Q sports.
Now, Alex Hale, I seem to recall, here's the lag, is it?
Yep, the lag.
And closest to that rail.
And it's going to go the favour, I think, of Theo Mullen.
Yeah, Alex Hale, I seem to recall, encountered in his section, and we televised that match as well. It was the one against Marco Toisha.
Yeah.
And he was telling me how he was surprised that Toisha made a couple of mistakes.
I was talking to Marco too, and Marco was surprised Marco made a couple of mistakes. Yeah.
But
it gave everybody a bit of hope, Brendan.
But both of them are through to the quarters, into the knockout phase, so no major damage done. Although where you finish in your group determines the opponent you play in the first round of the knockout.
Yeah, and this is 1 through 4. So what we saw is Alex Hale in his group section play finished 4th. Theo ended up winning his, so this is 1 playing 4. But it does means nothing now when we get into knockout. All of these guys are a similar sort of skill set. It's now just come down to the occasion, the moment, who's tired, who's not, who can see it clearly, and who makes a mistake.
Well, there's plenty on here for Hales. I imagine he's going to go for the overs, for the stripes, because there's two just sitting there waiting to be plucked, as they say.
Yeah, they tend to look at what is the ball that they can't sink. And they go, okay, it could be just one ball they don't have a pocket to and can't see a way through. And you've picked it over and they've gone with the stripes, but that's often what they look at. It's not about necessarily what they can sink. It's more about what they can't sink off the break. And that sort of makes the sport quite unique, because we at home just look at the obvious, don't we, and go, oh,
yeah,
there's 3 shots right there. And they go, yeah, but 5 shots from now, there is no pocket for that ball and I cannot find a way through when I map it in my head.
He's going to nudge this into the pocket, but didn't quite give it enough juice. But he does have 3 balls down there, which Mullen will be aware of. I guess he'd like to get rid of some of, or 1 or 2 of those balls as well if he could, but he's now consigned to the unders, to the solid balls. And this might be the maroon ball there, which is the 4 ball, I think, isn't it? Yeah, he's underway.
Yeah, he'll have a pretty good idea of what he wants to do. So just having a look at his spread at the moment, he'll be looking, going, right, is there any particular ball I need to move? What ball's going to give me the greatest degree of difficulty? How do I alleviate that difficulty? And can I do it with my next shot, but still remain at the table?
Well, he's got that stripe ball down the bottom left there, which is effectively barring any traffic into that pocket. So he'll go for the red balls at number, or the green ball here. The green ball, yep.
It was the blue 2 ball. So green ball's still on the table, but the colours can be a little bit off-putting on television versus what we're actually seeing on the table. The red can look like the...
We can watch the table live, but we're also watching the monitor. The colours change a bit in the transition from the table to the micro link.
So yeah, so now playing the 5 ball, big shot here. Oh, missed it too. Now it's opened the door of opportunity here, and it's a good door too. So does Alex Hale have the ability here to clear the table? Just looking at the spread, it's all looking pretty good in terms of this left hand.
Yeah, he's got 4 down there.
Northern corner of the table, if we were looking at it from the angle he plays.
Now what's he going to try a plant here?
I think he probably thinks the plant is on.
That's where he nudges 1 ball into one of his own and into the pocket, but
he missed it.
It's come up short as well. Just the odd unforced error coming in these knockout matches, just indicating a little more tension little more thought going into the shots.
Well, we've said it, haven't we, Brendan? It's about being able to make decisions under pressure. It's being able to make decisions. It's easy when you're in practice and training. Suddenly put yourself in a competitive environment. You're in a knockout situation. You're playing a guy you know's in good form. And you just start to overthink it. You just start to, as they say in golf, just get the yips. Oh, missed it too. So both of these players.
And he got rid of one of the stripes for his opponent. So Hale came out of that rather nicely.
Yeah, and but in saying that, I think Theo here has almost picked up second prize, because I'm not sure there's necessarily a lot of options here for Alex Hale. Alex, of course, is playing the stripe balls, so he's got a. So second prize here for Theo. He's managed to get away with one. He's basically almost snookered him. So he's going to have to somehow try and come off the rail here and see if he can nudge or go up the table, maybe see if he can just squeeze the gap. But then all he's going to do is open up the table. So it's one thing trying to avoid the snooker. It's another thing then not opening it up. So he's going to play down the table. And he's looking to put it in.
No.
And so he avoids the snooker.
And it's opened up a couple of opportunities here for Mullen. He's now got 2 balls there. You see one of them at the bottom of the screen there, the purple ball, which is
purple 4-ball.
4-ball. And
yeah, just runs that. Big pockets, gets away with it. Nice. So he's done enough at the moment. He'll be just mindful of that 1 ball at the moment. 6 ball looks like it's not going to provide too many issues. It's looking pretty good here for him. He's got options. He's got options. He's got to be smart though. He's got to make sure that he gets it right. He's got to make he spends a lot of time with Marco Teuscher, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, so he's very lucky that he's got one of the best players in the world constantly coaching him. And now,
did he?
Well, it depends what the shot is here. It depends where he wants to play.
Well, I think he can get that long shot. The red ball there sitting just over the pocket at the top.
In fact, the orange 5 looks red from the top, doesn't it, with the lights? We've talked about that. We do apologise if sometimes the balls appear slightly different colours with television lighting.
The black probably slightly in the way. Or can
I think he just needs to play the orange 5 here, come back down the table, get rid of the green 6. And I think he's got plenty. So he's going low on the cue ball here. So he screws that, brings it back and off, and that's disaster for Theo Mullen. And there was always the danger.
So Hale now with the opportunity to put the ball where he wants to on the line. And
he can take it outside of the line now. He can move it. The only time he needs to put it inside of the line is if the cue ball goes down off the break. After that, he can put it anywhere he wants on the table.
So he could just about clean the table now, can't he?
Should get it done from here. Player of his quality.
2 simple shots coming up now. That's the first of them. Now, ball right where he wanted it. He's got 2 shots here, neither of which I think will present too many problems for him. There's one. Vital shot here. If he gets this, you'd think he wins the frame.
Well, he should get this. And he screws that back. Has he screwed it back too much? What options has he got here? Ooh. Yeah, he should get it done though from here. Should have no problem in the top or bottom left, which is actually what we would call technically the northern end of the table. The end in which he breaks from is where he's looking to try and pocket this ball now.
He's got to put a little bit of spin on it, doesn't he?
He's just got to make sure he just doesn't follow it in.
Yeah, and he does. So there we are. First blood to Alex Hale, cashing in on a mistake from Theo Mullen. And he's 1 frame of 3 that he needs to progress to the
top 16. This is still a 32 match. And then things should start to speed up. Chat that they might look at the semi-finals and finals being a race to 4. Just to take maybe a little bit of the...
Well, I was talking to one of the officials there and he said, no, it's a race to 3 all the way. He said they haven't changed it for the knockout. I was with Alex Hale when he was telling him that. He was delighted.
Well, it becomes a little bit more of a game of chance, and obviously the longer it goes, the better players will ultimately come through. But in a small frame, Brendan, there's even hope for you, my good man.
Yes, those pockets, they are big when you look at them now compared to the British. Is it the British
snooker tables,
which are the far smaller pockets? But anyway, Alex Hale, 1-0 up. First to win 3 frames. And
yep, dry break,
as they say.
So again, he'll come to the table here. He'll look at what's in front of him. It won't be what he can see. It'll be more about what he's going to struggle to pot. And so what we think is the obvious often is not necessarily the case. So he's going to look at this here and he's going to spread the table. He's going to go, is there a ball that's in my way? I reckon solids are looking pretty good here, Brendan.
Yes,
he's got a pretty straight run here.
Going for the red down the end pocket and succeeds. 1 out of the way.
Should clear the table here, in fact, Brendan.
Now the blue.
He's only got...
This is going to be pretty straightforward, that one. That's 2 for 2.
The only ball that's probably going to create any difficulty is the orange 5, and he might look to try and move that now, does he? No.
And he's going for the 7. 3 from 3. And the yellow, the 5's going to present a problem.
Potentially a problem, but player of his quality shouldn't have too much. And he comes down now.
Yeah.
He'll get rid of that green 6 ball.
And then he'll come back.
He'll have options then. He'll be wanting to just get rid of the 1, put the cue ball on where the 1 ball is now, and then he should basically have a clear table. So really shouldn't have too much difficulty here. Theo Mullen screws it nicely, comes back onto that ball, so he's going to play the 5 in fact. He's just got to be careful here. He just doesn't want to get himself... He's in a bit of difficulty now. He can't quite see his way through this. I think ultimately he wanted to try and bring that cue ball a little bit shorter and have the 1 ball as the object ball, but he's going to have to play the 5 now. And he's going to want to just try and bring this back up the table. Brings it back, in fact, screws it back nicely. Done enough.
Hasn't got enough on it.
No.
He needed another few centimetres at least to get a shot at that same pocket. So where does he go now? Off the rail.
Well, he can't just go in behind the 1 ball. It won't be. He can't play defensively here by just tapping it up behind the 1 ball. He will need to maybe look to cut to that top right pocket, possibly. Does he look to go long? He can't see it though, can he, Brendan?
And Alex Hale's gone for a walk. I don't think he wants to watch. No.
Well, it was there for Theo Mullen. Just couldn't. I'll say this, Brendan. I think the biggest problem for a lot of these guys is coming onto this table. The cloth just runs that much quicker than the outside table. It's the first time Theo Mullen's played on this table, and he hasn't quite made the adjustment. So I think he's looking to maybe just try.
It's one of the things that Jack Beggs mentioned to me when I had a chat to him before, is that he likes the speed, loved the speed of the table. So did it take long to adjust to this speed? He said from the other tables, he said no. So confidence of youth, but anyway,
so
back here with Mullen.
Run this up to the top left, is he? He
no.
is. He hasn't got enough on it.
And so Hale is back in the game.
Well, Hale is well and truly back in the game. Still got a bit of work to do though, Alex Hale. I'm not sure that we've seen enough from either player yet to suggest that both can play through here. You still just see, I haven't seen enough yet from Alex Hale to suggest that his form, from what we've seen, is still good enough to clear the rack here. But I hope he proves me wrong.
That's 1. He's still got another 5 to go. So
he might try and break
more than that. 6.
He might try and break those 2 balls up there on that rail, or he might just play that as a plant at some point. So does he go up the table here, or does he play the 9 ball?
Yes, he'll, I guess, try and dispose of those 2 down the far end of the table. But it's 1.
Yeah, he's got to just make sure here that he just doesn't want to end up snooking himself behind that 1 ball at any point. He brings it down nicely. Still got a bit of work to do here though, Alex Hale. Now, what decision does he make here? He's got no choice. He's going to look to try and play the plant, to try and just run this into this corner. Oh, plays it nicely too. Yep. Boy, that is a good shot under pressure.
And
now the 9 ball.
Still got 2 left, Hale. The 9 ball has been sitting there, gradually losing friends. But now he can get at it for sure. And put this away. And then he'll have 1 ball remaining before he can get at the black. Where does he leave the cue ball here after this shot?
Yep, it's game on.
Makeable?
Yep, very makeable for a guy of this quality.
Right. Now, this to take a 2-0 lead in the race to 3.
Yeah, he needs this. And the thing with Alex Hale is he hasn't played his best throughout section play. And we know, Brendan, sometimes it's about building momentum, isn't it? You see it in all sports. You don't win the NRL in the months of sort of April or May. You start to win it later on. You just want to be in the fight. And we're starting to see that now. Does Alex Hale start to find his form when it really counts into this knockout phase now? So a big shot here for him. He needs to believe.
Hold on. Cue
ball's gone down, and he concedes the frame just like that. So he snatches defeat from the jaws of victory.
Exactly.
And suddenly it's 1-1.
It's on a knife edge. He did everything right except put a little too much gas on that ball. And yeah.
Well, that's pressure though, Brendan. And we've talked about it. Quality players, both of them. But boy, I tell you what, there's a difference between 1-1 and suddenly being up 2-0 in the race to 3, isn't it? And now also, what impact does that have on momentum? Can he push that to one side, Brendan? Can he clear his head?
He's just signalling to one of his supporters. 2-0. Very different from 1-1, but if he's in control of his emotions, he will use that disappointment to come hard and better in this frame, but it remains to be seen. There's Mullen getting the balls arranged to satisfaction.
I would not be surprised if this goes to 7 frames, Brendan. Well, they'll play 7 frames. Sorry, it'll be 5 frames. My apologies, 5 frames. If you don't see this go to 5 frames, my apologies. Should have stayed in school, focused on my maths a bit more, Brendan.
Yes.
9 ball's gone down.
And
it's just the 9 looking at the table in front of us.
Yes, the yellow stripe ball has disappeared.
So
now
I think here, I think he's going to look to try and play the solids maybe.
If you keep your eye on that ball there. Little nudge from one of the other balls, sees it go into the pocket.
So what ball's going to offer him the greatest degree of difficulty? What ball doesn't have a potential pocket here? It's a bit of a mixed call. I wouldn't be surprised if he looks to play the solids. He's going to play the solids, or is he going to play the stripes? No, he's going to play the solids and misses it. So the table is still open here, Brendan. So Alex still has the choice of what he wants to play because no ball is sunk. So he might look at the table slightly differently now. That's 1. So he's decided to take the solids. Theo Mullen will be forced to take the stripes.
So 6 solid balls left, make that 5. What's this little defensive ploy there from Alex Hale, trying to snooker his opponent, and he probably has done a pretty effective job. He can't. The bottom right-hand pocket is blocked.
He's going to play the plant here. He's going to play the plant. He's going to play on too, and misses it though. And now it is still a really, really messy frame. Neither player has settled down, so it is still an opportunity for both. Game on. Who can find the momentum, who can find the rhythm, who can deal with the pressure.
More defensive strategy from Hale.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. No, I just wonder whether Theo Mullen looks to maybe try and take on this.
He's still talking to Hale.
Oh, he's made a decision. So I just wonder whether he's going to go for the plant here. Was he looking to maybe cut that ball into that left top pocket? I think he's looking to cut this ball in and just misses it. Great intent though.
Not sure there's much on for Hale. I was there from here.
Surveying the table, so this will give us a really good opportunity. Great camera shot, this one. Look at him just run this ball down, and then what does he do with the cue ball? So he draws it right back, sets himself up now for that Crimson 7.
It's more like a game of chess, this, isn't it, than a game of pool.
Yeah, so we're going to welcome into commentary too Greg Crowdis, who's also through. Very man from Christchurch. How are you, Greg? All right?
Yeah, good. Mark, isn't it?
Yeah, Mark and Brendan.
Brendan,
mate.
how are you? Nice to meet you.
I got you mistaken during our commentaries for George Thorogood, but anyway, and you probably,
oh, okay. He
probably
plays
like
the guitar
you
better
like
than
his
I do.
music. Yeah.
We're trying to work out what your music tastes were. I didn't want to stereotype with the long hair, clearly, so he decided you were George Thorogood and the Destroyers. And
pretty close, yeah.
I thought you might be a little more Ronnie James Dio, but
so a very tight match here. Between these two guys, it's more like a game of chess than a game of pool at the moment.
It looks that way, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very not scrappy game where you can sort of feel that both players just feeling the pressure a little bit. And I mean, you can maybe give us a little bit of insight. Your television table, bright lights, knockout.
Absolutely.
This cloth runs a little bit quicker than the outside tables.
This is the one table in the room that stands out from all the rest. Brand new cloth, very slick, very fast. I had my last game of section play on it, and it takes a bit to get used to.
Yes, I was going to say, do you have any time to adjust to the speed of it? Because you can't warm up on the table, can you? You step onto it and go.
I've played on tables similar to it, obviously, so you draw back on your experience to know how to adjust and that sort of thing. It looks like Theo's got a bit of a break here. He should.
But the matches that we've seen in the knockout section so far have basically been won by mistakes. A little more mistakes occurring.
Yeah.
I suppose a bit more tension, but getting a body and mind getting a bit tired.
It's been a long day. Obviously, guys, when they get in there, they try and obviously clear from the break if they get a pull down. And that's where it's the most dangerous. If you make a mistake in that process, you've just made the table a lot easier for your opponent. You've cleared a lot of obstacle balls, and you've undoubtedly probably opened a few things up unless you're savvy about it and you realise where the issues arise on the table.
So Theo Mullen, one ball away from wrapping up this third frame.
Yep. Do we know who breaks next?
No, look, to be honest,
I think it might be Mullen.
Might be Alex Hale.
Alex is coming up.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance.
There you go.
No, it looks like Alex is racking up.
So Alex is going to rack.
Yep.
We're just talking, it's been surprising how many dry breaks there have been in this form of the game. Yep. And Brendan's been trying to sort of get his head around the fact that there still doesn't seem to be a technique that you can use which can give the percentages more in your favour. It still just appears to be just hit and hope.
Something you've got to take into account is that you're racking with a triangle, so to get a consistent result on the balls is not always there.
Yeah, now 9-ball and 10-ball, they've got the magic crack.
Generally, you're racking with a template, you get a very consistent formation of the balls and you get consistent results when you break. Quite often you find with racking with a triangle, there's always little wee gaps that you can't always account for.
And what's the reason for many of the players, like we're seeing here with Alex, setting up the cue ball wide of the centre?
There's a number of different sort of theories with the 8-ball break.
Great break, by the way.
He's definitely got a good chance there to get going. So with a tight rack, the general theory is you break from the centre of the table because you can guarantee the 2 balls behind the head ball will track towards the middle pockets. But when the rack is a wee bit looser, that doesn't happen as consistently. So they'll tend to break from the side, just to alter the paths of the balls and find a spot that's actually working for them.
And I presume the more force you put into the break ball shot, the more chance you've got of finding a pocket?
It increases your chances, but really it's timing that actually is the big issue. When you can time the ball nicely, you can transfer a lot of more power into the pack.
Like hitting a cover drive in cricket.
Exactly.
It's not the strength, it's the timing.
If it hits the wrong part of the bat, you're just going to go clunk and it's not going to do much.
So Theo Mullen with this 2-1 lead in this race to 3. So wins this frame. He's into the last
16.
Last 16. I think the winner of this match actually plays Jimmy.
Professor.
Yep.
And what about you, Greg?
Unfortunately, I'm out. I drew Marco first up.
Oh, you drew Marco. And I hate to say it because Marco came up and said it was 3-zip.
Yes, unfortunately it was.
Oh,
I made a couple of mistakes.
We can keep you in commentary then, Greg. It's been very insightful so far.
Yeah.
Well, I've... Greg, from my admittingly very limited knowledge of this wonderful game, I'm picking, or I did after the end of the section play, a Biggs Marco final.
I played Jack last weekend in Pukekohe at the Predator 8-ball tour event, and Jack got me 5-4 in the first round of post-section play. And he was playing exceptionally well.
He was as impressive as anyone, and we've seen on the television table today.
But I also think so his birthday today turns 14. I think at that age, though, you just play with clarity, don't you? You don't maybe have...
There's no fear.
There's no fear. You just play with a clear head. You don't. It's only when you start to win a few more things, get a bit more of a reputation, then maybe you start to overthink things. And then you go through a bit of a bad period in your career, or maybe you're just not seeing overthinking things. And it's not dissimilar to golf, I would have thought.
Oh, I would imagine so. Yeah, it's quite strange because I've seen Jack from quite a young age when he started playing, and it's actually, you can almost argue he's got a wee bit of maturity even at 14 with the play he's playing and the people he's been around.
But I was saying too, it must be hard too when you're 30 or 40 or in late 20s and you're playing a 14-year-old and you're going and playing a kid. No, you're not. You're actually playing a really good cue sport player.
Absolutely.
And you've got to shift that thinking and go, actually, I've got to respect this guy for his ability and not stress the fact that I'm playing a 14-year-old.
Wait till you're in your mid-50s and try it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm there now.
I admired the speed with which he was playing as well. He got up very confident.
Fluent, good rhythm.
He said, but it's a bit of a problem, my speed. I said, what do you mean? He said, coaches and others are always telling me, slow down. But
you still got to play your way, don't you?
Yeah, you look at these top-of-the-line snooker players. Some of them are down to like 12 and 15 seconds per shot, and this is in the... Oh, has he just run a wee bit too far there?
He has. He's put himself in a bit of difficulty now. He's still shots on, I think, but he's made some hard work for himself. So this to take it to 2 frames each. Alex Hale in the fight still, but he needs to make this.
He may be able to use a wee bit of side. In this case, it would be left-hand side, just to turn.
Yes, there it is. All tied up at 2 frames apiece. Alex Hale winning this, the 4th frame, and so it literally comes down to this sudden death frame here. Win this next frame, and you're into the last 16.
And Greg Crowdis alongside of us in the commentary box, who is now going to spend the playoffs with us, bringing you some real insight into this game. And from Christchurch.
I'm curious as to know why only the television table has been reclothed or with a new cloth. Is it just simply the cost you couldn't expect to do that?
I'm afraid I'm not really privy to how they run the room.
Are they expensive, these cloths?
Relatively so, yeah. This one more so than the cloths on the other table.
You know, look, it's a cost thing, Brendan. It's a time thing. Most of this, at the end of the day, is a club. It's a lot of members, a lot of just amateurs who want to come down and play. I think it'd be in a perfect world. They'd love to have every table 100% the same, wouldn't they? But it's just
impractical to keep it that way, and the amount of public and people that get through on these tables, that they do get a bit of a beating.
Okay, so big break here for Theo Mullen. He's decided to go the other side of the table on the break here.
And nothing.
Dry, unfortunately.
Dry.
A couple of clusters though. Which
so just looking here, Greg, your initial thought, you've mapped the table. What are you looking at, solids or overs, and explain why?
Okay. Well, your issue here, you've got the 8-ball and a solid and over tied together, and you've got
no
the 1
for the
and the 11
the
by the looks of it. So you've got issues whichever set you go for. So you've really got to pick a ball which you can use either to open the balls up or use the white ball.
Because you're normally looking at the ball that you think, that doesn't have a pocket, how am I going to get there? That's what you're thinking. It's not so much about, I can sink the first 3. It's more about, but it's just a drawn-out death because I can't sink that.
So it appears here he's picking the 3 ball and trying to split.
Yes.
So that solved one problem. He's still got the 1 ball to do something with, and he could possibly, I'm thinking, pop the 4, take the 2, and let the white ball drift up the table to run into the 11 and 1.
So when we're talking about the ball, the 1 ball is the yellow ball?
Yeah, that's correct.
Well,
okay, so he doesn't want to go that way.
Nice, he's going to have to thread it here and put it on. But I don't think he nominated the pocket though, did he?
No, he worked up for the corner at the other end of the table. And it was a shot trying to move the 1 ball out. He brought the white ball across the table to try and move the 1. So now it's Theo's turn to probably solve the same issue.
Basically what he's saying, it's just a really, really bad break.
Yep.
And neither player has a clear path at the moment, so they'll be waiting for each other to crack. It's what you forget too, isn't it? We sit at home and you put a ball down, but here you do have to nominate your pocket.
Okay, definitely cheated the pocket there, trying to get position. I think he's looking for a shot on the 13, which is the ball next to the 1, and I'm assuming the 11. The 15, sorry. A shot on the 13 will probably be able to lift the 15 into a better position. He just needs to get nice shape on it and not use too many balls to get there.
I'm looking to play the 9 ball now.
Yeah.
Striped yellow. Big shot here. And misses it.
Caught the point.
Door of opportunity opens again now for Theo.
Well, these are
for Alex Hale.
It's mistakes like that that have been determining quite a few of these matches in the post-section play. Unforced error.
So let's see what's he queuing up on. I think he's looking to shift those balls right now.
Yep.
Well, Jimmy, the Professor Henry always says, get rid of your problem ball early.
Yep.
Address it early, because otherwise it's just a death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. And I'm pretty confident that 4 ball slides past the strike ball next to it and goes into the corner. He's just had a wee look at that. That's the only other problem I can see on the table.
Oh,
using all the pocket.
Yes.
Quite often when you slow your pace down, you find the shots go a wee bit thicker than what you expect.
So that 4 ball, there is a hole there though for it.
Yeah, he's got nice shape on it.
Address it now.
Yep.
Yeah. Just needs to maintain an angle on the 2 after the shot to get back on the 8 ball. So he'll probably stun this and stop the white. Yep.
Now, 2 shots away from wrapping up this match.
Nicely handled.
Yeah, beautifully done here from Alex Hale.
He made a fatal mistake, didn't he, in one of the earlier matches where he pocketed the white ball when he was going for the black.
And off,
and then handed the match to his opponent. He'll be mindful of that, but not this time.
Okay.
So Alex Hale, a very, very meritorious come-from-behind win. He looked like he was a beaten man after he'd made that fatal mistake a couple of frames ago, but steeled himself, played with conviction, and has prevailed. So he's into the last 16, and Theo Mullen heads for the airport.
So we'll take a break here from the Masse Club in Hamilton, and we'll be back with more as we move now into the last 16.
shot,
and
Tyler
made it.
Steyer. That's a fabulous shot. This is going to be a real battle between these two. Shot clock again. She's missed it.
Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and
So underway with our next knockout match. This is the round of 16 clash between Denise Wilkinson and Lincoln Mulu. And it will be Lincoln who has the first shot. And certainly one ball has disappeared down the top left-hand pocket.
A very solid break. He's opened all the balls up nicely.
Yes, look at that for a very scattered table.
And Lincoln chose to break from the middle, as I was talking about before. I found it difficult from my own experience today, from breaking from the middle and actually achieving balls on the break. But Lincoln did pretty well there.
But he's a very solidly built man, his upper body, so he can generate plenty of power into that stroke.
Yep.
Yeah. And wouldn't look out of place in that Blues front row at the moment, would he?
You're right there.
And so he's decided he'll settle for the stripes.
Yep. Can't see too many problems. He's going to have to work position for the 10 and the 9 ball in the middle of the table. They're quite close to each other, so it can cause some issues in getting shape on them.
Get the easy ones out of the way.
Yeah, he would definitely want to move one of those early, I'd imagine. And
reposition the ball, which he's probably...
I would say 10 ball now.
Yeah.
And that opens the
get
line
onto
up
the
to be available.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The one down the bottom right-hand corner of the board, or the table.
Really to take one of these balls to open the other one up, because they're sort of tying each other up. So if you remove one, all of a sudden the other ball becomes much more available to pockets.
Good confident start here from Lincoln.
Yep. He's probably going to try and hold for the 9 ball.
There we are, 3 from 3. And
Nicely positioned here. Is he for...
Yeah, I think 9 ball in the side pocket and just let the white ball roll through for the 13, which is one down the end of the table. And now the 10 ball, ooh, yeah, that could have worked out unfavourably for him, but now the 10 ball's open to 2 middle pockets and a corner pocket, so he's got more opportunities to pot it.
So I don't know whether we'll see much of Denise in this first frame.
Maybe not.
Positioned the cue ball nicely for that one in the middle of the table, the green striped ball.
Yeah, and just a wee drawback shot for the 8 ball in the corner pocket. Yeah, got away on him a wee bit there.
Yes,
so I found
didn't
a very
it?
slick cloth as compared to some of the other tables in the room that you
So
get more reaction on the white ball.
So he's going to look for a little sideways nudge here, is he?
I think he's still okay. The 2 ball will probably catch the white ball and hold it, so it won't be flying around the table. Yep. Used all the pocket.
Yeah, we're all done.
Yep.
Denise was just a spectator. So that's the first blood, as it were, the first frame.
Absolutely.
Goes to Lincoln Mulu, and Denise will set the table for the second frame. And one of the nice things about your sport, Greg, is that you're not hung up about gender.
Absolutely not. No.
And there's no reason why women can't play men in cue sports, is there?
No, there shouldn't be.
It's not a power
shouldn't
sport.
be at all. This is timing and skill and
no physical contact, is there?
No,
Is there
no, generally not.
You haven't been taken out by an opponent yet?
It might improve the ratings if it happens, perhaps.
It would, They'll be leading the news bulletin tomorrow night. Anyway, Denise, let's...
Denise is a very talented player in her own right. Plays exceptionally good pool.
And
from a very well-known family in New Zealand cue sports, the Wilkinsons.
Dry break. Lincoln.
Again here, there's a couple of problems. The 3 stripes that are tied up on the top right, top left of our screen. I think he'll probably look at going for stripes.
Is he? Oh, okay.
Hard to say.
Yeah, well, there's two he's got down there that he can deal with, I guess, isn't he?
Yep. What's he picked? Yeah, he has chosen stripes.
Yep. So
he's going to have to address those 3 that are clustered up and probably pretty quickly.
So he's going to dispose of the yellow stripes while he's down here.
Yep.
And
maybe looking at planting.
A little plant there with the purple onto the green.
Yep. 12 onto the 14 ball.
Yep.
And that, if that goes in, that solves all his problems. Yeah, it's hit that nicely. This solid ball dropping in doesn't matter in these rules as long as you play a legal shot. You're able to carry on.
So Denise is on the board.
Well, yeah. Look at it that way.
She hasn't fired a shot yet in 2 frames, but.
Okay, he probably wants. I think he wanted to attack one of these balls. Obviously, the 10 is. Well, the 12 is blocking the 14's path for the pocket, but he's going to take the plant on by the looks of it.
So now again he'll try to execute this plant with that green striped ball.
Yep, I think he'll probably try and he may. Oh, no,
yes, perfect, isn't it?
Nicely,
absolutely. And this is just a formality.
Yeah, give himself a wee hand on the 11 to float back up the table for the 8 ball.
And wow. Denise is thinking, why did I come to Hamilton today?
She's quite capable. Is that going to go? Just float it in.
So she gets a break.
Yeah.
But she's got a lot of work to do, isn't she?
Yeah, that's something I played on this table in the last game of section play, and I found it just the white ball would just go and go and go, and that's what caught Lincoln out here. So Denise is taking the 1 to clear the 8 ball, and now she just has to connect the dots, basically. Every ball's got a pocket.
She's effectively pocketed 2, thanks to Lincoln and that previous visit to the table. So she's got, still got 1, 2, 4 to go.
Yeah.
But, well,
she's back in the match, isn't she?
Absolutely, and she would have picked the ball she wants to pot last to get on the 8 ball, I would imagine, at this stage.
Oh,
yeah, it's almost got away from the 2.
Yeah, just stopped in time.
Yep.
So that makes it pretty straightforward for this one into that bottom right-hand pocket. And yes, nicely positioned also for the blue. And now the maroon, and she could clean up here now.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, she's got a wee bit of angle on us. It's quite tricky watching the screen. Generally, you'll find players don't want to leave the balls dead straight. They always want to leave an angle, which promotes your ability to manipulate the ball around the table.
The weight was worth it for Denise Wilkinson. She's on the board. It's a 1-all. One simple little error there from Lincoln opened the door for Denise Wilkinson, and she came through with a Sherman tank and wiped the table. It's 1-all in the race to 3.
You can hopefully say Lincoln did all the hard work in that match.
Yes,
that one slip-up's all it takes.
Yeah. Well, Denise will be feeling a lot better about herself in a game that she's been to the table. Didn't make any mistakes. Won the frame, and it's back with Lincoln with one of these power surges of his.
Okay, is he going to break? Yeah, breaking from the centre again. So he's aiming to hit the front ball of the pack square. Wants to keep the white ball in the middle of the table.
One's gone down.
Lost the white ball a bit, but again, a nice, clean, open layout.
He's taken out he's dropped a strike ball, but he may decide to go.
Yeah, the table's still technically open, so he can choose either set still.
Where would you be going on that table?
Probably stripes of a nicer looking set, but he hasn't got a nice starter, so he's gone for solids.
Solids, yeah.
The only problem he has here really is the 1 ball and the 4 ball being close to each other. He's going to have to remove one of those to open the other one up.
And that's 2 out of the way. He's got another 5. Maybe a plant here.
Yep. Definitely. Oh,
no, a little mistake there. Didn't quite get the first ball where he wanted it to, and so the door is open again for Denise. Okay. She will have to settle for the stripes. There's 2 open in that middle pocket.
Yeah, I don't think settling for stripes is actually a bad thing here. The 2 that are clustered together line up for a plant into the corner pocket, so they're not too much of an issue.
Gee, it's a fine line, isn't it, when you get to this level here between you guys?
Oh, you realise you're punished for any mistake.
That's right,
no matter how slight.
It's the mistakes that are determining the outcome of these frames here.
Okay, and I'd imagine she wants to get on that plant fairly quickly. She doesn't want to leave it to the last. I can see the 12 in the side pocket and perhaps using the 11. Is it the 11? Yeah, the 11, the red ball over the middle pocket to get down to that plant. She's overrun it a wee bit.
I like the speed with which she's playing.
Yeah, yeah.
Not too much stalking the table.
The style of table and the style of pool tends to promote quite fluent play. You see the... Okay, she's got shape, so roll this ball down to the corner pocket to get onto the plant. I don't think this is the way she wanted to go. I wouldn't imagine she'd want to leave that plant for last. One of the beauties of 8 ball is you quite often have to change your plans as the game progresses and evolves.
Yeah, just
handled that very
she's got the speed of this table down, isn't she?
Absolutely.
I just thought initially when I saw the stroke, there wasn't enough gas on the shot, but trickled all the way to the pocket. Now
it's just slightly gone wrong. It's definitely available though.
It's on for a second frame, back-to-back frames for Denise Wilkinson if she can pocket the black.
Any problem here with the white ball going on off? It'll go side to side and nowhere near a pocket. So.
Yep. There we are, simple as that.
Well handled.
So
it's been punished for a couple of mistakes.
Yes, Denise, who hasn't played much pool here in this round of 16, but she's on her way to the round of 8.
Yeah. As we were talking about before, I mean, Denise has played on many a 9-foot table with very fast and very slick cloth, so it's quite easy for her to adjust to something like this.
And where do you like to come from, Greg? Are you straight on, or do you attack from the side on the break?
Generally, I play from the middle and break, as I quite often use the templates to rack with, so you guarantee quite a consistent break. But I found today I had to break from sort of halfway between the middle and the side.
And the cue ball has to go directly into the pack. It can't come off the rail?
I think you can if you wish. You tend to lose a lot of accuracy and power by doing that.
Yeah, for sure.
You'll find most people will go, and generally the head ball is the one that's hit first. Sometimes you'll see people, instead of hitting the head ball, they'll hit the one directly behind it and pull the white ball to the side rail. That's quite a conventional break in 8 ball as well.
I have a theory that in time AI will come up with a theory that enables that will enable you to absolutely predict which ball you want in which pocket on the break ball.
Yep.
It might be a couple of years away, but something like that I think will happen.
Years gone past, there was a movie called Jurassic Park, and I think one of the guys talked about chaos theory, which is exactly what the break is. It's very hard to predict where everything is going to go. There are common balls that move in general directions, but to pick the path of all of them.
Yeah.
It's gone slightly wrong. Not sure he's actually got a shot.
Yeah, he's under a bit of pressure here, Lincoln, because he's down by 2 frames to 1.
Yeah, he's going to have to play a safety here of some nature. I don't think he's got a pot he can realistically go for.
Defensive play, you reckon?
Yep. Not terrible for him. Denise's 2 solids down the bottom right of the table will need some developing. Where we're looking at our times. I was thinking I'd try and get the white ball sort of perhaps up the other end of the table, but he's sort of pushed those 2 to a workable plant now, which could be arguably called a mistake.
There's only really the ball in the middle.
She's sort of got a, I think she can see the 2, the blue ball to the right-hand top corner pocket. It's a big shot, but it's going to leave her accessibility to that plant, which could solve all her problems quite quickly. Is she taking the 2 on, or is she taking the 7 on? Hard to see which one she's actually... I think she's after the 7 ball.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Yep.
Nicely done. Nice pace on the shot.
From that angle, it looks like the 2 goes into the corner pocket down the bottom right, so I think she'll be playing the 6 now and playing onto that 2 ball.
Okay. So 3 balls could come into play here.
Yeah, or she's attacking the 2 straight away. I think she's actually on the 2 this time.
Nicely done.
Shot.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Yep.
She's got both of those balls lined up now.
Yep, the frame's at her mercy now.
Yep. And exactly, the match is at her mercy now. So it's Lincoln's turn to sit and stare and wonder if he's ever going to get back to the table.
Yep.
She has not made a mistake, has she, in this match at all, Denise?
Dry break at the beginning, I think.
Yeah,
that was if you can call that a mistake. Yeah.
Could be a potential finalist.
Absolutely, yep. Yep, there's a number of people in this room I think would look good in the final.
Oops, just showing a little bit of panic there. But
that's gone a wee bit wrong, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's got away from her, hasn't it, the cue ball?
Yeah, I don't think she wanted to run into that other ball.
I thought she was trying to get it, leave the cue ball behind that red ball. But
see a wee smile on her face.
Yeah. So
I think she's still got a shot on this purple ball into the corner pocket.
Through that gap there, those 2 balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will require...
She's going to lose the white ball, unfortunately. It's going to go sort of careening around the table a wee bit. Lost the white ball. that's what Lincoln was waiting for, a chance to get back to the table.
Yeah. So now he gets a chance. That's already her first mistake that she's made.
Yeah.
And
so I'm thinking Lincoln will take one of these 2 balls on the side rail first, just to open the other one up. He's got a wee bit of work to do. He has to cross the white ball from side to side because all his balls are sitting on the rail. So he needs an angle on this shot after the one he takes to be able to transfer the white ball across the table.
allowed to move it because
Yep, ball in hand once
he was given that freedom by the mistake made by Denise.
Yeah, he's got the angle he wants now. The white ball's going to track towards the middle of the table after the shot, which will give him a shot on the 13. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he hasn't.
Mistakes continue. So Denise Wilkinson.
There's possibly a chance this green 6 as he goes through the gap of those 2 balls. No, I don't think it does.
No,
I just looked over the monitor to have a look at the table itself.
It's a tight shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there's not much on for her either, is there, really?
I think she's looking at cutting this into the corner pocket behind the orange 5.
Oh, okay. Yes.
All the way.
What a shot. I feel like giving her a round of applause. Now, here it is. Shot that can win her the match and take her into the last 8.
With the 8 ball being so close to that 1, it makes it quite tricky to get position on it, and she's fairly straight on this ball.
Going there, is she? Into the...
I think she's dead straight. She can only really draw it back.
Oh, yeah,
no, she's forced it forward.
And, yeah. She got a shot there? Yes, she...
Not a particularly nice one.
But should be, given the way she's played, I think she...
Yeah, I don't think she can avoid contacting the 8 ball after this shot, so it's sort of in the hands of the gods where it all ends up.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a wry smile on her face, suggesting that...
it's a very testing pot, and the last time she took a lash at something, she ended up scratching, so it's probably in her mind. Okay, it looks like she's taking it on. Not quite.
It's a fine line, isn't it?
Yep.
Between success and failure in a lot of sports, and the sport is no exception. Just a couple of centimetres more.
Yep. I think she's left Lincoln a wee bit of a puzzle too.
Yeah, so...
I imagine he's taking this ball over the centre pocket and drawing the white ball across the table towards the 1. His contact. Oh, it's worked.
Yes. Got a nice little touch off the rail there. And this could be the match right here, or the frame right here.
Yeah.
And you get it back to 2-all.
Yeah, shows in the corner pocket.
Yep.
Even though it's so close to the centre, it's a much easier shot into the corner from here. Yep, 2-all.
2-all. A little bit of tension there, I imagine.
Yep. So while we're waiting for Lincoln to break, I'll let you know what some of the other matches are sitting at. Healy White has gone through against Sean Greenfield. Stephen and Jack are 2-all. Sheridan has beaten Josiah. Camellia and Marvin are 1-all. Revelation has beaten Clayton 3-1. Marco has beaten Edgar 3-0. And Jimmy is 2-0 up against Alex Hale.
Oh, okay. And where's my man, Jim Beggs? Is he?
Jack.
Yeah.
Jack's currently 2 each against Stephen Harris.
Oh, okay.
Yep. think he's looking at stripes here. Nope. No, this is why I'm sitting in a spectator's booth. Okay, prefers solids.
No, nothing on there. I would have thought. Oh well, he's.
No, I think after the spike ball, he'll have shape on the. Have shape on the 7 ball. Yep.
And he's got 2 down the far end of the table.
Yep.
It's, he's also got this one here. Was it the 4 ball? Is it?
Yeah. Tricky queuing. But no, he's good.
Yeah.
Got over him shot. I'd say he's odds-on favourite to clear the rack.
Yeah. Now he's got a lot of balls just waiting to be potted.
Yep.
Please pot me. And so I think he will.
Always lost the white ball a wee bit here. He's still all right.
No, he can still get onto that.
Yeah.
That one. And
yeah, I think he'll just play for the 8 ball down in the corner pocket, down the bottom right hand as we're viewing. Yeah.
Can he get? Yes, he can get that, can't he? Yep. Yep. And this for the match.
Yep.
And he does it. Well done to Lincoln Moa'ulo. And he goes into the last 8. Denise Wilkinson fought hard all the way. She had 1 or 2 opportunities where she could have probably taken the match, but...
Yeah, but there's some twos and throws in that match,
just that yellow ball which stopped right on the teeth of that pocket and didn't drop. And that gave Lincoln the opportunity to come through and take out the match, and he progresses from round of 64 this morning, and he's now into the round of 8 into the quarterfinals here at the New Zealand Championships.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12-9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing.
Adds to the spice of it.
Live from the Masse Club here in Hamilton. Looking forward to this one. It is the New Zealand Open 8-Ball Championship, and it's two of the finest. It's Jimmy the Professor Henry up against the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Marco Toer, a man who's been ranked as high as 23 in the world. Is this his form? He prefers 9-ball, he prefers 10-ball. For Jimmy Henry, this is what he thrives on, the smaller tables, the bigger pockets. Joining me in commentary is Greg Crowders, who performed with great distinction earlier throughout the day, bringing you all the expert comments. Well, it's quick fire, isn't it? Race to 3.
It is now.
It is a little bit of a game of chance here. Who blinks first?
Both these guys will take any opportunity they can. Any mistake's going to be punished. I've played both these guys today, and both of them have beaten me 3-0. So,
well, both of them have outstanding defensive games, don't they? And both can play brilliant attacking, positive pool, but both have the ability to throw it back on you, lock you in the box, and put the pressure on.
Yep. And not only that, do it extremely quickly. You blink, all of a sudden you can be 1 frame, 2 frames down.
So here is the break. And it is a dry break, is it?
It is indeed, yeah. That's odd, because all the games I've been watching Marco recently, he's guaranteed a ball on the break just about.
No, knowing Jimmy and having worked with Jimmy, he'll be looking at this, he'll be saying, right, what ball doesn't have a pocket? What ball's going to provide me the greatest degree of difficulty? And then he'll go with the other set.
Yep.
It's not about the first 2 balls that he can pocket, it's more about what's going to give him the difficulty. Looking at this and the time that he's taken, I reckon it's probably fairly even, but you can give us your thoughts once we do get a look at the spread.
Definitely a couple of clusters here he's going to have to work with. He's obviously chosen solids. Opened a couple out. The brown 7-ball right in the middle of the table, that's going to give him the most issue. He needs to address that pretty quickly.
He will address it. He will address it quickly, though. Jimmy's mantra is address it quickly.
Yep.
But he's also playing Marco Toer, so he's got to address it, but he's got to stay at the table at the same time.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's a shame these two have to meet each other in the quarterfinal. These two are worthy of a final, but that's the way the draw goes sometimes.
Yep.
Good news is 14-year-old Jack Begg has gone through, so he's still alive.
Okay, well, that solved his problem on the brown 7, but he's caused another problem down this end of the table. Quite often you find that you have to, in the process of solving one issue on the table, you can cause others.
Well, it's that, isn't it? It's that thing, you know, for every reaction there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Yeah, he tried to move the blue 2-ball there with the white.
It's interesting just to look at the form here of Jimmy, because he plays with a very open stance, doesn't he? You look at Marco and he just looks, you know, he's very low on the cue. He's got the stance, he's got the balance. Jimmy plays a lot more open stance, a lot higher.
If you're right, imagine. Jimmy doesn't mind playing a bit of safety either, tying one of the opponent's balls up. This is what he's done there.
Yeah, and Toer will throw it straight back at him.
Yeah.
So no different to what you see in a World Cup football final, Rugby World Cup final. Defence will ultimately win you the big games.
Yeah. And if you are going to be defensive, you need to do it with balls on the table. It's once you've got down to 1 or 2 balls, it's too late. It's too easy for your opponent to tie you up.
And look at that from Toer, just throws it straight back at him and says, good luck with this one, Jimmy.
I think he can see an edge of this. Needs to be careful because it's probably going to play into the 8-ball. Just nicked the edge of the strike ball he was next to.
So first advantage goes the way of Marco Toer, and it might be a significant advantage. The gunslinger from Eindhoven, who, look, we did see earlier, and by Marco's high standards, missed some really simple shots that I haven't seen him miss before. Which I guess gives everybody a little bit of hope at home that plays the game. Yep. Even the best can miss the simple shots. And it's sometimes just that thing, isn't it? You've got to be careful that you're still playing the ball in front of you, not thinking too far in advance.
And sometimes in this game you'll take difficult shots on trying to promote balls. So he's obviously playing this off the ball he's cueing. He wants to play it off the green 6-ball at the end of the table to open the green 14-ball out, which is what he's tried, but he's missed the pot.
So both players looking a little bit shaky, and Marco will be disappointed by that. The idea was right, the execution was poor.
Yeah, so it gives Jimmy an open look at the 6-ball, the green 6. I think he'll want to try and see. Again, he made that shot more difficult, trying to break those cluster of balls up with the 8-ball and the orange 5.
You're talking to Marco just prior to the start of this game. He just talked about Jimmy's understanding of this form of the game, his just ability to go to places that others wouldn't even think of going to, and his just innate understanding. But, you know, it's not one thing, isn't it? You know what you need to do, but if you don't if you're not practicing every day, it doesn't necessarily mean you can execute it.
Yeah, yeah. You've got to have that fluency at the table. You can't tighten up, you know, wondering if you're going to be able to pot this or not. And that's where the younger players have it in spades over older players. There's just no fear in them. They're quite happy to get up there and do it.
And just look at that cue position there. So.
Yep, that solved all his issues.
Yep, so he should just clear the table here, Marco Toysha, and got to a 1-frame-to-nothing lead.
Yep.
So the gunslinger has a wee look around.
Yeah, just having a wee think here. It's actually not straightforward here. The 8-ball being blocked to the corner pocket is probably what's causing his issues. He just needs to make sure he gets onto a ball to get around to the 8.
Can he thread the needle there? He can at some point, but he's still got a pocket for it, which is the key thing here for Toysha, the man from Eindhoven, 2019 US Open 10-ball champion. The man who applied his trade at playing every small club, every tournament in Europe.
So just to float this in. Now the white ball's going to have to do some travelling here.
So what are we looking? How many rails is he coming off here?
He's going forward and trying to spin the ball around the left-hand top corner pocket to bring the white back down the centre of the table.
Okay, have a look. He does exactly what you say there, Greg. And just like that. But has he got some work to do here now?
I think so. It hasn't really come.
Can he thread the needle? We'll go above the table. We'll have a look at what he's got to do here. For Toysha, the man from Eindhoven. That top right pocket as we look at it. Is it on, Greg?
I don't think so.
Or does he look to cut it to the bottom left? Has he got a channel there?
I don't think either pocket is easy.
He doesn't have a safety option, does he?
Okay, I think he's actually more concerned here where the white ball's going to end up. I don't think he guarantees himself to get this.
So Toysha, big moment in this match. He misses it.
Oh, he's going multiple rails.
Okay, looking to bring it down.
Oh,
Shot from Toysha. Shot from Toysha. That is the shot of the match, the shot of the tournament. Box office every day of the week for the man from Eindhoven. Wonderful piece of play from Marco Toysha.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot.
Boy, love to have a look at a replay here. That was stunning. And he's just sent a message to Jimmy, the Professor Henry. You're going to need to be at your very best because we've just seen a master craftsman at work. Have a look at this.
Could not have played that any better. That was incredible.
We've just had the break too, but we'll come back to that. And the cue ball's gone off the table, so it will be ball in hand to Marco Toysha. What a shot that is, though.
Even Jimmy appreciated that. I see him tapping his leg.
As good as any shot you'd see anywhere in the world on any day.
Yep. And it definitely G's you up too. I mean, Marco's going to be brimming of confidence after something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, just to even be able to see the shot, work out the angles. We're sitting here going, oh, he's done and dusted. Can he thread the needle? You know, we're all looking at the obvious shot, aren't we? And he's just going, hey, I'm in another dimension here, guys. I'm thinking 3, 4, 5 bloody rails and I'll get it in. So Jimmy Henry is basically playing Godzilla here.
Okay, he's in the position now where I think all his problems are solved.
What was the problem that needed to be solved, Greg?
Still there. He has the green 14 ball just by the middle pocket, and and the purple 12. The purple 12 is blocking that 14 ball.
Okay.
So you'll want to move that 12 to promote a path to be able to pot.
So Canterbury's finest and Greg Crowdis alongside of us, bringing all the expert comments.
Out of this ball out of the way, now that green 14 can come down the rail into the corner pocket. probably didn't want to end up as straight as what he is on this
No,
ball.
I was just going to say probably a straight.
No, he's got a wee bit of...
Let's have a listen here. So spins forward, comes off that right-hand rail. As Greg Carter says, it's all about control of the cue
He's
board.
dropped that beautifully.
Oh, look at the master craftsman. I mean, we talk about the gunslinger from Eindhoven. He could he could...
Yeah. Now,
He sits alongside of Rembrandt, doesn't he? I mean, he is just a master craftsman.
Yeah, the earlier shot he took now makes that 14, the green 14, available down the rail. He just needs to pick which one he wants to take first. Yep. Won't be doing too much with the white ball here. Wants to still remain fairly straight on this ball, which he's achieved. And just a simple stop shot for the 8 ball in the side pocket where the marker actually already is.
And just like that, it'll be Toysha who will go to 2 frames to nothing over Jimmy the Professor Henry.
Yeah.
And wonderful display from Marco Toysha, one of the great shots in Q Sports played previously. And really just set the tone for that second frame, and suddenly Jimmy Henry finds himself in a bit of trouble. Toysha, well, he's got 2 match points.
Yeah. No, Marco's just going to do it. Cool.
Yeah, we're just getting these guys update the scoring through a very cool online electronic system, so they control the score that you do see there. But I think Jimmy's still just dazed and confused at the moment. He's just sitting back going, didn't think that shot was possible, and he showed me it was.
Okay.
And a really good break here from Toysha as well.
It's not dry this time.
No. So let's have a look at the spread here. Stripes looking pretty good. Both looking pretty good.
Yeah. The wee issue with the 2 balls which are closest to him, the 2 stripes that are together at the top of the table near the middle pocket.
That's right. One doesn't necessarily have a pocket, does he? So what is he going to do? Play solids here?
I'm not sure. Yep, he's going solids.
So he's going solid. So he sees a 1 ball being difficult there. That red 3 or orange 5 creating a bit of difficulty if he has to go the stripes.
Okay, and I think now the green 6 will actually open the red solid that's right next to it.
So watch the cue ball here, folks, on the red ball. And just moves it nicely. Look at that. Wow, on a dime. Well done, Greg.
All problem solved now. Every ball's got a pocket. He's just got to weave his way between them. Yeah, just making sure he likes the pattern he's going to take the balls before he starts into it.
A gunslinger from Eindhoven. What a player. Arguably the best cueist we've had in this country since the great Dino Kane. And he's lifted the standard. He spends a lot of time coaching. He's happy to pass his knowledge on. He says, look, I can do it, you can do it. And we're starting to see the sport really starting to thrive in this country, and we'll have young Jack Begg into the last 8. He's 14 years of age. In fact, his birthday today at a Hamilton Boys High School is what he won a World Junior.
Yeah, Jack's actually got a young brother, Sean, who plays pretty good pool too.
Yeah, no, I spoke to young Sean. He's only 10.
Yep. Yeah, the writing's on the wall here for Jimmy. This Marco's could be his 3rd consecutive 3-0 win in the finals. Just settling down and
And just like that, it is 3-0 to Marco, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, Toysha, over Jimmy the Professor Henry. Well, sometimes you've just got to sit back, you've just got to admire, you've got to shake your hands and go, look, I was just simply outclassed today. Toysha just did not give Jimmy Henry any opportunity. And the number 1 seed, the pre-tournament favourite, advances to the next stage of this New Zealand 8-ball Open Championship, live here from the Masse Club in Hamilton. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more knockout action. Can anybody stop the gunslinger from Eindhoven?
put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah.
She's missed it. Oh, he's missed as well.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out. I scratch my own 2 feet to pull you to safety. When the fires are burning like crazy, carnage, yes, but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place. I'll be your shield.
This is going to be a real battle between these two. Oh! Fabulous shot, this 10-ball, to win the title.
Let me be your shield, let me be your shield. Let me be your shield, let me be your shield.
Great shot, Tyler Steyer. That's a fabulous shot. This is going to be a real battle between these two. Shot clock again. She's missed it.
Yeah. I'm like an addict, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If it tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move.
I like the SP2 because, one, the wrap goes all the way down. The design is elegant. It's not too much, it's not too little. You know, color scheme looks really nice. And then the 12.9 Revo just fits on there perfect. So to actually go through the process and see how every shaft is made and how they can tweak it this way or tweak it that way, so the process is incredible, and just being able to understand it and have trust that it's made the right way, and you know it's formed this way every single time when you need it. It's like having a little coach on your shoulder while you're playing.
Well, that's to the spice of it.
Well, welcome back to the Masse Club here in the heart of the city of Hamilton, and we're down basically now to the last four. The first semi-final, Jack Beggs, 14 years of age today. There he is, you can pick him out easily enough there, the youngster.
Yep.
And his opponent is Lincoln Mulu, who was very impressive in his quarterfinal match, and nice camaraderie existing between these two guys.
Yeah, I think Jack's on a good streak of form too. I played him last weekend up at Pukekohe in an 8-ball tournament. He beat me in the first round of post-section play and got through to the semi-finals, I think.
So Lincoln with the break ball. And what comes up?
That
what
may
goes
go
down?
in the corner pocket.
Yes,
Oh,
I think he'll get one out of it. So one of the solids has gone into the pocket.
Yep, and I think he'll stay on them by the looks of it. He hasn't got an easy starter, but I think the blue 2 ball that's sort of in the middle of the table will go to the centre, where he may take the yellow 9 ball, the stripe, down in the corner first. Looks like that's what he's going for.
There it is, the yellow striped ball into the pocket, so he's in business.
I think he wanted to kind of move that orange 13 ball that the white ball swung around.
Just see a couple of shakes of the head there from Lincoln. That wasn't exactly where he wanted that ball to finish.
Yep, and he's still got some opportunities to get back onto it and move it, because it's blocked to the pocket by the 4 ball, the purple 4 ball in front of it.
Yes, took his time.
Yep. Has an angle on this the green 14 ball in the centre pocket, which possibly brings the white ball to move that wee cluster. Yeah, it's taking it on. Unfortunately, it's pushed it somewhere worse.
Yes, now he's got issues, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
you can definitely carry on potting, but the 13 ball, the orange 13 ball, where he's pushed to the bottom rail, is going to cause him problems.
Well, there's certainly 2 still on, isn't there?
Yep.
At the top of the table there, and he's going for the red and white one. No, the one behind it. So
yeah, this is a game though. If you pot too many balls early and leave one difficult one, you get punished.
Yes.
So he's got to be careful here. He's probably looking at a way to move it, but if you use up too many balls in the process and don't end up moving it, you're in a huge amount of trouble. He's shaking his head. He's not too happy with things.
No. Missed the pocket, and so now the door is open for young Jack.
Yep.
Trying to give himself the best possible birthday present on his 14th.
Absolutely.
Amazing, isn't it, for 14 years of age, and here he is taking on the best in the country, down to the last 4. What a story.
I think I mentioned earlier, it's quite amazing. He's 14 years old, but he still plays with quite a level of maturity as well.
Yeah. And there he is again.
So he's got lucky there. He's solved a problem with that green 6 ball. It's now open to a pocket.
And it spun dangerously. Right, look at that, right on the cliff face.
Very surprised that that hasn't gone in.
Yes, exactly. The amount of spin that he had on that ball.
So he's got to come with a good pot here, which he has.
The speed with which he hits the ball.
Yeah. It's not really power, it's timing. He times the ball beautifully.
Yeah, doesn't he? Yeah.
And just with the confidence of youth, he's definitely in a good situation here at the moment. He's lost the white ball a wee bit here, but he still has a shot. No, he may have drifted too far for a shot on the red 3 ball.
Yeah. Yes, that's what he's going for.
He's queuing at it.
Across the board. And
still
yes, no.
Not quite.
That time his luck ran out.
Yeah.
So Lincoln's
still got the problem with this 13 ball, the orange 13. The white's right up against tight at the moment. You may look at him. I think he's looking at an angle from that ball he was just queuing at to possibly move the 13. Not right now, but after his next shot, this
shouldn't pose too many problems for him.
No.
And
no, he hasn't got the result he wanted here. I think here he's possibly looking at cutting this purple 12 ball into the side pocket near the 8 and letting the white come down to move the 13. He may even play this 12 ball onto the red 3 that's over the corner pocket.
Does he continue to attack here, or does he have to get a bit defensive here?
I think he's got to go defensive here.
Yeah.
Well, he wants to attack. He's taking the cut on under the centre by the looks of it. Has he got the contact on the 13? No. See,
yeah.
Now, sort of, you're committed. You have to attack. There's very little you can do in the way of defence here. So he's looking at banking this ball back up the table into the left-hand corner pocket.
Be a great shot if he pulls this off.
Got a wee double kiss there.
And this is a very fast table, but
it
not
may go, but
quite fast enough.
Yeah, it wasn't the pocket he was after.
And so look at this, just waste no time at all. Jack, he's up, he's potted one, pots the other.
Yeah, needs to be careful here. Just doesn't want the white ball to slide past the 8. He wants to hold it for the shot in the centre pocket, which he's done.
And there we are. Blink while this guy's playing, and you'll miss most of his shots. There we are. Thank you, sir. So first blood goes to Jack Biggs on his 14th birthday, but it was tight. It was close. Both had their opportunities. In the end, just a little bit of luck there for Jack Biggs with that ball early on, the cue ball, which spun right on that top left-hand pocket and didn't fall. And it's just that little bit of luck which separated the two at the end of the frame.
You can go right back to when Lincoln tried to move that 13 ball and promote it to a nicer place. He ended up pushing it to that spot, which it stayed at for the rest of the game. Okay, so Jack's breaking from pretty close to the centre of the table, so he's going to hit the ball pretty square, I'd imagine. Try and
dry as a bone, as they say.
I found the one game I played in this table earlier, it was quite tricky to work a breakout that actually, hopefully, not guarantee you a ball on the break, but give you the best chances.
So Lincoln Ulu, who's coming from behind here, so ideally he would want to win this frame. I don't know whether you could give young Jack in the form he's in at the moment 2 frames and expect to win 3 in a row against him. So his best chance here, I think, is to nail this frame. He's in business.
He's promoted the 8 ball to a place where it can be potted now. His problem now is the red 3 ball just to the right of the white ball. It's the only ball he really has an issue with, although it will possibly pot into the centre pocket. He's tried to move. Oh no, he's opened it up to the corner now.
Yep. I presume you're forbidden to have any contact with anyone once you start playing?
Outside influences is generally a foul if you get anything in the way of coaching and that sort of stuff. Generally the players there'll be a wee bit of byplay between the players. They'll look at each other, maybe have a wee laugh over the occasional shot sort of thing, but it's pretty serious at this level of the game.
No sign language at all?
No.
No? No. You're all alone on your own?
Pretty much, yeah.
You rise or fall on your own ability.
It can be a lonely place out there too when it's not going your way.
Yeah.
Okay, Lincoln really needs to get on the 6 ball after this. He's got to plant the blue onto the green, perhaps.
So the actions in the top right-hand pocket there. The solid blue onto the solid green.
Yep.
And
the trick here is to try and leave a shot. He probably wants to try and leave a shot on the brown ball because you can sort of guarantee where that brown ball's going to end up. I don't think that's worked out to his...
Well, you can get that, can't you, into the bottom left-hand pocket here?
Yeah, but it's where the white ball goes, which is the problem. The white ball's tracking towards the 2 stripes that are sitting over that centre pocket. Okay, he's digging down on the white ball, trying to prevent the white ball, or to prevent losing the white ball.
Oh, he nearly
missed the pot, unfortunately.
Nearly lost the white ball as well, but anyway. So Jack Biggs.
Jack's still got a couple of issues on this table. The orange 13 and those 2 stripes that are clustered together by the corner pocket. She's solved in one shot. Yep.
Nice work, yeah. A few of the experts sitting around our commentary table here nodding their heads at the prowess of this youngster.
Yep.
Slow down, Jack, slow down.
He's got a quick rhythm around the table. And
yes, yeah.
You can get in your head as an opponent when your opposition's flying around the table very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly lost that. Nearly lost it, yeah.
However, he'll get that.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
See what's.
I think a wee stop shot here, maybe a fraction of draw. Yep.
I think he can finish here, can't he?
I think so, definitely, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now he's just got to make sure he positions the cue ball where he wants it. And
he's done. Entirely confident that where he's putting the 8 ball. He put the wee marker there the shot before.
And there it is, 2-0.
Well played, Jack.
Jack's on a roll, that's for sure. And Lincoln Mulu now has to win 3 straight to get into the final of this national championship. And that'll be a very tough assignment against...
yeah, he definitely won't feel like he's out of the game. I mean, breaking clear here, and it can happen very quickly. But Jack's definitely got an advantage at the moment. Okay, Lincoln's actually moved the white ball from where he usually breaks from here. He was breaking from the centre earlier.
What a work for him that time, because he's potted the yellow.
Yeah, nice clear open table to go at.
So what's he going to settle for here? Well, there's one there.
I think he's pretty committed to the yellow ball by the corner pocket, the yellow 9. He can't really see anything else.
That's a gift, isn't it, that one? Yeah. So,
but the rest of the stripes are pretty open, so he'd be quite happy to go at this, I think.
So it's 1 ball apiece, actually, because...
that's caused a... I think his next shot will actually be the red 11 ball, which he's just tied up a wee bit with that 5. This sort of goes back to clearing your problems, sorting your problems as quickly as possible.
Oops.
Okay, it looks like he's left this 11 ball for later, which, I mean, it might come back and bite him. He's got a chance. He's just gone a wee bit too far on this green 14 to move the 11 now. Yeah, quick shake of the head. He's not too happy. He needed the white ball on the other side of that green 14 to be able to move the white ball to break the 11 out. So now he's got to hope he can get back on that shot. Okay, so he just rolls through this ball to get a nice shape on the purple 12 ball into the centre pocket, and the 8 ball will slide past the purple 4 ball into the corner if he gets this right. Okay, he chose to go to the corner. He's still got great shape on the 8.
So there we are. He's back in the game for sure. Lincoln Mulu's got to win 3 in a row. There's one of them. It's 2 frames to 1. But
yeah, if he had any nerves, that should hopefully settle him a wee bit. So.
Yeah. It was a very impressive display in that 3rd frame, because he was under pressure.
Yep.
But he was in. Once he got to the table, he looked pretty much in control. And now the break ball.
Yeah. Jack's been breaking well, so this could be his chance to take the match out.
one that's close, but not close enough.
Yeah, I think he goes stripes here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know, Greg, what percentage of matches are won by the player who pots a ball with the break ball?
It's considered to be an advantage because you generally get control of a table.
Yeah.
You get to choose the set you're on. And
so you'd expect it to be more than 50%?
Oh, definitely, yes. Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yes, I'm talking to Marco Toer earlier today. He said the most important shot in this game is the break ball.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Even though you have very little control over it.
Oh, how can I? You don't have exact control over it, but you can definitely create situations which are in your favour. It's
as we're seeing now from with Jack.
And it's really Jack taking advantage of the ball he got on the break. Simply because you keep your opponent seated, your opponent doesn't have an impact on the game until you miss or something goes wrong. So he's got a wee bit of work to do here. He's got to make sure he gets on this 8 ball. It's a wee bit covered by the orange 5, but he's got there. Quickly put the marker in the right place, and that's the semi-final done and dusted. Yeah.
And there it is. Fantastic performance from this teenager, just 14 years of age. And Jack Beggs walks into the final, strolls into the final with a hugely impressive display in this semi-final, taking out Lincoln Ulu by 3 frames to 1. And totally unfazed by it all, isn't he? He's a lovely kid. We had him on a couple of hours ago, and there's not an ounce of egotism or narcissism about him at all.
Yeah, no, he's got a real level head for someone so young.
Yeah.
And he's gone one step better from where he went last week. He ended up in the semi-finals of a New Zealand 8-ball tour event in Pukekohe last week.
Wow.
And he's got into the final this week.
So even though he's 14, he can take prize money?
Absolutely, I think, yes.
Yeah.
Marco Toer and Marvin Betraego next semi-final. Partridge. Marvin Betraego. So just back out. So I can do this one.
Okay. So that's the first semi-final out of the way. We've got one of our finalists, Jack Beggs. The second semi-final about to get underway between Marco Toer and Marin Protesier. So
it's Marvin Betraego.
Betraego, sorry. Can't read Mark Watson's writing. Pity he didn't have a proper formal education, but we'll settle that problem later on, I think, Mark. But in the meantime, I'll hand over to you and see who is going to take on Jack Beggs. I did predict, if I don't mind saying so, earlier this afternoon that it would be a Jack Beggs Marco Toer final, and it could well be.
You did say that, Brendan. You are, my friend, what they call the Oracle. So anyway, we'll bring Brendan back in for that final. But up now, we do have Marvin Betraego up against Marco Toer. Race to 3. They'll have the lag to see who breaks.
Okay, this is an added bit of pressure for this match. I think they're bringing out a shot clock.
30-second shot clock now, to speed things up. It's been a long day for all the players, so 30-second shot clock. This will put a bit of pressure on. Beggs will be feeling a little bit different. So just a discussion there with Bernie Andres, the director of this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think the shot clock will affect Jack. He seems to play quite fluently. So
boy, he's playing well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just, boy, what a wonderful day for him to make a final of a major tournament. To come here at 14 years of age out of Hamilton Boys High School and to find himself in the final now of a major New Zealand Open Q Sport Championship.
Yeah, it looks like Marco's got the lag here. I don't think that 6 is going to catch up.
No. So Toer will get the break. And he'll just want to jump out to a quick start here, won't he?
Absolutely. Get the balls nice and open and just pot out.
Yeah. It must be hard, though, for any player. I mean, you know in this format that anyone can beat anybody, but you're still playing Marco Toer, aren't you?
Absolutely.
You still go, I've got Toer. It's a bit like playing the All Blacks.
All the coaching books sort of say don't take into account your opponent. You're not playing your opponent. You're playing the table, but human nature is you're definitely aware of who you're playing.
No, look, of course it is. And it wouldn't be human if you weren't, You are going to look at the person across the table. You're going to look at their reputation, and you're going to know that if you make a mistake, they're probably going to walk through the door, take your television, your lounge.
Yeah, that's a great start.
So
Really
really
expected
nice
to go in the centre pocket's got in the centre pocket, and he's got a pretty open layout here.
Let's just have a look across the table here. So what ball's going to provide him the difficulty? 3 red, potentially. It's been blindsided by a lot of the stripe balls.
He may choose to stay on stripes.
Yeah.
Take the orange 13.
Let's just have a look at the break here again.
That was a nice break. He hit that beautifully. I think he may be, I'm just looking over our monitor here, I think he may be looking at the orange 13 ball. No, he's decided to go solids.
So Toysha about to get underway. So 30-second shot clock on. Just runs that nicely into that bottom pocket. Looked a little bit shaky, but gravity took over.
Yeah, so as you said earlier, the brown 7 ball's going to require a wee bit of work.
Yeah, sorry, it is the brown 7. Just looking at the television, colours can be a bit deceptive, so I do apologise. It is the brown 7.
Yeah.
You want to just try and get there and get rid of that quickly, as Jimmy the Professor Henry would say, and he might just address that issue now, will he?
Solve that problem.
Yep.
I think the only other thing he's got to worry about is the yellow 1 ball. I'm not sure if it goes past the 13 into the corner.
And does he look to try and move that now? No, he doesn't.
No, maybe it does go. Hard to see from this angle.
Play back up the table.
Yeah. I can't imagine them leaving there if it didn't go, so I think we can safely assume it's on for the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. So I hope you are enjoying coverage here of this New Zealand Open 8-ball championship.
Well, that's confidence for you. Just marked a pocket for the 8-ball.
So he marked the pocket for the 8-ball. Why does he need to do that?
It's part of the Valley rules. I'm not 100% sure why only the 8-ball needs to be marked like that. It's just the nature of the rules. So it's something I found a wee bit unusual today. I haven't played this rule set very frequently.
Is he not allowed to? Can he no longer move that?
No, he can still move it. It's just a sign of confidence, basically. He knew exactly where he was going to be putting the 8. And
so Toysha
there early.
Toysha will jump out to a 1-frame-to-nothing lead.
Yep.
No need for the 30-second shot clock other than the opening shot.
No.
Of course, they do get one lifeline as well, which they can take an extension on. But it is Marco Toysha, the gunslinger from Eindhoven, who goes up by 1-frame-to-nothing and looking to join young 14-year-old Jack Beggs in that final, which we will bring you following this. And I tell you what, Marco Toysha would just love to jump out by 2 frames to nothing. All the pressure there goes on Betraego.
Yep.
And then you start to live rent-free inside their head, don't you? You start to just put a bit of doubt in their head. Suddenly the cue feels a bit heavier. You can't quite see things. And I keep saying it. There's a reason why there's an industry called sports psychology.
I think you summed it up very, very succinctly there. Yep.
I was one of those guys back in my sort of triathlon endurance days, you know, train well, come race day, didn't want to be there, you know, and, you know, people can talk about talent, and you go, yeah, well, I had talent in some areas, but I didn't have talent in, you know, and I think one of the biggest prohibitors for people's definition of talent is too narrow, you know?
Okay.
So here we go. So first look at Marvin Betraego, who not wanting a dry break here.
He is, okay, he played the ball behind the head ball here.
So we've had 1 solid and 1 or 2 solids have gone down. So we've got I think the 3-ball and the 4-ball, is it?
Yep.
Just looking at the table. No, it might be the 5-ball, is it?
3's still there. I think the 5's gone. Yep.
5's gone. Purple 4-ball. We'll have a look at the replay here anyway.
Yep.
So purple 4-ball's definitely gone. Yep.
So he's gone with the second ball break. He hasn't hit the head ball. He's hit the wall 1 behind it. This is the first time I think we've seen this on the TV table.
Now he can't make a mistake here. Now, there's a good little spread there.
Yep.
That 13 ball in a little bit of trouble, but he can move that pretty quickly, Marco Toysha, if he has to. So you're just going to need the slightest little touch here. Runs that nicely.
Yeah.
Kisses the cushion a little bit, but no real difficulty. The only danger being close to that rail is you don't quite necessarily get the control on the cue ball that you might want.
Yeah, I think the white ball's floating into a place where he's going to have choice of shots, which is really what you want. They pop this red 3 ball in the corner pocket. The white's going to hit the side rail and float in between the... Oh, no, he's played off for 7.
Yeah.
Okay, it might not have been on.
So now...
He's still in pretty good shape here, though. He's on the right side of a 7 to stun towards
7,
blue
2, and then he just runs that and puts the 8 in that top right pocket, unless he just...
No, he's decided to go through that for the...
Okay, so he's going to... Interesting shot here.
Okay, he's gone too far.
Yeah, he's going to be in a bit of difficulty here, folks, so it's going to require a bit of a television-type shot.
The only way I can see of doing it is actually drawing the white ball back into the side rail where he's queuing from and rebounding it back across the table.
So he's gone low on the cue ball. He's gone very low on the cue ball, which suggests he's looking... Oh, and off, and now he just hands it to Toisha on a plate.
Yeah.
Just like that. So Marco Toisha will come to the table and just pretty much go through some basic practice drills here. And Betraego, it was all there for him. We talk about key moments and big matches, and that's one of them right there for Marvin Betraego.
Just getting on the wrong side of that ball and trying to recover. And that's where the new slidey cloth on this table caught him out a wee bit, I think.
And I think that's it. We haven't seen Marvin on the television table, have we? We haven't seen him on this Predator cloth, and it does run a little bit quicker. He hasn't made that adjustment quick enough because he just hasn't been at the table. And so now Toisha, the Dutch master, the Rembrandt of Q Sports.
So he wanted
Dutch courage.
Yeah, these 4 balls that are tight together, he'll want to pick one of them off to open the other 3 up, which is... Okay, he's right in the middle of them now, so he should be good.
Yeah, what a wonderful player, Marco Toisha. Left school to take up Q Sports. His mum said to him, well, if you're going to do it, you treat it as a 40-hour-a-week job and you do it properly. You listen to the advice and through hardship to glory.
Got a wee bit fortunate there. Just slid in off the 12 ball.
So Toisha, just looking at it, isn't he? He's just going, yep, I've got this cue ball on a string here. I'm just going to run this around the table. I'm going to take control. I'll come back up the table and sort that striped purple ball out shortly.
So he wants to leave an angle on this last ball to get back from one end of the table to the other.
So don't go away, folks. We could end up having the dream final. In fact, my co-commentator Brendan Telfer picked this earlier. We watched Jack Beggs on the table, and young 14-year-old today, and said, man, he looked arguably the best we'd seen on the television table. And it was said, hey, do not be surprised to see a Beggs Toisha final. Will Betraego be the guy that prevents that from happening? He's got some work to do if it is to be him, because...
Marco's given himself the angle he requires, so this is just float through forward off the side rail and drops right in behind the 12.
Yeah, Toisha's on the hill, folks. And yet again, Marco Toisha starts to show his class. Just a wonderful technician, and just like that goes up by 2 frames to nothing over Marvin Betraego. And Toisha with the break too. Yeah, interesting. You mentioned earlier Marvin Betraego there deciding to break, and he hit the second tier of the triangle of the pyramid. So didn't look for the first ball.
Yeah, there's nothing too unusual about it.
And it was very effective, wasn't it?
It is a standard
break. You saw 2 balls go down.
And I haven't watched
and you can
much
go down.
this.
You can clearly go down the rack anywhere you want, as long as you hit the rack.
Absolutely, you don't have to hit any particular ball first. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't have to have the. You know, we always used to play at the old camping grounds where you go under, over. You can, as long as the 8 ball's in the middle.
8 ball in the middle, under and over in the corners of the rack.
Right. Okay.
And I think most people would prefer you to have a nice even spread of the balls. I don't know if there's a rule that specifies that you have to do it. But yeah, I have seen, you know, there are patterns where you can order the balls which promote certain balls going to certain parts of the table. I think that's sort of frowned upon a wee bit in the game, but it does happen.
So Marco's saying, well, that's where the 8 ball's going at the moment. So what's Toisha looking at doing here? Has he put anything down? He's got certainly got a stripe down and over.
Yep.
Just trying to work out what colour that is. It might be the orange, is it? Orange stripe ball.
Yeah, I believe that's the one that's down, the 13. Yep.
So unlucky 13 out of the way.
Yeah, okay, a bit of a shot to start with here.
Okay.
Obviously wants to be on stripes.
So you're going very, very high. So look at this, almost a jump type shot.
Yeah, it's a tricky one there because he had to avoid the double hit.
But look at the screw that he puts on that cue ball and the control that he takes by hitting so high down on the ball. And just at the same time in doing that, takes the pace off, doesn't he? But he gets that screw.
Yeah.
So he controls the pace of the ball.
So looks like he's trying to cut this to the centre. Ooh, used all the pocket there.
Yeah. So still hanging on a knife's edge, but he's in control still.
Yeah, the stripe is just sitting underneath the black 8 ball at the moment. It's probably the one that's going to cause him the most grief, I'd imagine.
He'll be aware of it, the Dutch master.
Yeah, just got a wee warning, it's 10 seconds to go.
I think he asked for the extension, actually.
Yeah, he may be on it. Oh, he was. There we go, that simplifies the rack considerably.
Yep. So here we go now. He'll just play these, break it down piece by piece. He's almost been flawless today, in fact.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's dropped a frame so far in the post-section play.
No, not post-section. He looked at times very un-Marco Teuscher-like in some of the section play, but sometimes that's the nature of it.
Yep.
So under a 30-second shot clock now.
Yeah. Still got a wee bit of work to do, although that 8 ball will go past the yellow 1 ball over the corner pocket. He made...
You can just feel that he is feeling the 30-second shot clock.
Yeah.
Just needs to focus here. That's 1. And now he'll feel that he can squeeze the 8 ball. Let's have a look what he does with the cue ball here. Does he look to run it across the table? He misses it. Oh, wow. So there we go. Just when we said that he's been flawless in post-section, the commentator's curse, and now Marvin Betraego has been given an opportunity. The door has been left ajar.
Yeah. And there's no problems on this table. All he has to do is weave his way between the balls. Every ball's got a pocket.
Wow, it was so close to being a 3-0 sweep. Will that come back and hurt him? And I reckon that's the 30-second shot clock there. Just the pressure.
He got a wee bit on the wrong side of that ball, which is why he tried to cheat the pocket to get on the 8. So he deliberately played the white ball, or the object ball, to one side of the middle pocket and just, you know, cheated it by a wee bit too much.
Oh, options here. So what are his options? In fact, he's put himself in a bit of a difficult position here now. Betraego, not an easy shot. Should still make it, but not ideal.
Yeah,
does drop.
It's back in pretty good shape here.
Yep.
The orange 5 ball, which is the closest one to the 8, will be probably his last ball before the 8. Cuts this into the corner pocket, brings the white back to the middle of the table. And a simple wee screw back to get shape on the 8 ball.
Just shows once you get to this level, one single mistake can just turn the fortunes of this game around very quickly. Because these guys just simply do not miss when the table is this open.
Yep.
And the pressure comes off. And so now Marvin Betraego will pull a frame back. And we will go to a 4th frame after Marco Teuscher was very much on the hill, looking like he was going to take out this match. And it is a 4th frame. So it is 2-1. The Dutch master up against Marvin Betraego.
Yep, I think Marco's well aware he's made a mistake there, going by the look on his face. This is how quickly your fortunes can change in this game. That one mistake, and now if Marvin goes for a quick break and clear here, all of a sudden it's 2-all.
Look, it's a little bit like in cricket, isn't it? Sometimes you think the game's getting away from you, a wicket falls quickly, suddenly 2-3 fall, and you have a bit of a collapse and things can turn very quickly, and you've just got to hang in there, stick to your system, still believe, hope. But you don't want to be doing it too often.
No.
So now a really big break here for Betraego. You want a good break, but you want to make sure that it's not too good and not a dry break.
So is he breaking? No, he's changed his mind now. He's going to break from somewhere different.
So just keep an eye on Marvin Betraego.
It's unusual. Normally you'll break from somewhere, get a ball down, and you'll stay with it for a wee bit. So it's expecting him to change here.
So Plenty of power on this.
Yeah, nice solid hit. And yep, ball down.
10 balls gone.
Nice open table too. I say he'll be staying on stripes here.
Can't make a mistake though, because Toisha will. He really just needs to run this rack, doesn't he now?
Yeah.
He thinks if he doesn't run it, it's game over. So can't make a mistake himself now, Betraego.
Okay. And
pressure goes on him.
Just to contradict me, he just decided to go solids.
That's all good. Clearly a break that provided both opportunities. What's he seen that perhaps we're not? He sees that everything's got a pocket, appears to be.
Yep.
Nothing of real difficulty there for him, other than just an error. Could cost him. I tell you what, I think young Jack Beggs will be probably quietly hoping Marvin Betraego goes through. I think he probably fancy his chances here. Oh,
yeah.
Thought he just overplayed that, but drops. But he's put himself in a difficult shot here now.
I think he probably wanted one of these 3 balls next. The fact he's not on the
going to have to play the red 3, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
So the red 3 ball.
Because that's the green 6 ball's available to the centre pocket if you get the white ball in the right place. It will still go, or into the corner.
Big shot here. Can't miss this. Dolt went for the orange 5 ball, was it?
Yeah.
He's come back up now, so go back up the table for the green 6.
Yep. Probably needs to force this a wee bit, because the stripe ball that's sitting next to will actually catch the white a wee bit and hold it up. So he needs to kind of force through it.
Oh, missed it. Missed it. So he returns the favour for Toisha.
Yeah.
Settle back, folks. Here we go. The Dutch master will come to the table. And with the way things are set, Marco Toisha, it's just a simple case here of joining the dots.
Yeah. Okay, got on as a difficult ball quickly as possible. 14 down the rail, and the rest are just right over the pockets.
We saw this earlier where he missed some pretty basic shots earlier today, but I think he's now realising he's in game mode.
Yeah, I can't see him missing from here.
So Marco Toisha now just needs to still just stay. Doesn't want to be too relaxed. Looking very much like a Jack Beggs, Marco Toisha final. Brendan Telfer will bring you all of the action.
Yep. So it's his choice how he wants to do this. Play it to the white ball to the side rail or just stun into position, but he's dropped himself right in behind the 8.
So one shot away from moving into yet another final. And there it is, Marco Toisha goes through to the final, gets up over Marvin Betraego by 3 frames to 1 in a very good display. He's found his form in post-section. Settle back, folks. It's going to be the teacher versus the student. Marco Toisha against the 14-year-old Jack Beggs in the final here of this New Zealand 8-Ball Open. That to come live from the Masse Club in Hamilton.
Gets a little too hard. Wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be your shield.
Your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah.
She's missed it. Oh, he's missed as well.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out. I scratch my own 2 feet to pull you to safety. When the fires are burning, burning like crazy. Carnage, yes, but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place. I'll be your shield.
This is going to be a real battle between these two. Oh! Fabulous shot, this 10 ball to win the title.
Let me be your shield, let me be your shield. Let me be your shield, let me be your shield.
And welcome back to the Masse Centre here in Hamilton City for the final of the New Zealand 8-Ball Championship. 10 hours ago we started with 64 players and we're down to 2. There they are there. On the left, 14-year-old Jack Biggs and his opponent Marco Toer as they contest this first ritual as to who will break.
I think this is the final you predicted earlier on in the day, isn't it, Brendan?
Yes, well, they were from the televised matches that we saw earlier today, even to my relatively sort of new eyes to the sport. These two stood out to me.
Absolutely, yeah.
I did wonder whether the 14-year-old could thread his way through to the final with the limited amount of experience he's got compared to his opponent today, but they've both been very impressive, and it was a very clinical display by this man here, Toer, in his semi-final.
To be fair to Jack, though, even though he's only 14 years old, he has had plenty of experience playing good quality players.
So it's underway, the master and the apprentice.
Okay.
And there's 2 balls that have gone down, 1 over and 1 under. So now, of course, it doesn't matter. He has the choice of what he would prefer to go with, the solids or the stripes. What do you think? Where's he going here, Greg?
I think it's pretty 50-50 here. Yeah. Either set looks pretty good.
So often in pool, getting a ball in a pocket with the break ball can determine the outcome of
and even the case, even if he say gets 2 stripes on the break sort of thing, it's by no means he has to go stripes. If the solids look better, he chooses solids and has to pop more of them. But he's chosen stripes here, and
he dropped a frame in his semi-final. It's the first frame that he's conceded, Marco, in post-section play here, and And he played, I think, 7 matches this morning and early this afternoon, and I think only dropped 3 or 4 frames.
Yeah, they dropped very few.
Just to take a frame off this guy, who was the US 10-ball Open champion in 2019, ranked in the top 30 in the world.
Yep.
And he has shown it's just clinical display, match after match today. And here he is at it again.
He's picked his way through this frame, so he'll be holding the white ball very close to where this ball he's potting is and shooting the green 14 up to the corner pocket.
Yes.
And again, a stop shot here, or maybe just screwing the white ball back an inch or 2 to get nice and straight behind the 8 ball. So he's oh, that's a great angle.
But he did make a simple mistake in the frame that he conceded in his semi-final to Betraego.
Yep.
And that allowed his opponent to come through and take out that frame. But
that's the nature of this game. You punish for mistakes. And it's generally quite an open attacking format of 8 ball, which is one of the reasons I enjoy playing it and enjoy watching it.
Quick and busy. That first frame out of the way within a couple of minutes.
Jack's parents there and his brother, Sean.
His younger brother, who plays a big part, apparently, in practicing in the garage at their home here. And where is it, Hamilton?
Yes, I think they reside in Hamilton, yep.
And so this all-important break ball here for Jack. He'll want something out of this.
Yeah.
And he's going to get nothing.
Oh no, this one just found its way
finally
in.
Dribbled into that
the vinyl
bottom
ball
right hand
saved
corner. So he just gets that little advantage.
Yeah.
And you can't give any kind of advantage or a slip up to Marco Toer. He will punish you. So he looks like he's going for
stripes. So has he got any issues here? The 8 ball's a wee bit tied up where it is. I mean, once the 10 ball, the blue 10's gone, it opened up to the corner pocket.
And I suppose just a reflection of his age and where his mind is. Did he watch much of the semi-final? No, he was lying down on a sofa behind us here, trying to, I guess, re-energize himself. It's been a very long day. They've been playing for 10 hours today, most of these guys.
Yeah.
And girls, for that matter.
Okay, the shot he's going to take on here, I think, is going to be this blue 10 ball into the corner pocket, but he's looking at moving the blue 2, which is blocking the 8 ball to that pocket. He slid right past it, so he won't. Oh, that's gone totally wrong.
So here's the chance with the board or the table now wide open here for Marco. And normally one mistake like that.
Oh, tripping over your shoelace, that's a major mistake. You can't be doing that. Okay, so I'm picking he'll try and relieve a bit of congestion around that corner pocket just to make the balls more available. So it looks like it's the purple 4 he's lining up. Yep.
Not an especially difficult shot for a man of this talent.
Yeah.
And there's one out of the way. This will be followed by the blue.
Yeah, and by moving those 2 balls, the 1 and 6 are now easily available to that pocket. Just made direct so much easier.
And exactly. So now he will go for the yellow into that bottom left-hand pocket.
Yep, threaded the gap between those balls.
And the green sitting nicely for him as well.
Yeah, may choose to take the green now.
He just has an uncanny ability, doesn't he, to place the cue ball exactly where he wants it.
Yeah, and to take advantage if it doesn't quite go to plan. You have to change your plans quite frequently during a rack of 8 ball sometimes. And
he's just a machine, this man.
Yeah.
He did have a world ranking inside the top 30. When you think of the millions, probably hundreds of millions of people around the world that play pool, and this guy was ranked in the top 30.
That's pretty impressive.
And now he's not a professional, full-time professional anymore, but he still has an enormous amount of ability, latent ability, which he's brought to the tables here at Hamilton today.
Yeah.
And on his way to a successful frame. And there it is.
Yep.
2 frames to 0. Marco Toer
still has a job to do, of course.
Yep, but he's
it's the race to 3.
He's made himself a massive favourite now.
And he will also have the break ball. So it's not that Jack Biggs has played poorly. He just hasn't had enough time at the table.
Literally, yeah. And in short races like this, short race to 3, I mean, your time at the table's at a premium. You've got to make the most of it while you're up there.
Yes, it has been very evident since we got into post-section play that mistakes invariably are penalised by losing the frame. In section play, often you were seeing players from both sides make the odd mistake in the course of a frame, but they weren't as crucial as we're seeing here.
At this stage, you're seeing the players that produce the best form over the day, and they're most likely to take advantage of any slip-ups.
Here he is, not wasting any time. Both of them are very fast players, aren't they?
Yeah, so Marco's actually breaking from behind the balk line. He likes to have his hand on the rail as he cues. Must provide some more stability to him. And I think he's dry here, is he?
I think so, yeah. A dry break, as they say. That
dry break.
Nothing's come down the chute. So, some light maybe at the end of the tunnel for young Jack Biggs, 14 years of age today. His parents here and his younger brother.
Okay,
giving him plenty of support.
Chosen stripes. The stripes look pretty good.
Yep. There's a few on here, isn't there, for him?
Yeah. It's not quite worked out as nice as you like. That 12's the one by the middle pocket there has become a wee bit awkward.
Great experience for a youngster like Jack to be playing against an experienced player like there. A little mistake that he's made, and that could be lights for Jack.
Yeah, Marcus got a wee bit of work to do here, though. That purple 4 ball, which is by the 12 by the middle pocket there, is a tricky ball. And he hasn't really got anything nice to start on. He's just called an extension by the sounds of it, just to give himself a bit more time to think about this shot.
Yes, he's shaking his head.
Yeah.
This might have been a silent curse there as well. But now...
I think I think he just had a quick look at this, the green 6 onto the orange 5 there. There's a plant. It's a pretty aggressive option. No, you can see the 5. Oh, he scratched.
Wow. And so now Jack has the opportunity to place the ball where ever he likes.
Yep, he absolutely has to take advantage of this.
This is it. I think he knows this is the final right here for him.
So he's lining up he's screwing the white ball back into this purple 12, and he's promoted it.
Yeah, Marco was, as you said, he asked for an extension because it was such a difficult decision he had to make, and I don't think there's too much criticism of his play that he didn't pull it off.
Jack's running into trouble here again. I think this brown 15 slides under purple 12. Yep. Okay, he's got out of it.
And picking them off with ease now.
Nicely done.
Yep. He's got enough backspin on the cue ball to take the black out, and so it's 2-1.
Yep.
This is not a done deal yet.
No, he handled that quite well, took advantage of his ball in hand and cleared his problem on the table.
Another example of where it's one mistake and your opponent cashes in and takes the frame.
Jack's just wandering off now. He's just going to let Marco stew a wee bit about that.
Is he allowed to do that? He wants to toilet break or something, is it?
A wee bit of gamesmanship.
Yeah. And of course, he has to prepare the next break, doesn't he, with the balls? He can't leave that to his opponent. Save a bit of time.
Yeah. It's a common ploy in cue sports. Actually, you get your opponent to sit there and think about the mistake he's made, and just let him stew on it for a wee bit.
It's not bad for a 14-year-old to be thinking.
Mark was saying earlier about the sports psychology sort of thing.
But
you could understand if it was the roles were reversed and experienced, hard-bitten pro like Marco, but here's this 14-year-old kid.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Jack may be 14 years old, but he has had a bit of experience, and he's had experience against top players.
He's had some success recently, hasn't he, at Pukekohe?
Yeah. Last weekend, we played a New Zealand 8-ball tour event in Pukekohe, and I think myself and Jack actually drew each other in the last 16.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a close match. Jack took it out 5-4.
Oh, okay.
But then he proceeded to win his next match 5-4. Then he won his next one 6-3, and he ended up in the semi-final against Marco, I think.
Oh, okay.
And I think Marco got the better of him in that one. I think it was like 6-1, but pretty good effort from Jack.
So what would Marco be feeling at the moment? Would he be feeling slightly peeved at this delay?
Oh, I think Marco's able to soak this up.
Okay.
Yeah, he's well aware of what the tactics are. What Jack needs to do now is a quick break and clear.
Yeah,
and
exactly, yes.
Put an exclamation point on it, because a race to 3 is particularly short on these tables.
So this is a must-win frame for the teenager.
Nice solid hit.
And
gets a lot of work on the white ball. See how the white ball came back there, then arced and spun forward.
So one of the striped balls has fallen.
Yeah.
And he can either stick with the stripes, but looks like he's going to.
Yeah.
Oh, he was, but then he's had a second thought.
He's got some work to do at the other end of the table if he goes stripes.
Yeah, I think he's not totally convinced, but he's looking at that.
Yeah, I think he's actually chosen his
7 ball. Is it down there that he's purple ball?
The purple four playing off the rail. He's missed that by a large margin.
Yeah. Just caught in two minds there, wasn't he? Whether to have
that could have been shot clock pressure, just forcing him to make a shot. Yeah. To be fair, he wasn't actually even really close to that shot. It's a long way off it.
And a shake of the head there from Marco, saying thanks, Jack, but there's nothing much on here.
Quite often happens that way.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got a good starter here with the 15, I think it is.
You'd have to think that a mistake like that from Jack probably will cost him the frame.
I would think so.
And in which case, it's cost him the final.
Yep.
But we have seen the odd unforced error coming from the cue stick of this master.
He doesn't have to do any splits or breakouts here. He just has to weave his way around. The 8's a wee bit tricky where it is, because it's blocked to the pocket by the 6, but it goes easily to the other pocket. And I think Marco may leave these 2 balls in that corner till last to actually get position on the 8 into that pocket. Oh, that's okay. He's still okay. He definitely didn't want to run into those balls. He may choose here to play the purple 12 ball and stun the white ball across to knock the 6 out of the way. Oh, he's taking the 9 by the looks of it. No, he did play the shot, I thought. That solved a lot of problems. He's already picked his pocket for the 8. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Still got one.
The writing's on the wall here for Jack, I think.
Yeah. One ball left before he can get at the 8. This doesn't look like it's an especially difficult shot for this man either. No. And so now he's going to try and just tickle this around the back of the purple ball.
Yep.
And
doesn't need to do much here, nothing special, just
and claim the title.
Guarantee the pot.
And there it is.
Yep.
3 frames to 1. The Dutchman prevails against the apprentice, but it probably wasn't quite the stunningly dramatic final that we might have liked. But no question about it that the skill of Marco Torcia and this clinical display that he has turned on all day has been something to behold, and fully deserves his title as the New Zealand 8-ball champion of 2024.
Yep, and I believe actually it's a defending champion. The last time this event was held 2 years ago, he won it as well. He actually played me in the final of that.
So there it is, folks. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage here from the Masse Club in Hamilton, and fitting finale. These were the two best players, I think, on display today. We saw that in the in section play, and they threaded their way through the knockout stages to make the final.
Yep.
I think we'll hear a lot more of Jack Beggs in years to come, and you look at Marco Torcia there, and he's far from, I think, anywhere near retirement, so we can expect to see a lot more from these two, and we wish them well. Jack, I think, is off to the World Junior Championships, isn't he, in Las Vegas in a couple of weeks?
I'm not 100% sure. I don't think Jack and Sean are going to that one.
Oh, I think he is. I asked him in the interview, and he said he's in some junior.
Okay. I know he's travelled quite frequently recently. And
anyway, let's go back and reflect on some of the best 8-ball that we've seen today, and a lot of it has come from these two.
Yep.
So you guys are done?
Well, that's to the spice of it.